5-kilometer stretch remains unfenced. But yes, this area is not ungirded. This area is not porous anymore. This area has the comprehensive integrated border management system, or CIBMS, in place, and the BSF has been monitoring the movement along this border, porous river and border. The sealing of the Indo-Bangladesh border in Assam has been one of the key demands of the Assam agitation, and several parties since 1980s have been giving assurance to the people of the state that the Indo-Bangladesh border will be completely sealed. But what we witnessed over the last 40 years is that every political party have given assurance to the people of Assam, and it was a mere political assurance, and no concrete measure was seen being taken on the ground in order to seal the Indo-Bangladesh border. But this time, this has become a reality, and we have witnessed that the entire border has been now sealed by the government. The border sealing was the project of the center under the Ministry of Home Affairs, as we all know, and under the various measures being taken, the 257.65 kilometer stretch has now been sealed, literally meaning that the entire Indo-Bangladesh border shared by Assam has now been completely fenced. Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Anirudh, for joining us with those updates. We see that the fencing in the Indo-Bangladesh border is complete, almost complete in Assam, and we're getting these updates coming in from Anirudh. He will keep us updated as we get more details. Now we move ahead, viewers, to what is happening in Gujarat. Heavy rainfall in Gujarat has triggered severe flooding that has resulted in at least 15 deaths and led to the evacuation of over 23,000 residents. More than 300 individuals were rescued across various districts as the state grapples with the crisis. The Indian Met Department forecasts that the deep depression causing the heavy rain is expected to move out of Gujarat by evening. In response, the state government has requested 6 Indian Army columns and deployed 14 NDRF platoons along with 22 SDRF teams to bolster rescue and relief operations. The visuals coming in, viewers, of the state of the flooding and the situation prevailing in Gujarat as we speak. Those are the latest visuals coming in, where at least 15 people have lost their lives. It's quite unfortunate, but Gujarat is inundated due to very heavy rainfall. And we are also coming to know more details that PM Modi has spoken to CM Bhupendra Patel to assess the situation and assured the centre's support in dealing with the natural disaster. We're seeing a couple of districts have received a lot of rainfall. Vadodara has faced significant flooding in its low-lying areas. We are seeing that districts in Saurashtra region have also got a lot of rainfall. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us live right now, Priyanka. Very good morning to you, Priyanka. You are in Vadodara, and we're coming to know, in fact, Priyanka is joining us live. Priyanka, if you could take our viewers through what is happening in Gujarat and what is the plan ahead. The PM Modi has spoken to the CM there. What is the plan ahead to control the situation, because more rainfall is expected?
That's not if I can tell you what essentially right now the entire situation in Gujarat is essentially how the red alert had been sounded and how orange alert had also been sounded in several of the districts as well. In fact, we are looking at the entire government machinery in action and had been also aiming at a zero casualty approach in making sure that there is no untoward incidents. But we are looking at these images really, Shivangi, that are on our screens as well for our viewers to understand better as to how people are really dealing with the inundated roads, the chock-a-block highways as well. In fact, we are right now in the outskirts of Baroda itself, and we are getting a sense of how the weather, in fact, is also getting worse as we are proceeding towards there, and how essentially there are more and more inroads, in fact, that we have also found, which had been also completely inundated and blocked as well. Now, that being said, we are looking at SDRF and NDRF teams that have been deployed. Not just that, we also have the Indian Army, the Indian Coast Guard as well that has been carrying out the rescue operations. We are looking at the signal number 3 that has been sounded at several of the ports as well. So that being kept in mind, we are looking at the situation on the ground and tracking the situation on the ground. That helps us understand how essentially the government machinery is in action and taking care of the entire situation. We had seen just yesterday how both the ministers, Jignesh Patel and Jagdish Vishwakarma, had been in Baroda. We are looking at the NDRF teams, more and more teams that are also being deployed from Gandhinagar to Baroda and particular parts of Saurashtra as well, specifically in Jamnagar, where we saw that the MLAs and the MPs also taking stock of the situation on the ground, making sure that the people's lives are not affected. We are looking at how all of these precautionary measures had also been taken. Over 16 to 17,000 people that have been rescued as of now. They have been moved from the low-lying areas as well. And if I could show you what we see essentially are images like these ones all across the entire state of Gujarat and specifically in the Saurashtra and the south regions of the state as well. That helps us understand essentially how the entire situation is proceeding and how the entire government machinery has been handling the situation, keeping in mind the people's lives and how they should not be affected. However, we did get some distress signals, Shivani, even yesterday, of several people and family members that had been stranded in their houses without any electricity, without any food, without any water as well. And what we essentially saw by the end of the day is how the army was also reaching out. Let us understand how the deployment of the resources has also been done. Because the Gujarat government, in fact, has also made sure that the police is also on the ground carrying out these rescue operations. The police is also carrying out the evacuation process in the low-lying areas as well. So all of these instances help us understand the situation on the ground, and images like these ones, in fact, that we are showing our viewers, keeps us to understand, in fact, how essentially the rains are affecting the entire state.
Well, thank you, Priyanka, for getting us all those details. And do keep safe as you keep tracking the Gujarat floods very closely here on Republic TV. Priyanka reporting from Vadodara, Gujarat. The political climate in Karnataka has now become increasingly tense, viewers, following controversial statements made by veteran Congress leaders Salman Khurshid and Manishankar Iyer, and more recently by Karnataka Congress MLA G.S. Patil. In a recent development, MLA G.S. Patil warned of a potential Bangladesh-like situation in Karnataka if the powers of CM Siddaramaiah are restricted. Here's more in this report.
After veteran Congress leaders Salman Khurshid and Manishankar Iyer's controversial calls for Bangladesh-like situation in India, now Karnataka Congress MLA G.S. Patil is warned of Bangladesh-like situation in Karnataka. Addressing the crowd at the protest site, MLA Patil warned if Siddaramaiah's power are restricted, India might witness protests like Bangladesh. He further said that Prime Minister Modi's residence might face a siege similar to that of Sheikh Hasina.
ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರ ಹುನ್ನಾರ. ಅವ್ರೇನದಾರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು ಏನದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ತನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂದೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಅಂತವ್ರ ಕೈಯಾಗ ನಾವು ದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಮಾನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ದೇಶ ಮುನ್ನಡಿಬೇಕು. ಬಹಳ ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಹೇಳಿದ್ನೆಲ್ಲ, ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ರು, ಈ ದೇಶದ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದು ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತು ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದಾಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ವನಿ ಕಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮುಂದುವರಿಬೇಕು. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
The Congress MLA's controversial statement comes at a time when Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is facing the heat of the Muda scam. Now the big questions are, will Congress party act against the MLA, and what are the intentions of the Congress leaders?
And viewers, much for coming up on the other side. We are live this morning. The big story today. Former Jharkhand CM has quit all posts of the JMM. All eyes on Champai Soren as he's set to switch to the BJP.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024 exclusively on Republic Digital.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Good morning, viewers. These are the headlines. After Republic's mega expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on CS Siddharamaia's petition challenging governor's prosecution order today. Former Jharkhand CM Champai Soren resigns from all JMM posts. He will join the BJP tomorrow. Pooja Khedkar remains defiant, refutes fraud charges, says UPSC has no power to disqualify me. Monsoon mayhem wreaks havoc in Gujarat. The death toll rises to 26. Nearly 18,000 evacuated as floods worsen. CM reviews situation. PM Modi wishes Indian contingent at Paris Paralympics, says courage and determination of every athlete inspires the nation. And viewers, we get you the top updates coming in from across the globe now as we go live this morning. Once again, the interim government of Bangladesh on Wednesday lifted the ban on Jamaat-e-Islami, the country's largest Islamist party. The ban had been imposed by former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, who was ousted amid widespread protest. Take a look at this special report.
It's been exactly 20 days since interim leader Muhammad Yunus took helm in Bangladesh amid nationwide protests against former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Yunus promised peace, elections and safety for minorities in Bangladesh. He even visited Dhaka's famous Dhakeshwari temple to diminish fears among Hindu community amid violence and arson. But in a rather shocking move, Yunus's interim government on Wednesday lifted the ban on Jamaat-e-Islami, the country's largest Islamist party. Jamaat-e-Islami had been banned from taking part in elections since 2013 by Sheikh Hasina. In 2013, the Election Commission of Bangladesh cancelled its registration. The decision was upheld by the High Court, citing the party's constitutional violations related to secularism. Jamaat-e-Islami was founded in 1941 by a controversial Islamist scholar who campaigned against the creation of Bangladesh as an independent state during 1971 war. In 2013, a mass uprising in Dhaka led by youth groups civil society members, and secular political parties called for the execution of the Jamaat leadership for their role in 1971 war crimes. After the Jamaat leaders were convicted in 2013, most of them were either hanged or lodged in jail for killings, abduction, and rapes during 1971 war. Bangladesh's Law Affairs Advisor Asif Nazrul said that Hasina's ban was politically motivated and not based on ideology. As Muhammad Yunus-led government has been struggling to restore political stability and order, the bigger question remains: will lifting ban on Jamaat demoralize the minorities, especially the Hindus?
And because tensions have been escalating on the Israeli-Lebanese border as Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu visits troops following intense clashes with Hezbollah, with both sides trading heavy fire over the weekend. Let's take a look at Netanyahu vowing to restore security as fears of a broader conflict loom large.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu visited troops along the Israeli-Lebanese border. Netanyahu's visit comes after Israel launched airstrikes targeting thousands of rocket launchers in southern Lebanon aimed at thwarting an imminent Hezbollah attack. Hezbollah responded with hundreds of rockets and drones targeting military bases and missile defense positions in northern Israel and the Israeli-annexed Golan Heights.
אנחנו סיכלנו לפני ימים אחדים מתקפת פתע של חיזבאללה על מדינת ישראל. אנחנו השמדנו אלפי רקטות קצרות טווח שהיו מכוונות לגליל ולגולן, ואני חוזר ואומר, אלפי רקטות.
During his visit, Netanyahu acknowledged the destruction of thousands of rockets intended for Israel, stressing that security must be restored for residents to return home safely.
אמרתי אמת פשוטה, זה לא סוף פסוק. מתי יהיה סוף פסוק? רק שנוכל להחזיר את הביטחון ואת התושבים לבתיהם בבטחה.
This latest escalation follows the Gaza war, triggered by Hamas's surprise attack on Israel. The ongoing violence has resulted in multiple casualties with over 500 killed in Lebanon, mostly Hezbollah fighters, and 49 killed in northern Israel, including soldiers and civilians. Despite international calls for a diplomatic resolution, Israel has vowed to use force if necessary to secure its border, and Hezbollah insists it is ready for a wider conflict if provoked.
And viewers, at a recent UN Security Council meeting, Miroslav Jenka, Assistant Secretary General for Europe, Central Asia and the Americas, addressed the ongoing conflict in Ukraine. He emphasized the need for global unity and humanitarian support as the war's impact continues to worsen. Here's a detailed report.
Over 2.5 years have passed, but the Russia-Ukraine conflict remains unresolved. At the United Nations Security Council meeting, Assistant Secretary General for Europe, Miroslav Jenka, spoke about the ongoing crisis in Ukraine. He highlighted the devastating effects of the war as Ukraine recently marked its 33rd Independence Day.
On Saturday, 24 August, Ukraine marked its 33rd Independence Day. The day also marked a somber milestone of 2.5 years of Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine, launched in blatant violation of the UN Charter and international law. On this occasion, we reiterate the United Nations' full commitment to the sovereignty, independence and territorial integrity of Ukraine within its internationally recognized borders. Over the past 30 months, millions of Ukrainians have witnessed unimaginable death, devastation and destruction.
Jenka detailed the impact of the war, noting that the past 2.5 years have brought immense suffering to millions of Ukrainians. He condemned the recent attacks, including a missile strike on a hotel in Kramatorsk that killed a Reuters staff member and injured 4 other journalists.
Days earlier, on 24 August, amidst escalating fighting in eastern Ukraine, a missile struck a hotel in the town of Kramatorsk, Donetsk region of Ukraine. A Reuters staff member was killed and 4 journalists injured. Similar attacks on hotels, restaurants, markets, and shopping areas in frontline communities have been reported.
Jenka emphasized on the unacceptable nature of attacks on civilian infrastructure. He stressed that such actions are prohibited under international humanitarian law and must cease immediately.
As the Secretary General repeatedly underlined, attacks on civilians and civilian infrastructure are unacceptable, no matter where they occur. These attacks are prohibited by international humanitarian law. They must end immediately.
He also raised concerns about the risk of a nuclear incident and the severe humanitarian crisis affecting women and children in Ukraine, who make up a large portion of those in need.
We continue to call for maximum restraint and vigilance to avoid a nuclear incident, the consequences of which could be catastrophic to the region and the world. Mr. President, after a decade of conflict in the east of Ukraine and occupation of the Autonomous Republic of Crimea and the city of Sevastopol, and following 2.5 years of full-scale war, the suffering of the people in Ukraine continues unabated. Women in Ukraine are facing particular risks. They make up 56% of the 15 million people in need of humanitarian assistance.
He reaffirmed the UN's commitment to supporting a just and lasting resolution to the conflict.
Mr. President, we cannot allow the horrific devastation of this war to become normalized. Now, more than ever, it is critical for us to speak with one voice to ensure protection of civilians and to step up our urgent efforts towards peace. Next month, the world leaders will gather for the Summit of the Future to forge new international consensus on how we deliver a better present and safeguard the future. We hope that this summit will help enhance global collaboration at a time when it is most urgently needed. And we hope that these efforts will also bring us closer to laying the foundations for a just, lasting and comprehensive peace in Ukraine in line with the UN Charter, international law and resolutions of the General Assembly. The United Nations remains ready to support any meaningful efforts to this end.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And viewers, dozens gathered early at Place de la Concorde in Paris for the Paralympic Games opening ceremony. The event will showcase 4,000 athletes with disabilities competing in 22 sports for 549 medals over 11 days. Paris, fresh from hosting the Olympics, will feature many of the same venues for the Paralympic events. And viewers, we'll keep a focus on international stories on Live this morning. Nigeria continues to grapple with deadly deluge as thousands remain displaced. Rescue operations continue. Stay tuned.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Viewers, welcome back. Nigeria has been ramping up its fight against the Mpox outbreak, now declared a global health emergency. With around 10,000 vaccine doses from the US, the country is focusing on the most affected states as health officials work swiftly to contain the virus. Here's a report.
Nigeria has received 10,000 doses of the Mpox vaccine from the United States to strengthen its response to the outbreak. The World Health Organization had recently declared Mpox a global health emergency. Though the epicenter of the outbreak is in the Democratic Republic of Congo, more than 10 Nigerian states have reported confirmed cases, prompting swift action from health officials.
Today's handover ceremony symbolizes more than a transfer of vaccines. It exemplifies the power of international cooperation in addressing global health challenges and local health challenges. We are immensely grateful to the government and good people of the United States for this gesture of brotherhood. We are aware that this vaccine is not exactly in surplus supply. I believe we're getting 10,000 of the about 200,000 doses that are available globally.
In Abuja, authorities announced they will prioritize vaccine distribution to the 5 states with the highest disease burden, aiming to curb the spread effectively. The Jynneos vaccine, which requires 2 doses for those without a smallpox vaccination history and a single booster for others, is central to Nigeria's strategy in combating the virus. Expressing support, US Ambassador to Nigeria, Richard Mills, praised the health partnership between the two nations.
It's been such a good partner in the health field. And as I mentioned, Nigeria government has put together a vaccination plan. So there's a plan how to use these vaccines effectively, how to make sure we get the most effect out of this 10,000 vaccine donation. So that's very much why Nigeria was chosen to receive this first batch. We will continue to work with Nigeria on efforts to stop the spread of the monkeypox illness, and we will continue to look at how we can help Nigeria.
Mpox is a viral disease that can be transmitted through close contact, with severe cases leading to blisters on the skin. As Nigeria intensifies its vaccination efforts, this marks a crucial move in tackling the ongoing public health crisis.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And Haiti forces alongside Kenyan police have initiated a joint operation to drive out criminal gangs from Bel Air, a notorious neighborhood in Port-au-Prince. The Prime Minister, speaking from a hospital, were injured as the policemen are recovering, expressing frustration over the ongoing violence and call for public cooperation to enhance security. With over 3,200 reported killings from Jan to May and gangs controlling 80% of Port-au-Prince, the operation aims to address the severe insecurity and displacement affecting over 500,000 residents. And viewers, we will tell you what is happening in Nigeria. There's a lot of flooding in many areas of Nigeria, especially in northern Nigeria, and it has caused major damage. At least 6 people have died and more than 10,000 have been displaced. Early rains caught many off guard, flooding homes and communities. Here's a closer look at the impact and the response of the flooding in Nigeria.
Flooded streets, damaged houses, and residents wading through water. Northern Nigeria is reeling from severe floods in Adamawa state. The floods have submerged homes and left at least 6 people dead. Over 10,000 people are now homeless. Residents are struggling to salvage what they can. Many are exposed to harsh weather conditions as they deal with the aftermath of the flooding. Deputy Governor visited the affected areas. She noted that the floods came earlier than expected, causing this extensive damage.
Due to climate change and a lot of other factors, the floods have come earlier than we expected, and it caught a lot of our people unawares. And we have seen that there is a colossal destruction of their houses. It means they are exposed to the cold, to the sun, and every other.
Many rivers have overflown, causing extensive damage to farmlands and infrastructure. The state is setting up displacement camps for those affected.
The rains were heavy, the flood was heavy. And the unfortunate thing is that in this part of Adamawa State, even if we are expecting floods, it is not in August. Usually we always put our minds to September.
8 internal displacement camps have been set up so far to help those affected. While this flood isn't the worst on record, it's still a major challenge. Previously, Nigeria experienced severe flooding in 2022, which displaced about 1.4 million people. As the heavy downpour continues, the need for better disaster management is clear.
And viewers, let's get you the big update coming in from the world of business now. The Competition Commission of India has approved the $8.5 billion merger between Reliance Industries and Disney India's media assets. This decision comes with conditions aimed at addressing competition concerns. Let's delve into the details. Here's a report.
The Competition Commission of India gave the green light to a major merger between Reliance Industries and Disney India's media assets. The deal, valued at $8.5 billion, is set to reshape India's media landscape. Under the agreement, Reliance's media operations, through its subsidiary Viacom 18, will merge with Disney's Star India Private Limited. Reliance will invest approximately Rs 11,500 crore into this joint venture, which will be valued at over Rs 70,000 crore. However, the CCI had previously expressed concerns that this merger could impact competition in the cricket broadcast market, given both companies' control over these valuable rights. The CCI's approval came with conditions. Disney and Reliance were required to address these concerns and implement certain voluntary modifications to ensure fair competition in the market. Once finalized, this merger will create India's largest entertainment company, poised to compete with giants like Sony, Zee Entertainment, Netflix, and Amazon. The combined entity will manage 120 TV channels and operate 2 major streaming services.
viewers, India is currently undergoing rapid transformation and experiencing substantial progress across all sectors. This incredible change is being fueled by dedicated individuals working at the grassroots level, making a profound impact on the lives of millions every day. Republic TV is proud to acknowledge and commemorate these selfless individuals who have made extraordinary contributions in 5 distinct categories. Join us for the prestigious event, Heroes of Change Awards 2024, presented by Raman, exclusively on Republic TV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And viewers, getting a quick news alert coming in from the world of glamour and entertainment. Michael Keaton and Winona Ryder, alongside director Tim Burton, kicked off the Venice Film Festival with the premiere of Beetlejuice. The red carpet event features co-stars such as Catherine O'Hara, among others, Monica Bellucci, Jenna Ortega, William Dafoe. And the festival runs through September 7th and includes other high-profile films. The event promises 10 days of major premieres and star-studded appearances. Getting a quick alert from the world of sports. Sri Lankan cricket team is all geared up for a comeback in the second test against England at Lord's today. Captain Dhananjay De Silva emphasized the importance of the first innings while the team aims to capitalize on favorable conditions and rewrite history. Let's take a look at this report to know its details.
The stage is all set for the second test match against England and Sri Lanka today. Sri Lanka's captain Dhananjay De Silva stressed that the first innings will be crucial for their success against England at the Lord's Stadium. This comes after Sri Lanka struggled early in both innings during the first test, and even a strong fight back wasn't enough to prevent a 5-wicket defeat. In the first test match, England defeated Sri Lanka by 5 wickets. England scored 358 all out, while Sri Lanka was defeated for 326. Sri Lanka's Milan Ratnayake trapped England's Dan Lawrence LBW for 34, followed by Harry Brooks 32, leaving England in a precarious position at 119 for 4. Joe Root remained unbeaten on 62, hitting only his second 4 off the final ball, securing England's 1-0 lead in the series. Sri Lanka's innings ended at 326, with Kamindu Mendes scoring his third test century and Dinesh Chandimal contributing 79. In light of this, De Silva emphasized the need for an improvement at Lord's, a ground where Sri Lanka has never won a test match.
Well, as I said earlier, we have to be accurate our plans, when we're executing our plans, either it's batting or bowling. We have to bring our A game into the first innings, either we batting or bowling. So that's the point we missed in the first match, I think, in Manchester. We haven't did better in the first innings, while batting and bowling, and we have to bring it into the first inning here. Well, the effort was good, I never blame for the effort, but as you said, it was windy and cold, and sometimes the wicket doesn't help for us as well. But they put a good fight, and they, in the second innings especially, with the dry wicket, cold condition, they bowl pretty good areas. As I said earlier, we have to get that game plan to the first innings and put the English batsmen under pressure.
Sri Lanka, who haven't won a test series in England since 2014, may see an opportunity in the absence of England's captain Ben Stokes and bowler Mark Wood. With the match set to take place today, all eyes are now on how Sri Lanka will execute their plan to stage a comeback at the home of cricket.
And viewers, we are done with this edition of Live this morning, but do not go anywhere. My colleague Priyanka will return after the break and get to all the latest breaking updates that we're tracking today. One of the top stories that is coming in is the latest updates coming in on the Muda scam and the The High Court hearing CM Siddaramaia's petition challenging the governor's prosecution order.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается. Попытка сделать вид, что Запад хочет
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. Thank you for tuning in to Live this morning on Republic TV. I'm Priyanka Das and I'll be taking you through the top stories of the hour.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
After Republic's mega expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Chief Minister Siddaramaia's petition challenging governor's prosecution order today. Former Jharkhand Chief Minister Champai Soren resigns from all JMM posts. He will be joining BJP tomorrow. Pooja Khedkar remains defiant, refutes fraud charges, says UPSC has no power to disqualify me. Monsoon mayhem wreaks havoc in Gujarat. Death toll rises to 26. Nearly 18,000 evacuated as floods worsen. Chief Minister reviews situation. Prime Minister Modi wishes Indian contingent at the Paris Paralympics. Courage and determination of every athlete inspires the nation.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Assam's Border Area and Protection and Development Minister Atul Bora has announced that the fencing of the Indo-Bangladesh border in Assam is nearly complete. With 257 kilometers of the 262-kilometer border now fenced, this achievement addresses a key demand from the 6-year Assam agitation that led to the Assam Accord of 1985. The Assam's Border Area Protection and Development Minister Atul Bora has announced that the fencing of the Indo-Bangladesh border in Assam is nearly complete, with 257 kilometers of the 262 kilometers border now fenced.
See, since beginning 1985 to 31st July 2024, total number of persons declared as foreigners 163,091 and deported 25th August 2024 is 30,113.
Ahead of the assembly polls, the former JMM leader Champai Soren is set to join BJP. This comes amid a sensational claim where Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma said that his former Jharkhand counterpart was being stalked by 2 police officers deputed by the state's special branch. Accusing the Hemant Soren government of putting 2 police personnel on Champai's tail, Sarma claimed that they followed him to Delhi's Taj Hotel, where he was put up during a recent personal visit to the national capital. Watch this report for all the latest on this story.
In a major shift in the political landscape of Jharkhand, Champai Soren has stepped down from all positions within the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. Soren, who is now all set to join the BJP, described it as the biggest party in the country.
30 तारीख को हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल होंगे, सदस्य लेंगे। उसका बाद सबसे बड़ा पार्टी है देश में। आने वाला इस झारखंड क्षेत्र में जो विकास के साथ साथ यहाँ का आदिवासी का जो अस्तित्व का बात है, जो बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठ के चलते जो आदिवासी का अस्तित्व जो खतरा में है, उसको बचाने के लिए हम कदम उठाएंगे। किस तरह का हमको किस क्षेत्र में या झारखंड क्षेत्र किस तरह का काम को हमको दायित्व देंगे, उसी हिसाब से हम काम करेंगे।
This comes amid an explosive charge at the Hemant Soren government. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma claimed 2 police officers were asked to tail former Jharkhand Chief Minister Champai Soren. Sarma, who is the BJP's election in charge for Jharkhand, said Champai was put under surveillance by the Jharkhand Special Branch at the behest of ruling Grand Alliance in the state. The Assam Chief Minister said the stalkers, who later turned out to be police sub-inspectors, were caught by one of the Champai's aides.
Champai Soren जी दिल्ली गए थे आज से 1 सप्ताह पहले और उन्होंने दिल्ली में 3 दिन बिताया था। पर जो वो दिल्ली गए थे, दोनों बार उसको झारखंड का एसबी उनको फॉलो किए थे। स्पेशल ब्रांच झारखंड पुलिस उनको फॉलो किए थे। चंपाई सोरेन जी को फॉलो करने के लिए टास्क मुझे संवैधानिक पद में बैठे हुआ व्यक्ति से ही हम लोगों को मिला था। तो ये एक बहुत बड़ा मामला है। मैं चाहूंगा कि इसका बारे में अच्छा से इंक्वायरी हो, या क्या फॉलोअप भी था, फॉलो करना ही था कि चंपाई सोरेन जी का फोन वगैरह में भी ट्रैक में है, टैपिंग में है। सारा मामला एक जांच का विषय है।
Previously, Soren said that he felt a blow to his self-respect when he was asked to resign as Chief Minister of Jharkhand after the current Chief Minister, Hemant Soren, was released on bail.
Himanta Biswa Sarma has alleged that what kind of constitution is this and what kind of constitution is Hemant Soren following by spying on a tribal chief minister. Champai Soren is all set to join the BJP in a couple of days after he had met the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. It is a big jolt to Hemant Soren ahead of the assembly polls in Jharkhand, which is slated to be held in November this year.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
The BJP's West Bengal President Sukanta Majumdar has announced a 7-day dharna in Kolkata starting today. This follows the Calcutta High Court allowing their protest over police handling of the rape and murder case involving trainee doctor at the RG Kar Hospital. Majumdar criticized the police for allegedly suppressing the BJP protests while not acting against the accused. Meanwhile, other party leaders continue the call for the Chief Minister to step down.
লাঠি দিয়ে গলি দিয়ে বিজেপি কর্মীকে রোকা যায়নি যাবে না
As sporadic violence gripped Mamata's citadel, the Bengal Chief Minister is attempting every possible way to quell the protests. Across streets, protesting BJP leaders and workers were seen being dragged into police vans. Amidst the uprising, IMA has cracked its whip on RG Kar ex-principal Sandeep Ghosh. More on the story in this report. Take a look.
Even as Mamata's corps went hammer and tongs to subdue the massive uprising in Kolkata, the protests show no signs of abating. Amid the sporadic violence that has gripped the Bengal capital, IMA has cracked down on RG Kar ex-principal. The Indian Medical Association suspended the membership of Ghosh. Not just that, the Calcutta High Court has dismissed the PIL, labelling the bandh as illegal. This comes as streets of Kolkata split with what looks like the biggest ever rebellion against Mamata government. Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar even wrote a letter to Amit Shah claiming that West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee shamelessly incited a gathering at TMC event. Even as President Murmu has expressed anguish, calling the situation deplorable, a cornered Mamata resorted to making threats.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদি বাবু, আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান, আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ড থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমলো করে দেব।
Across the state, BJP leaders and supporters came out on the streets in their hundreds, trying to rally public support for their 12-hour shutdown call. However, at many places, the BJP supporters faced stiff resistance from the police as they were detained and herded into police vans and buses.
তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস যারা আজকে আমাদের এই শান্তিপূর্ণ মিছিলের উপরে হামলা চালিয়েছে, আমাদের জেলা সভাপতি সম্মানীয় উজ্জ্বল দত্ত তার উপরে হাত চালিয়েছে, নির্লজ্জ তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস, এদের ধিক্কার জানাই। বরাদ্দ করবো, দফায় দফায় করবো, সারাদিন করবো, তৃণমূল কত আটকাতে পারে দেখি। আমার বোনের বিচার চাই। ছাত্রদের উপরে নির্যাতন হয়েছে, ছাত্রীদের উপরে ছাত্রীকে ধর্ষণ করা হয়েছে, ছাত্রদের উপরে টিয়ার গ্যাস জল কামান চালানো হয়েছে।
Tensions continue to escalate. Kolkata continues to grow restless. The city's streets echo with the cry for justice, leaving the future of this rebellion uncertain but undeniably charged.
Kerala's film industry, Mollywood, is in the headlines after Justice Hema Committee's explosive report has exposed the rot, the systematic abuse of female stars in the Malayalam film industry. Female actresses are coming out alleging sexual misconduct and intimidation by filmmakers and actors. For more on this, take a look at the detailed report.
The Me Too movement is gaining momentum in Kerala's Mollywood. Old skeletons are tumbling out along with dirty secrets of the Malayalam film industry. In the latest, an FIR of rape has been filed against actor Siddiqui. The police action comes after recording actor Revati's testimony for 3 hours. Now actor Siddiqui will be questioned by the special investigation team. As actor Siddiqui comes under the SIT lens, he has also resigned from the AMMA after allegations of sexual misconduct came to the fore. As more women come out with charges of misconduct and intimidation, the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists has also been disbanded. All eyes are now on the Special Investigation Team's course of investigation.
Breaking news coming in the ongoing encounter in Rajouri, one Lashkar-e-Taiba terrorist has been injured during a late-night exchange of fire. 2 additional terrorists also affiliated with the Lashkar group and active in the area for over a year are currently trapped in a riverine. The situation remains tense as the security forces continue their operations to neutralize the remaining terrorists. We are also learning that the Special Operations Group have been deployed. There's an encounter underway in Rajouri where one Lashkar-e-Taiba terrorist has been injured during a late-night exchange of fire. 2 additional terrorists also affiliated with the Lashkar group and active in the area for over a year are currently trapped in a riverine. The situation remains tense as security forces continue their operations to neutralize the remaining terrorists. We're also learning that special operation groups have been deployed in the region. Viewers, we have Gursimran joining us live from Jammu. Gursimran, could you tell us what is the latest information that we have from the security forces? Have they been able to neutralize all the terrorists?
It was a group of 2 terrorists, that is what we are getting to know, that have been trapped by the security forces. 1 terrorist has been injured in the ongoing encounter. That is the confirmation we are getting from the local sources as well as from the Jammu and Kashmir police and the Indian Army. Right now the security has been beefed up en route to Rajouri after this incident has taken place in the Rajouri district. You will see the Jammu and Kashmir police that has been deployed in the area with the sophisticated weapons. They are carrying out these searches and also the area domination in the area so that no suspect is able to move from this place to other side. The security has been beefed up, keeping in view the upcoming elections as well as the imminent terror threat that is there. Time and again we have seen multiple such terror attacks taking place in the Jammu region, and keeping that in view, the security has been beefed up. These are the Jammu and Kashmir police in the Aknoor area, that is the border area with the Rajouri district, where the security has been beefed up, and now every vehicle that is coming from the Rajouri side is thoroughly being checked so that there is nothing such that any person who is coming from the Rajouri side is suspect. You will also find the heavy movement of the Indian Army vehicles that is there. The senior officials of the Indian Army also moving in and out. As we speak, the security forces have launched a massive search operation in the entire area because this area has always been prone to the terror threat. There have been multiple instances where we have seen that the terrorists, after carrying out the attacks, have moved to the nearby area so that they can get a safe passage. But the security forces are ensuring that every attempt of the terrorists is foiled, and that is foiled well within the time. The civilian vehicles are also being checked so that the security of the area remains intact. Those vehicles which the security forces feel that could be a potential threat, that are also being checked, and only after thoroughly checking these vehicles, they are being allowed to move beyond this very point. And now that one vehicle has been stopped, Gaurav is showing you the visuals that the searches are being carried out. After thoroughly checking this, only then this will be allowed to move beyond this. So the security, overall security, if we speak of, has been beefed up to a large extent, and only after getting a thorough okay from the officials who have been deployed here, the security forces are allowing any movement of the vehicles into the Jammu, because this is very important, keeping in view the recent terror attacks that have taken place in the Jammu region, where what the terrorists have done, that soon after carrying out the attacks, they have moved from one place to another. And also one more important thing is that over a dozen attacks have taken place in this year only in the Jammu region. That shows that these Lashkar and the Jaish terrorists that have recently infiltrated into the Indian territory, they are carrying out back-to-back terror attacks, and they are trying to destabilize the region. Also, since the elections are around the corner, there have been the regular security inputs that hints that the terrorists are trying to foment the trouble for the security forces, as well as by targeting the installations of the forces and also the civilians, and that's why the heightened security has been put in place. This encounter, if we speak of in the Rajouri district, this broke out earlier based on the specific intelligence input. Roughly around 9:30, the operation was launched, and the first contact was established at around 11:45 late last night. There was a lull for a couple of hours. Then at around 3:30, we are told
Thank
that
you,
there was
Gursimran.
another exchange of...
We'll get back to you shortly on that. Thank you for the inputs. The political climate in Karnataka has become increasingly tense following the controversial statements made by veteran Congress leaders Salman Khurshid and Manishankar Iyer, and more recently by Karnataka Congress MLA G.S. Patil. In a recent development, MLA G.S. Patil warned of a potential Bangladesh-like situation in Karnataka if the powers of the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah are restricted. Here's more in this report. Take a look.
After veteran Congress leaders Salman Khurshid and Manishankar Iyer's controversial calls for Bangladesh-like situation in India, now Karnataka Congress MLA G.S. Patil is warned of Bangladesh-like situation in Karnataka. Addressing the crowd at the protest site, MLA Patil warned if Siddaramaiah's power are restricted, India might witness protests like Bangladesh. He further said that Prime Minister Modi's residence might face a siege similar to that of Sheikh Hasina.
ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರ ಹುನ್ನಾರ. ಅವ್ರೇನದಾರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು ಏನದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ತನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯದ ಬಿಂದೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತಂತವ್ರ ಕೈಯಾಗ ನಾವು ದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಮಾನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ದೇಶ ಮುನ್ನಡಿಬೇಕು. ಬಹಳ ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಹೇಳಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ರು, ಈ ದೇಶದ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದು ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತು ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದಾಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ವನಿ ಕಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮುಂದುವರಿಬೇಕು. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
The Congress MLA's controversial statement comes at a time when Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is facing the heat of the Muda scam. Now the big questions are, will Congress party act against the MLA, and what are the intentions of the Congress leaders?
And now it's time for the stories from the world of business. First up, Prime Minister-led Cabinet Committee on the Economic Affairs has approved the creation of 12 new industrial smart cities across India. The project, with an investment of Rs 28,602 crore, will spread across 10 states. These cities are expected to boost India's position in the global manufacturing and provide ready-to-use land for investors. The new smart cities will be located in states such as Uttarakhand, Punjab, Maharashtra, Kerala, Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh and Rajasthan. Reserve Bank of India Governor Shaktikant Das announced efforts to make UPI and RuPay international as players. speaking at the Global FinTech Fest 2024, Das highlighted the RBI's focus on financial inclusion, digital infrastructure, and global financial integration. He emphasized India's potential to become a global hub for digital innovation, leveraging its strong fintech ecosystem and tech talent. A recent PwC India report forecasts a massive increase in UPI transactions, expecting them to reach 439 billion by 2028-29. This represents a significant jump from about 131 billion last year. The report also predicts the digital payments market will more than triple in volume over the next 5 years, with UPI becoming a dominant force in retail payments. Procter & Gamble Hygiene and Healthcare Limited has reported a sharp decline in profit for the June quarter of 2024, down 46.4% to Rs 81.06 crore. Despite an increase in revenue to Rs 931.75 crore, higher spending on demand generation for healthcare and feminine care products contributed to the profit drop. The company's full-year profit remains stable compared to last year. Indian startups have attracted $6.3 billion in funding from January to July 2024, marking a 43% increase from last year. This rise comes amidst a cautious global investment climate. Major deals included the $665 million for Zepto, $300 million for Meesho, and $216 million for Farmeasy, showing strong investor confidence in India's market potential. The Competition Commission of India has approved the $8.5 billion merger between Reliance Industries and Disney India's media assets. This decision comes with conditions aimed at addressing competition concerns. Let's delve into the details. Here's a report.
The Competition Commission of India gave the green light to a major merger between Reliance Industries and Disney India's media assets. The deal, valued at $8.5 billion, is set to reshape India's media landscape. Under the agreement, Reliance's media operations, through its subsidiary Viacom18, will merge with Disney's Star India Private Limited. Reliance will invest approximately Rs 11,500 crore into this joint venture, which will be valued at over Rs 70,000 crore. However, the CCI had previously expressed concerns that this merger could impact competition in the cricket broadcast market, given both companies' control over these valuable rights. The CCI's approval came with conditions. Disney and Reliance were required to address these concerns and implement certain voluntary modifications to ensure fair competition in the market. Once finalized, this merger will create India's largest entertainment company, poised to compete with giants like Sony, Zee Entertainment, Netflix, and Amazon. The combined entity will manage 120 TV channels and operate 2 major streaming services.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आज शांतिपूर्ण डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन के ऊपर जिस तरीके का पुलिस ने हिंसा की, पुलिस ने लाठियां भाजी, पानी की बौछार की और उसके साथ साथ आंसू गैस के गोले भी छोड़े। हम इसके विरोध में, इस डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन को कुचलने के विरोध में पश्चिम बंगाल सरकार के खिलाफ ममता बनर्जी की रेजिग्नेशन की डिमांड को लेकर कल 12 घंटे का जनरल स्ट्राइक का डिमांड किए हैं।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
A quick check of the top headlines after Republic's mega expose. Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaia's petition challenging governor's prosecution order today. Former Jharkhand Chief Minister Champai Soren resigns from all JMM posts. He will join the BJP tomorrow. Pooja Khedkar remains defiant, refutes fraud charges, says UPSC has no power to disqualify her. Monsoon mayhem wreaks havoc in Gujarat. The death toll rises to 28, more than 40,000 displaced. Prime Minister Modi wishes the Indian contingent at the Paris Paralympics, says courage and determination of every athlete inspires the nation. Beginning first with newsbreak coming in, this one from Bangladesh, a statement that's coming from the chief of Jamaat-e-Islami, who's expressed a strong desire to enhance relations between Bangladesh and India. In fact, this was a statement during a meeting with representatives from the India media correspondents, during which the interim government said, the Jamaat-e-Islami, beg your pardon, the Jamaat-e-Islami chief said that they would want ties with India to be stronger than ever. So this, while there is still a lot of instability and unrest in the country, a statement that's coming from the Jamaat-e-Islami chief, who says that India-Bangladesh ties should be better than ever. In fact, more news that we are tracking from Bangladesh. The interim government of Bangladesh on Wednesday lifted the ban on Jamaat-e-Islami, the country's largest Islamist party. Know that the ban was imposed way back in 2013. The ban was lifted by the interim government, the ban that was earlier imposed by former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, who was ousted amid widespread protests. Take a look at this report with details of also the statement that's now coming from the Jamaat-e-Islami chief, calling for ties with India to be revived.
It's been exactly 20 days since interim leader Muhammad Yunus took helm in Bangladesh amid nationwide protests against former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Yunus promised peace, elections and safety for minorities in Bangladesh. He even visited Dhaka's famous Dhakeshwari temple to diminish fears among Hindu community amid violence and arson. But in a rather shocking move, Yunus's interim government on Wednesday lifted the ban on Jamaat-e-Islami, the country's largest Islamist party. Jamaat-e-Islami had been banned from taking part in elections since 2013 by Sheikh Hasina. In 2013, the Election Commission of Bangladesh cancelled its registration. The decision was upheld by the High Court, citing the party's constitutional violations related to secularism. Jamaat-e-Islami was founded in 1941 by a controversial Islamist scholar who campaigned against the creation of Bangladesh as an independent state during 1971 war. In 2013, a mass uprising in Dhaka led by youth groups, civil society members and secular political parties called for the execution of the Jamaat leadership for their role in 1971 war crimes. After the Jamaat leaders were convicted in 2013, most of them were either hanged or lodged in jail for killings, abduction and rapes during 1971 war. Bangladesh's Law Affairs Advisor Asif Nazrul said that Hasina's ban was politically motivated and not based on ideology. As Muhammad Yunus-led government has been struggling to restore political stability and order, the bigger question remains: will lifting ban on Jamaat demoralize the minorities, especially the Hindus?
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Los Angeles Healthcare Plan and HealthNet are investing $90 million over 5 years to improve healthcare for the homeless. The aim is to create a network of medical centers and mobile teams to provide routine and preventive care, addressing current reliance on emergency services and sporadic street medicine as well. The goal is to better support the estimated 75,000 homeless people in the city. Let's now switch focus to the latest that's coming in on the Middle East tensions. In fact, the tensions have only been escalating on the Israeli-Lebanese border after Prime Minister Netanyahu visited troops following intense clashes with Hezbollah. In fact, firing was exchanged from both the sides. Here's a look at this report, which has details of the latest on the tensions between the Hezbollah and the Israeli forces.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu visited troops along the Israeli-Lebanese border. Netanyahu's visit comes after Israel launched airstrikes targeting thousands of rocket launchers in southern Lebanon aimed at thwarting an imminent Hezbollah attack. Hezbollah responded with hundreds of rockets and drones targeting military bases and missile defense positions in northern Israel and the Israeli-annexed Golan Heights.
אנחנו סיכלנו לפני ימים אחדים מתקפת פתע של חיזבאללה על מדינת ישראל. אנחנו השמדנו אלפי רקטות קצרות טווח שהיו מכוונות לגליל ולגולן, ואני חוזר ואומר, אלפי רקטות.
During his visit, Netanyahu acknowledged the destruction of thousands of rockets intended for Israel, stressing that security must be restored for residents to return home safely.
אמרתי אמת פשוטה, זה לא סוף פסוק. מתי יהיה סוף פסוק? רק שנוכל להחזיר את הביטחון ואת התושבים לבתיהם בבטחה.
This latest escalation follows the Gaza war, triggered by Hamas's surprise attack on Israel. The ongoing violence has resulted in multiple casualties, with over 500 killed in Lebanon, mostly Hezbollah fighters, and 49 killed in northern Israel, including soldiers and civilians. Despite international calls for a diplomatic resolution, Israel has vowed to use force if necessary to secure its border, and Hezbollah insists it is ready for a wider conflict if provoked.
Now, at a recent United Nations Security Council meeting, the Assistant General Secretary for Europe, Central Asia and the US addressed the ongoing conflict in Ukraine, emphasizing the need for global unity and humanitarian support as the war rages on for 2 years now between Russia and Ukraine.
Over 2.5 years have passed, but the Russia-Ukraine conflict remains unresolved. At the United Nations Security Council meeting, Assistant Secretary General for Europe, Miroslav Jenka, spoke about the ongoing crisis in Ukraine. He highlighted the devastating effects of the war as Ukraine recently marked its 33rd Independence Day.
On Saturday, 24 August, Ukraine marked its 33rd Independence Day. The day also marked a somber milestone of 2.5 years of Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine, launched in blatant violation of the UN Charter and international law. On this occasion, we reiterate the United Nations' full commitment to the sovereignty, independence, and territorial integrity of Ukraine within its internationally recognized borders. Over the past 30 months, millions of Ukrainians have witnessed unimaginable death, devastation, and destruction.
Jenka detailed the impact of the war, noting that the past 2.5 years have brought immense suffering to millions of Ukrainians. He condemned the recent attacks, including a missile strike on a hotel in Kramatorsk that killed a Reuters staff member and injured 4 other journalists.
Days earlier, on 24 August, amidst escalating fighting in eastern Ukraine, a missile struck a hotel in the town of Kramatorsk, Donetsk region of Ukraine. A Reuters staff member was killed and 4 journalists injured. Similar attacks on hotels, restaurants, markets, and shopping areas in frontline communities have been reported.
Jenka emphasized on the unacceptable nature of attacks on civilian infrastructure. He stressed that such actions are prohibited under international humanitarian law and must cease immediately.
As the Secretary General repeatedly underlined, attacks on civilians and civilian infrastructure are unacceptable no matter where they occur. These attacks are prohibited by international humanitarian law. They must end immediately.
He also raised concerns about the risk of a nuclear incident and the severe humanitarian crisis affecting women and children in Ukraine, who make up a large portion of those in need.
We continue to call for maximum restraint and vigilance to avoid a nuclear incident, the consequences of which could be catastrophic to the region and the world. Mr. President, after a decade of conflict in the east of Ukraine and occupation of the Autonomous Republic of Crimea and the city of Sevastopol, and following 2.5 years of full-scale war, the suffering of the people in Ukraine continues unabated. Women in Ukraine are facing particular risks. They make up 56% of the 15 million people in need of humanitarian assistance.
He reaffirmed the UN's commitment to supporting a just and lasting resolution to the conflict.
Mr. President, we cannot allow the horrific devastation of this war to become normalized. Now, more than ever, it is critical for us to speak with one voice to ensure protection of civilians and to step up our urgent efforts towards peace. Next month, the world leaders will gather for the Summit of the Future to forge new international consensus on how we deliver a better present and safeguard the future. We hope that this summit will help enhance global collaboration at a time when it is most urgently needed. And we hope that these efforts will also bring us closer to laying the foundations for a just, lasting and comprehensive peace in Ukraine in line with the UN Charter, international law and the resolutions of the General Assembly. The United Nations remains ready to support any meaningful efforts to this end.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Haitian forces along with Kenyan police have initiated a joint operation to drive out criminal gangs from Bel Air, which is a notorious neighborhood in Haiti. The Prime Minister, speaking from a hospital where injured Haitian policemen are recovering, expressed frustration over the ongoing violence and called for public cooperation to enhance
security in the region with more than 3,200 reported killings from January to May and gangs controlling 80% of the region. The operation aims to address severe insecurity and displacement affecting more than 500,000 residents in the country. Now, Nigeria has been ramping up its fight against Mpox outbreak, now declared a global health emergency with 1,000 vaccine doses from the US. In fact, 1 lakh, beg your pardon. The country is focusing now on the most affected states as health officials in the country have been working swiftly to contain the virus from spreading.
Nigeria has received 10,000 doses of the Mpox vaccine from the United States to strengthen its response to the outbreak. The World Health Organization had recently declared Mpox a global health emergency. Though the epicenter of the outbreak is in the Democratic Republic of Congo, more than 10 Nigerian states have reported confirmed cases, prompting swift action from health officials.
Today's handover ceremony symbolizes more than a transfer of vaccines. It exemplifies the power of international cooperation in addressing global health challenges and local health challenges. We are immensely grateful to the government and good people of the United States for this gesture of brotherhood. We are aware that this vaccine is not exactly in surplus supply. I believe we're getting 10,000 of the about 200,000 doses that are available globally.
In Abuja, authorities announced they will prioritize vaccine distribution to the 5 states with the highest disease burden, aiming to curb the spread effectively. The Jynneos vaccine, which requires 2 doses for those without a smallpox vaccination history and a single booster for others, is central to Nigeria's strategy in combating the virus. Expressing support, US Ambassador to Nigeria, Richard Mills, praised the health partnership between the two nations.
It's been such a good partner in the health field. And as I mentioned, Nigeria government has put together a vaccination plan. So there's a plan how to use these vaccines effectively, how to make sure we get the most effect out of this 10,000 vaccine donation. So that's very much why Nigeria was chosen to receive this first batch. We will continue to work with Nigeria on efforts to stop the spread of the monkeypox illness, and we will continue to look at how we can help Nigeria.
Mpox is a viral disease that can be transmitted through close contact, with severe cases leading to blisters on the skin. As Nigeria intensifies its vaccination efforts, this marks a crucial move in tackling the ongoing public health crisis.
We head into a very short break. When we come back, we'll get you other news that we're tracking from across the globe. Nigeria continues to grapple with deadly deluge as thousands remain displaced.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
Of success.
हमें ये लगा किसी ने मार के लटकाया। शाम को निकलेंगे 9 बजे हम करके आए मंदिर से 9 बजे हमारे 9:30 बजे तक 9:30 बजे बाद हम संग घर बुला लाए बच्ची में दोनों उसके फिर बाद में फिर ये दोबारा चलेंगे अपने आप, हमसे कहेंगे हम आ रहे हम।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Visuals that have surfaced of athletes gathering for the Paralympic Games opening ceremony. The event will showcase 4,000 athletes with disabilities competing in 22 sports for 549 medals over 11 days. Paris, fresh from hosting the Olympics, will feature many of the same venues for the Paralympic events as well. And in news from Nigeria, flooding in Adamawa state, northern Nigeria, has caused major damage. At least 6 people have died and more than 10,000 people have been displaced as a result of flooding. Early rains caught many off guard, flooding homes and communities. Here's a look at the impact and the response of the personnel to the flooding in the country.
Flooded streets, damaged houses, and residents wading through water. Northern Nigeria is reeling from severe floods in Adamawa state. The floods have submerged homes and left at least 6 people dead. Over 10,000 people are now homeless. Residents are struggling to salvage what they can. Many are exposed to harsh weather conditions as they deal with the aftermath of the flooding. Deputy Governor visited the affected areas. She noted that the floods came earlier than expected, causing this extensive damage.
Due to climate change and a lot of other factors, the floods have come earlier than we expected, and it caught a lot of our people unawares. And we have seen that there is a colossal destruction of their houses. It means they are exposed to the cold, to the sun, and every other.
Many rivers have overflown, causing extensive damage to farmlands and infrastructure. The state is setting up displacement camps for those affected.
The rains were heavy, the flood was heavy, and the unfortunate thing is that in this part of Adamawa state, even if we are expecting floods, it is not in August. Usually we always put our minds to September.
8 internal displacement camps have been set up so far to help those affected. While this flood isn't the worst on record, it's still a major challenge. Previously, Nigeria experienced severe flooding in 2022, which displaced about 1.4 million people. As the heavy downpour continues, the need for better disaster management is clear.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Michael Keaton and Winona Ryder, alongside director Tim Burton, kicked off the Venice Film Festival with the premiere of Beetlejuice. The red carpet event featured co-stars Catherine O'Hara and Justin Theroux and Monica Bellucci, Jenna Ortega, among others. The festival note runs from 7th of September and includes other high-profile films. The event promises 10 days of major premieres and star-studded appearances. And the news from the world of sports, Sri Lankan cricket team is all geared up for a comeback in the second test match against England at Lord's today. Take a look at this report with details on what to expect in today's match.
The stage is all set for the second test match against England and Sri Lanka today. Sri Lanka's captain Dhananjaya De Silva stressed that the first innings will be crucial for their success against England at the Lord's Stadium. This comes after Sri Lanka struggled early in both innings during the first test, and even a strong fight back wasn't enough to prevent a 5-wicket defeat. In the first test match, England defeated Sri Lanka by 5 wickets. England scored 358 all out, while Sri Lanka was defeated for 326. Sri Lanka's Milan Ratnayake trapped England's Dan Lawrence LBW for 34, followed by Harry Brooks 32, leaving England in a precarious position at 119 for 4. Joe Root remained unbeaten on 62, hitting only his second four off the final ball, securing England's 1-0 lead in the series. Sri Lanka's innings ended at 326, with Kamindu Mendes scoring his third Test century and Dinesh Chandimal contributing 79. In light of this, De Silva emphasised the need for an improvement at Lord's, a ground where Sri Lanka has never won a Test match.
Well, as I said earlier, we have to be accurate our plans, when we executing our plans, either it's batting or bowling. We have to bring our A game into the first innings, either we batting or bowling. So that's the point we missed in the first match, I think, in Manchester. We haven't did better in the first innings, while batting and bowling, and we have to bring it into the first inning here. Well, the effort was good, I never blame for the effort, but as you said, it was windy and cold, and sometimes the wicket doesn't help for us as well. But they put a good fight, and they in the second innings especially, with a dry wicket, cold condition, they bowl pretty good areas. As I said earlier, we have to get that game plan to the first innings and put the English batsmen under pressure.
Sri Lanka, who haven't won a Test series in England since 2014, may see an opportunity in the absence of England's captain Ben Stokes and bowler Mark Wood. With the match set to take place today, all eyes are now on how Sri Lanka will execute their plan to stage a comeback at the home of cricket.
And a quick look at other sports stories from across the globe. Cristiano Ronaldo scored his 899th career goal with an impressive free kick in Al Nassr's 4-1 win over Al Fiyaha. This goal marked his 64th from a free kick, bringing him within one of Lionel Messi's record of 65. Known for his powerful strikes, Ronaldo opted for precision this time, showcasing his evolving techniques. He is all set to be honoured by the UEFA as the all-time leading scorer in the Champions League. Sri Lankan cricket captain has stressed on the importance of strong first innings ahead of second Test against England at Lord's, despite a challenging performance where Sri Lanka struggled early in both innings and lost by 5 wickets. De Silva is hopeful of a significant improvement. Second seed Aryna Sabalenka and fourth seed Alexander both advanced to the third round at the US Open on Wednesday. Sabalenka defeated her Italian opponent, while Zverev won against the French player Alexandre Muller, delivering a powerful performance with 43 winners and 15 aces. Ninth seed Grigor Dimitrov defeated Australian opponent in straight sets at the US Open. Although Haji Kata pushed him for a tiebreaker in the third set, Dimitrov, needing 6 matches points to secure the win, will face Netherlands in the third round. PGA Tour Commissioner J. Mohan Lal, alongside with EVP Tyler Dennis, held his annual State of the Tour press conference on Wednesday at East Lake in Atlanta ahead of the Tour Championship. We head into a very short break. When we come back with live and breaking, we'll get you the latest on what to expect today in the Karnataka High Court. Hearing to resume on Siddharamaia's plea challenging governor's prosecution order.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается. сделать вид, что Запад хочет. Они, как дети малые, со спичками балуются. Это очень опасная штука для взрослых дяденек и тетек.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. We have a lot of breaking updates coming in right now, viewers. And we will also be tracking the Justice for Abhaya campaign. A lot of chaos in West Bengal. We are seeing a lot of updates coming on that story as investigation continues. All this and much more coming up. But as usual, the headlines we are tracking. Let's get started.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Despite a crackdown by Mamta, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaia's petition. Open call for violence by Congress leader says will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Anti-terror operation underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest one terrorist injured in encounter. Situation remains grim in Gujarat as floods wreak havoc. At least 26 people dead, over 20,000 people evacuated. Putting an end to all speculation, Champai Soren has quit the JMM now. All set to join the BJP on Friday.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Getting some big breaking updates coming in right now, viewers. In response to the intelligence reports about attempted infiltration in Kupwara district, the Indian Army's 57 Rashtriya Rifles and 53 Infantry Brigade launched anti-terror operations. And that's a big update coming in, viewers. Around 7:40 p.m., troops detected and engaged a group of infiltrating terrorists, leading to a fierce firefight. Meanwhile, 2 infiltration attempts were thwarted in Kupwara last night, one in Takdar area and other in other areas, with ongoing operations coming in Kupwara. We can see these are visuals from earlier today. I repeat, these are visuals coming in from earlier today, viewers, where the infiltration bid has been thwarted by the forces. I want to go across to my colleagues joining us live. Zenith is joining us live. Zenith, I'm coming across to you right now. If you could take our viewers through the latest update that we're learning of. We know the anti-terror operations are continuing in Rajouri. And simultaneously, we are coming to know some more details. If you could take our viewers through the infiltration attempt which has now been thwarted. Go ahead, Zeenat.
Hey, Shivani, this is an infiltration attempt that was foiled by the allied troops of Indian Army. It's the 57 RR and the 53 Brigade of Infantry that were a part of this operation. Even the J&K police, the SOG was part of the operation, where we are picking that in Tangdar, which is quite close to the line of control. It shares the proximity with the line of actual control where the one terrorist was neutralized. And similarly, in the Muscle, we are picking that the two terrorists have been neutralized. In the twin operations that were launched by the Indian Army after getting the reports about the infiltration, which means the Pakistani terrorists were, with the help of Pakistani Army, were trying to sneak in, but they had some input about the infiltration attempts, and accordingly, ambush was laid by the joint parties. And in this operation, as of now, the two terrorists in Matsal and one in Tangdar have been neutralized, though the operation was suspended due to darkness yesterday late night. But with the first rays of morning sun, the operation was relaunched. As of now, we are picking the huge arms and ammunition, and along with other air weapons have been recovered. But this is an attempt by the Pakistan before the winter sets in the Kashmir Valley, because once the winter sets in, you see in September end or October, the passes will be covered with the heavy snow, which becomes difficult for the infiltrators to sneak in. So all attempts are being made by the Pakistani Army along with the Pakistani terrorists to destabilize the region by pushing more and more infiltrators. But if you go with the chronology of the events of this year, the maximum infiltration bits were foiled by the Indian Army, and the terrorists who were trying to sneak in were also neutralized. This is one such attempt being made by the Pakistan terrorists along the line of control in Matsal and Tangdar sector. Those two sectors are very far away from the town of even Kupwara, because when we see that from Kupwara, again, it is a 3 to 4 hour drive. So it's not very easy to reach, because then you have the communication issues, you don't get the visuals properly. It takes a lot of time to even retrieve the bodies because of the thick density of the jungle. So every precaution was carried in during the search operations. Also, as of now, we are seeing that it was a successful operation coming to the Indian Army and the other forces, because no collateral damage was also witnessed. As of now, we are picking that the 3 terrorists in the twin operations have been neutralized, and more on the details will be coming once we get more.
Zeenat, if you could take our viewers through any details which might be emerging on which group do these terrorists belong to. Usually we see that the JEM or the LET are quite active in that area.
See, Shivani, when we see this LOC, we have seen the maximum terrorists, those have been neutralized in these years, were from the Lashkar-e-Toiba. Lashkar has been making every now and then attempts to infiltrate. But when we see the Jammu IB, there you have the control of Jaish-e-Mohammed, which is again a Pakistan-based terror outfit. So from Jammu, we see more attempts coming from the Jaish-e-Mohammed, but in Kashmir, LOC, we see more coming from the Lashkar-e-Toiba. Though these terrorists try, as I said, that the weather remains always a challenge for the terrorists to sneak in. So this time, since we are in the touching autumns now, so it is easy for them to see if the infiltrations they are able to carry successful. But then we see the thermal images that come to Indian Army through the different kind of devices, the patrolling that is being done, the other magnetic gadgets that are being used, the ambushes that were laid, because whenever you get an input, so you follow the particular SOP, the special operation proceedings that are followed in these operations to neutralize the terrorists. But as of now, we see that whenever the terrorists try to sneak in, they've been neutralized in maximum number of times, because this is usually an attempt being carried by the Pak forces with the help of Pakistani terrorists at the time of this summer or the spring or the autumn. But in winters, it is really difficult, because most of the passes that help the terrorists to infiltrate, to sneak into other side, becomes really covered with snow, and the density is very, very less. So they have the more chances of neutralization. Though this SOP does not fall, this is intact even in the winters. But maximum chances of the infiltrations are usually during summers and the early autumns. In winters, it becomes difficult. So this is all the winter preparations that the Pakistan Army along with the Pakistan terrorists try to do to get the terrorists inside the Indian territory to carry a damage or to destabilize Jammu and Kashmir, which is inching now for the assembly elections, or which has seen the peace for some time.
All right, thank you so much for joining us there, Zeenat, with all those details. We see that infiltration bid has been thwarted by our forces in Kupwara. Zeenat, keep us updated on the story. We move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Here is a look at all the top stories that are coming in right now from across the globe in our next segment, and India, Bharat in 2 minutes. A search operation was launched by security forces in the general area village Kheri Mora, Lati and Tantal areas of Rajouri late last night. During the search operation, a contact was established with the terrorists and an exchange of fire took place between terrorists and security forces near the Kheri Mora area. Further details are awaited. BJP core committee meeting regarding the selection of Haryana candidates is set to take place at party president and Union Minister JP Nadda's residence today at around 10:30 a.m. The 90-member Haryana Assembly will also go to polls on October 1st. The counting of votes for the Assembly polls in both Jammu and Kashmir and Haryana will be taken up on October 4th. The Delhi High Court will hear today the petition filed by former Wrestling Association President Brij Bhushan Singh in the alleged sexual harassment case involving female wrestlers. Brij Bhushan Singh has approached the court seeking cancellation of criminal proceedings against him. Delhi High Court will also hear the bail plea filed by Umar Khalid, the accused in Delhi riots case. Umar Khalid is in jail under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act in connection to a case relating to the alleged conspiracy behind the riots in the national capital in Feb 2020. Delhi High Court will also hear the anticipatory bail plea of dismissed trainee IAS officer Pooja Khedkar. This comes after the court stayed the arrest of Pooja Khedkar till August 29. Police have lodged an FIR against her for appearing in the civil service exam using fake certificates. At least 15 people died, while more than 23,000 were evacuated and over 300 are rescued in different districts of Gujarat as heavy showers continue to lash the coastal state. The Indian Met Department has predicted a respite from the rain fury in the coming days as a deep depression hovering over the Saurashtra region and North Gujarat region is expected to move out of the affected areas. Ahead of the assembly elections coming up in Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir, the BJP has announced a pivotal core committee meeting today at 10:30 a.m. to JP Nadda's residence to finalize the candidates. The focus, we are learning, will remain mostly on Haryana. This meeting, which will also address Prime Minister Modi's 100-day roadmap, instructions for ministers, comes as the BJP Central Election Committee is all set to convene. So what we see right now, viewers, the top updates coming in with the BJP is in a huddle, and the agenda of the meeting is to come out with a final list of candidates ahead of the assembly elections and the historic Jammu and Kashmir polls, which are taking place very soon. There is a huddle which will take place at JP Nadda's residence at 10:30 a.m. today itself. That is one of the top stories we're tracking right now. And this is coming in, viewers, as we are tracking top updates on the CEC meeting, which will be taking place soon. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us. Harsha is joining us live. Harsha, if you could take our viewers through the latest update and what could be, who are the leaders coming and what will be on the agenda apart from finalizing the candidate list? Can we expect a candidate list out in the next 1 or 2 days?
So, Shivangi, you rightly pointed out, right now I am at the residence of JP Nadda only, and right now, the sense we are getting is that this is a very important meeting today of the Haryana which will take place. We know that the elections have already been announced. Election has already been announced for the state of Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir already. The discussion on Jammu and Kashmir already took place. But today, the BJP core committee meeting on the Haryana candidates will take place, and also the committee meeting will be chaired in the evening by Prime Minister Narendra Modi and JP Nadda. But before that, at around 10:30 a.m., the meeting with JP Nadda is very important, and also the discussion for the candidates for the 90 seats will take place. That's what we are hearing right now. and the leaders will start coming at around 10 o'clock, and also Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar will also be present in the evening, and Mohanlal Badoli will also participate in the meeting. Who's the state unit president of BJP. So there's a very important key meeting before the CEC, which will happen in the evening. All eyes will be on this meeting because this will give us sense exactly the candidates will be same, or the candidates will be changed, or the caste factor which they are going to apply this time, because this time Dushyanth Chautala's party is not with NDA as precisely Dushyanth Chautala parted ways a year back with the BJP. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. So what we also see is that the remaining Jammu and Kashmir seats will be discussed. And the big question is that will this list also include, like I asked, the final list? And number two, can we expect some new faces, fresh faces, a new strategy ahead of the assembly polls which are coming up?
Yes, Shwang, you rightly pointed out, and this time the new faces as well as the winning candidate will get the opportunity to fight the election. This time we will not see the what election we have seen earlier in Haryana, but this time there will be young candidates, there will be new candidates, there will be the candidates who are. There will be candidates who have the winning opportunity, and they will be contesting this time. This time, party is very clear that the candidates which will be given tickets should have a clean image, and thereafter only approval will be given. And therefore, the survey from three segments, the survey has been done: one from the BJP office, one from the survey RSS has done, and one survey which the state unit has done of the candidates. That's exactly how the candidates should be there, and this is the reason why this is very important. And right now, what BJP is continuously stating that in Rohtak and in Sonipat, and also the place from where Naya Singh Saini hails, the caste factor plays a very important role, but also this time OBC, SC and the Jat faces will be new, whom party will be giving tickets. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Harsha, for getting us those details. Prime Minister will be convening a CEC meeting later in the evening, and their key talks at JP Nadda's residence agenda would be finalizing a list of candidates, strategizing for the assembly polls coming up in Jammu and Kashmir and in Haryana. Thank you, Harsha, for getting us all those details. We're getting some more updates coming in. This is a raw video you see on your screens where a 15-foot border wall at Rajkot International Airport, built just a year ago at a cost of rupees 2,654 crores, collapsed near the runway during heavy rain. Now, the incident, which caused a stampede, but fortunately no casualties, follows previous issues with the airport's canopy. The collapse has highlighted serious questions about the contractor's work on the airport. Was late last night, West Bengal BJP President and Union Minister Sukhanto Majumdar arrived at Dorina crossing in Kolkata, where police had previously halted BJP workers from setting up a protest stage. Despite a Calcutta High Court order, the Kolkata police had blocked the setup, leading to Majumdar staging a sit-in protest during the BJP's 12-hour Bengal Bandh. The Bandh was called after police used lathi charges, water cannons and tear gas against protesters during the Nobonno Abhiyan rally. Now, we see the visuals coming in. Yesterday, we saw that a lot of BJP leaders were detained. A lot of BJP workers were detained. And a sit-in protest by the BJP yesterday saw a lot of support coming in, even from different sections of society. This amidst the 12-hour Bandh, which was called by the BJP yesterday. And we saw that the BJP President of West Bengal and the Union Minister Sukhanto Majumdar had arrived at Dorina crossing in Kolkata, where police had previously halted BJP workers from setting up a protest site. Remember that the Kolkata police had blocked the setup, and Majumdar staged a sit-in protest. But the Supreme Court had also clearly said that peaceful protests should not be blocked by the Mamata government. So we saw yesterday the amount of violence and chaos reigning in Bengal as protests continue, asking for speedy justice for Abhaya. As the sporadic protest and violence grip Mamata's West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee is now attempting every possible way to quell the protest. Across streets, protesting BJP leaders and workers were seen being dragged into police vans. Amidst the uprising, IMA has cracked its whip on RG Car ex-principal Sandeep Ghosh. More on this in our next report. Take a look.
Even as Mamata's corps went hammer and tongs to subdue the massive uprising in Kolkata, the protests show no signs of abating. Amid the sporadic violence that has gripped the Bengal capital, IMA has cracked down on RG ex-principal. The Indian Medical Association suspended the membership of Ghosh. Not just that, the Calcutta High Court has dismissed the PIL, labelling the bandh as illegal. This comes as streets of Kolkata split with what looks like the biggest ever rebellion against Mamata government. Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar even wrote a letter to Amit Shah claiming that West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee shamelessly incited a gathering at TMC event. Even as President Murmu has expressed anguish, calling the situation deplorable, a cornered Mamata resorted to making threats.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদি বাবু আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান, আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমলো করে দেব।
Across the state, BJP leaders and supporters came out on the streets in their hundreds, trying to rally public support for their 12-hour shutdown call. However, at many places, the BJP supporters faced stiff resistance from the police as they were detained and herded into police vans and buses.
তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস যারা আজকে আমাদের এই শান্তিপূর্ণ মিছিলের উপরে হামলা চালিয়েছে, আমাদের জেলা সভাপতি সম্মানীয় উজ্জ্বল দত্ত তার উপরে হাত চালিয়েছে, নির্লজ্জ তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস, এদের ধিক্কার জানাই। বন্ধ করবো, দফাই দফাই করবো, সারাদিন করবো। তৃণমূল কত আটকাতে পারে দেখি। আমার বোনের বিচার চাই। ছাত্রদের উপরে নির্যাতন হয়েছে, ছাত্রীদের উপরে ছাত্রীকে ধর্ষণ করা হয়েছে, ছাত্রদের উপরে টিয়ার গ্যাস জল কামান চালানো হয়েছে।
Tensions continue to escalate. Kolkata continues to grow restless. The city's streets echo with the cry for justice, leaving the future of this rebellion uncertain but undeniably charged.
One terrorist has been injured as the security forces have trapped two terrorists in the Rajouri's Khwas area and the encounter is underway. The security forces have extended the cordon. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The heart heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
The UN has an alarm regarding reported incidents around nuclear facilities in Ukraine and Russia during the Security Council meeting. This comes out against a backdrop of the August drone strike near a nuclear plant perimeter on Ukraine and amid rising concerns over the safety of the Kursk nuclear power plant in Russia, where drone remains were found on the premises. US Vice President Kamala Harris and her Democratic running mate, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, hit the road in Georgia by bus. Harris and Walz hit a high school and a BBQ joint, and the trip will culminate with a rally on Thursday. Relatives of hostages and demonstrators joined a convoy of over 300 vehicles driving from Tel Aviv to Kibbutz Be'eri along the border between Israel and Gaza to demand a deal to release their loved ones. Carrying pictures of the hostages and Israeli flags, they called for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to reach a deal and bring back dozens still in captivity in Gaza. Retirees marched to Buenos Aires in protest against Argentine President Javier Milei's planned veto of a bill passed last week by Congress to raise the minimum pension. Police used batons and pepper spray on demonstrators trying to block a road. This comes after Argentina's Senate approved a law to increase retirement benefits by more than 8% last week. Opponents of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro took to the streets in an attempt to revive protests against him as he tightens his grip on power following last month's disputed election. The demonstration in the capital comes exactly a month after the fraught July 28 vote in which Maduro was declared the winner despite strong evidence that opposition candidate Edmundo Gonzalez won by a nearly 2-1 margin, which drew international condemnation that the vote lacked transparency. At least 6 people were reported to have died in flooding in northern Nigeria, which has left more than 10,000 homeless across 11 communities. Officials in the flood-prone region have expressed concerns over the downpour that have caused latest flooding as the rainy season is yet to peak. The rains have caused rivers such as to overflow, leading to widespread inundation of communities farmland and infrastructure.
Due to climate change and a lot of other factors, the floods have come earlier than we expected, and it caught a lot of our people unawares. And we have seen that there is a colossal destruction of their houses. It means they are exposed to the cold, to the sun, and every other thing.
And viewers, let's move ahead right now to the big international story we are tracking, where we see the interim government of Bangladesh on Wednesday lifted the ban on Jamaat-e-Islami, the country's largest Islamist party. The ban had been imposed by former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, who was ousted amid widespread protests. Take a look at this special report to see what has happened.
It's been exactly 20 days since interim leader Muhammad Yunus took helm in Bangladesh amid nationwide protests against former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Yunus promised peace, elections and safety for minorities in Bangladesh. He even visited Dhaka's famous Dhakeshwari temple to diminish fears among Hindu community amid violence and arson. But in a rather shocking move, Yunus's interim government on Wednesday lifted the ban on Jamaat-e-Islami, the country's largest Islamist party. Jamaat-e-Islami had been banned from taking part in elections since 2013 by Sheikh Hasina. In 2013, the Election Commission of Bangladesh cancelled its registration. The decision was upheld by the High Court, citing the party's constitutional violations related to secularism. Jamaat-e-Islami was founded in 1941 by a controversial Islamist scholar who campaigned against the creation of Bangladesh as an independent state during 1971 war. In 2013, a mass uprising in Dhaka led by youth groups, civil society members and secular political parties called for the execution of the Jamaat leadership for their role in 1971 war crimes. After the Jamaat leaders were convicted in 2013, most of them were either hanged or lodged in jail for killings, abduction and rapes during 1971 war. Bangladesh's Law Affairs Advisor Asif Nazrul said that Hasina's ban was politically motivated and not based on ideology. As Muhammad Yunus-led government has been struggling to restore political stability and order, the bigger question remains: will lifting ban on Jamaat demoralize the minorities, especially the Hindus?
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Despite the crackdown by Mamta, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces 7-day dharna. After Republic's a big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing Siddharamaia's petition. Open call for violence by Congress leader says will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Anti-terror operation underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest one terrorist injured in encounter. Situation remains grim in Gujarat as floods wreak complete havoc. At least 26 dead, over 20,000 evacuated. Putting an end to all speculations, Champai Soren had quit the JMM now. He's all set to join the BJP on Friday.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
We're getting some big updates coming in right now. An FIR has been registered against Mukesh, actor and CPIM MLA from Kollam on the complaint of an actress. Another FIR has been registered against actor Jaya Surya on the complaint of the same actress, which deals with intent to outrage modesty. This comes as Me Too allegations have hit Mollywood, and a special SIT team has initiated the probe. We're getting to know this big update coming in right now, viewers, and remember that the Hema Committee report, Justice Hema Committee report has really shown the dark underbelly of Mollywood. We have seen a lot of developments come in. Latest yesterday, remember, was that AMMA officials had quit. Many of them had quit together. Now we see more updates, and let's tell you what the latest is. An FIR has been registered against Mukesh, actor and CPIM MLA from Kollam, on the complaint of an actress. So that is a big update coming in right now on Republic TV. And we will be getting you more updates. Now, the information we have so far is that FIR was lodged against Mukesh. The police has confirmed another FIR has been filed against actor Jaya Surya. This is section 354, which addresses the intent to outrage a woman's modesty. The SIT had taken the statement of the actress yesterday. And we're also coming to know many more details, viewers. And this is the big update that we're tracking. Remember that these allegations have surfaced shortly after resignation of director Ranjit and actor Siddiqui from the positions in the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists following accusations against them. That is a big update coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And this is post the Hema Committee report, the Justice Hema Committee report, has led to a lot of details coming out, which now this committee report has detailed various instances of harassment and exploitation within the Malayalam film industry. Let's go straight across to my colleague. Ever since Ashwin, the Justice Hema Committee report had come out in the open and we broke that story initially, we have seen a lot of details emerge, a lot of skeletons coming out of the closet. This time, FIRs has been registered against Mukesh, an actor, and also one more actor, Jaya Surya, on the complaint of the same actress. Please take us through the latest details we're learning of.
Yes, this actress, which is based in Ernakulam, had in fact deposed before the special investigating team yesterday, and she had raised complaints against multiple actors, and Mukesh being one of them. Mukesh, who's also the MLA of the CPM from Kollam district, is a veteran actor from the Malayalam film industry. Now, after the deposing before the SIT, he has also filed a case in Maradu police station under section IPC 354, and this case has been registered against actor Mukesh. Now, along with that, Tulsi Das, who's the director of case, has also been filed, is what we understand, and along with that, this actress who hails from Kochi has raised allegations against multiple actors. All these are now being deposed before the SIT. The SIT, meanwhile, is taking these accounts into consideration. At the same time, different case has been filed in multiple police stations based on the incident where it had occurred. Now, for instance, in this particular incident had occurred within the premises within the area of the Maradu police station. And so multiple police stations are registering the FIR. However, all these FIR will be consolidated and then the investigation will be done by the special investigating team, which is led by 4 female police officers. But certainly the Hema Commission report has found its impact. Several actresses are now coming forward with the complaint, making it legal, and that the SIT can go ahead and register and investigate this matter, and also to find out the authenticity of these allegations as well. Meanwhile, Mukesh has come out to state that this is a political witch hunt. He has tried to paint it as a political witch hunt. He has also come out to state that that's only because he is from the CPM that this is happening. He has also said there is also being mailed by this woman, gone on to that he has enough evidence to show that this family of this woman had in fact asked money from him and that he had not paid the money, and that using Hema committee as a shield, he is doing this, and that he will not succumb to any of these demands that has been put forward by the actress in question. So certainly the politics around it is plummeting. It is definitely rising. There is a lot of the demand for from the politicians for the resignation of Mukesh, the CPM MLA as well.
All right, thank you so much, Ashwin, for getting us those details. In fact, let's also listen in to what the BJP leader Rajiv Chandrasekhar had to say on the Hema panel report as more and more allegations surface in this controversy.
The committee report has brought a can of worms in the Malayalam film industry. Women are asking for a safe workplace. How do you see this?
No, I don't think it's a can of worms. I think we should not be so casual about this. This is a very, very damning revelation of women in Kerala and in the movie industry being exploited by the powerful in the movie industry. Movie industries all over the world, including in the US with Harvey Weinstein, you saw that in Hollywood. There is an asymmetry of power. There is a lot of power in the hands of a few people. And those people should use that power in a manner to help others and help people work in a safe manner. Unfortunately, the Justice Hema Committee report reports that that group of powerful people has used that asymmetry of power to exploit women, to prey on vulnerable women, to harass them. And that is not acceptable. It is a fundamental right of every Indian woman, including every Malayali woman, to work with dignity, to work in a safe environment, and to work in a manner where she is not exploited.
And viewers, getting you some top updates coming in the next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. The Congress-led United Opposition Forum is in Assam has launched an FIR against CM Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma at Dispur police station. The complaint alleges that Sarma is inciting communal violence based on religion and race. Bhupen Kumar Bora, the president of Assam Pradesh Congress, claims that since June 4th, Sarma has been attempting to promote enmity between different groups. The forum also requested the President of India to dismiss Sarma from his position.
जनता का बीच घृणा पैदा करने के लिए, कम्युनल राइट करने के लिए वो हमेशा ऐसा बयान दे रहा है. ये बयान वो असेंबली का अंदर भी अभी देना शुरू किया है. इसलिए हम यूनाइटेड ऑपोजिशन फोरम ने देश का महामहिम राष्ट्रपति को भी हम निवेदन करेगा ये हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा को बखा.
Kerala police stated that the special investigation team has taken victim statements related to the Hema committee report. She further added that different incidents have occurred in various police jurisdictions and detailed statements have been sent to respective stations for legal action. Once FIRs are filed, the SIT will take over the investigation of these cases as well.
So we have taken the statement of victims. The SIT team had taken the statements. Different incidents had happened at different police station jurisdictions. A detailed statement has been taken and it has been given to different police stations for taking necessary legal action. So the legal course will follow up. Once the FIRs are taken, the cases will be transferred to SIT and the SIT will be investigating the rest of the cases. Thank you.
Union Minister Piyush Goyal has said that the government's plan to establish smart cities across India will be integrated with the 11 industrial corridors defined to expand the nation like the Golden Quadrilateral. Goyal mentioned that consultation with state governments are underway to set up industrial cities, multi-modal logistics hubs and transport hubs. The cabinet has approved 12 additional projects with plans to establish 20 industrial townships nationwide.
देश के कोने कोने में जब इंडस्ट्रियल सिटीज बनेंगी, स्मार्ट सिटीज बनेंगी और जो 11 इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर हमने निर्धारित किए हैं वो एक प्रकार से गोल्डन क्वाड्रिलैटरल की तरह पूरे देश को कवर करते हैं. 11 इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर. अब एक एक कॉरिडोर में राज्य सरकारों से वार्तालाप करके विचार विमर्श करके हम इंडस्ट्रियल सिटीज या मल्टी मॉडल लॉजिस्टिक्स हब्स या मल्टी मॉडल ट्रांसपोर्ट हब्स खड़े कर।
Public Health Department Director Neelakantha Mishra has stated that around 3,100 cases of dengue have been detected in Odisha since the beginning of the year, with 72,000 samples tested so far. The numbers are consistent with last year. Through testing has also increased. Bhubaneswar alone has 700-800 cases. Mishra emphasized that state's efforts to curb dengue mosquito breeding through door-to-door campaigns. A single death has been confirmed as of today.
Dengue, around 3,100 cases from the year, starting of the year, number of dengue cases detected. We had tested around 72,000 samples, and it's almost like last year. But the number of testing is high. This year the number of testing is almost around double. Last time we tested around 35 to 40,000 by this time, and got around 3,000 positive. This year also the positive remaining same, the number of testing have increased.
Chris Elms, spokesperson of the US Embassy in Delhi, has urged China to engage in direct talks with the Dalai Lama or his representatives without preconditions. Elms highlighted the US's continued support for Tibetan human rights and cultural preservation. He reiterated that US recognizes Tibet as part of the PRC but continues to advocate for direct negotiations between the PRC and the Dalai Lama.
I think the next steps are what we have been encouraging for a long time, which is a direct negotiation between the PRC and the Dalai Lama or his representatives. It's been 13 years since there have been these direct negotiations, and we encourage the PRC to engage in negotiations directly with the Dalai Lama or his representatives without preconditions.
There is a big breaking updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV, and we are learning that Prashant Kishore has sharply criticized Rahul Gandhi's advocacy for a caste census, arguing that it will not address poverty. Kishore questioned why Gandhi's party, the Congress, did not conduct a caste census in the last 60 years it was in power, suggesting that such a census merely reveals the social status of various classes without solving economic issues. He challenged Gandhi to implement a caste census in Congress-ruled states and show results in poverty alleviation. Let's go to Soumya, who's joining us right now. Soumya, we see that this is the big story that is coming in, where Prashant Kishore is not looking very much in favor of the nationwide caste census. But Rahul Gandhi has used this issue of caste census to corner the BJP-led government time and again. If you could take our viewers through the latest coming in.
Yes, Shivangi, it all started on Sunday when a survey suggested that around 74% of the population is in favor of caste census. Right after that, with the aim of cornering the central government, BJP that is power in center, Rahul Gandhi said that if a Prime Minister is thinking of starting a caste census, he is probably dreaming, and he should implement caste census as soon as possible. Otherwise, the next Prime Minister will do so, threatening the BJP. However, now giving a sharp reaction to that, Prashant Kishore has reacted against it and said that caste census can only give us the numbers and cannot help in eradicating poverty. Also giving the example of Bihar at the same time, because we know that Bihar has conducted caste census, but it has not helped in getting or eradicating poverty. It has just helped in understanding the sections and the numbers. Having said that, he has also challenged Rahul Gandhi to implement caste census or conduct caste census in Congress ruled states such as Karnataka, Telangana and Himachal, and went on to say, give us the caste census survey there and help in eradicating poverty in such state, then we will follow such. So this is the development as of now. That is how Prashant Kishore, how he has sharply rejected the claims of Rahul Gandhi. Back to you.
Right. We see time and again that many parties are joining the opposition saying, in fact, that there should be a caste census. Rahul Gandhi has said time and again that they will not stop at caste census. They will also go for more reservation for ST, SC, OBCs based on their numerical strength. So any kind of reaction coming in from the opposition on what Prashant Kishore has said? Because Prashant Kishore has cornered Rahul Gandhi on this issue.
As of now, everybody is supporting. As we know, opposition has always been in support of caste census. So as of now, the reaction in terms of Prashant Kishore is people supporting Rahul Gandhi's statement. However, if we look at Rahul Gandhi's statement, he also highlighted the representation of women, Dalit women and OBCs in Miss India and pageants like that. So as you correctly mentioned that he has Congress has not just stopped at consensus, they have also spoken about the representation and reservation. So opposition is openly supporting what Rahul Gandhi had to claim after the survey that came out on Sunday. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much for joining us there with all those details where Prashant Kishore has criticized Rahul Gandhi's advocacy for a caste census, saying that the caste census will not eradicate poverty or address poverty. Thank you so much, Soumya, for getting those details coming in. And viewers, we go ahead to the other story we're tracking right now, where just ahead of the assembly polls, the former JMM leader, Champai Soren, is all set to join the BJP. That is right. This comes amid a sensational claim where Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma said that his former Jharkhand counterpart was being stalked by 2 police officers deputed by the state's special branch, accusing the Hemant Soren government of putting 2 police personnel on Champai's trail. Sarma claimed that they followed him to Delhi's Taj Hotel, where he was put up during a recent personal visit to the national capital. Watch this report for all the latest developments coming in.
In a major shift in the political landscape of Jharkhand, Champai Soren has stepped down from all positions within the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. Soren, who is now all set to join the BJP, described it as the biggest party in the country.
30 तारीख को हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल होंगे, सदस्यता लेंगे। उसके बाद सबसे बड़ा पार्टी है देश में। आने वाला इस झारखंड क्षेत्र में जो विकास के साथ साथ यहाँ का आदिवासी का जो अस्तित्व का बात है, जो बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठ के चलते जो आदिवासी का अस्तित्व जो खतरा में है, उसको बचाने के लिए हम कदम उठाएंगे। किस तरह का हमको किस क्षेत्र में या झारखंड क्षेत्र किस तरह का काम को हमको दायित्व देंगे, उसी हिसाब से हम काम करेंगे।
This comes amid an explosive charge at the Hemant Soren government. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma claimed 2 police officers were asked to tail former Jharkhand Chief Minister Champai Soren. Sarma, who is the BJP's election in charge for Jharkhand, said Champai was put under surveillance by the Jharkhand Special Branch at the behest of ruling Grand Alliance in the state. The Assam Chief Minister said the stalkers, who later turned out to be police sub-inspectors, were caught by one of the Champai's aides.
champai सोरेन जी दिल्ली गए थे आज से 1 सप्ताह पहले, और उन्होंने दिल्ली में 3 दिन बिताया था। पर जो वो दिल्ली गए थे, दोनों बार उसको झारखंड का एसबी उनको फॉलो किए थे। स्पेशल ब्रांच झारखंड पुलिस उनको फॉलो किए थे। चंपाई सोरेन जी को फॉलो करने के लिए टास्क मुझे संवैधानिक पद में बैठे हुआ व्यक्ति से ही हम लोगों को मिला था। तो ये एक बहुत बड़ा मामला है। मैं चाहूंगा कि इसका बारे में अच्छा से इंक्वायरी हो, या क्या फॉलोअप ही था, फॉलो करना ही था कि चंपाई सोरेन जी का फोन वगैरह में भी ट्रैक में है, टैपिंग में है। सारा मामला एक जांच का विषय है।
One terrorist has been injured as the security forces have trapped 2 terrorists in the Rajouri's Khwas area and the encounter is underway. The security forces have extended the cordon. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
A taste of success.
QS&T achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
And getting you this raw footage coming in, viewers, where you can see that a powerful 6.1 magnitude earthquake struck off the coast of El Salvador, impacting the region including San Salvador. This earthquake, which was felt across Central America, has concerned a lot of people because of the potential damage and prompted immediate emergency responses. Authorities are currently assessing the situation to determine the extent of the impact and to ensure the safety of affected communities.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается. Попытка сделать вид, что Запад хочет они, как дети малые, со спичками балуются. Это очень опасная штука для взрослых дяденек и тетенек, которым доверен.
It's foiled along the line of control in Tangdar and Matsal sector by the allied troops of Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police. 1 terrorist have been neutralized, and in Matsal the 2 terrorists have been neutralized. This infiltration bit we are seeing once again coming along the line of control, where the Pakistani army were helping the Pakistani terrorists to push into the Indian side. More on the story, keep watching Republic TV.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning. Thank you for tuning in. It's 10 a.m. More than 20 people have lost their lives and at least 40,000 people have been displaced as a result of floods in Gujarat. We'll get you ground reports with Prime Minister also dialing the Chief Minister and assuring of all possible help. We'll get you the ground reports. First up, the headlines at 10 a.m.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Despite crackdown by Mamta, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces a 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaya's plea. Open call for violence by Congress leader says will lay siege to Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Anti-terror operation underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest one terrorist injured in the encounter. Situation remains grim in Gujarat as floods wreak havoc in several districts. At least 26 dead and more than 40,000 displaced. Putting an end to all speculation, Champai Soren has quit the JMM now. He's all set to join the BJP on Friday, that is tomorrow.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
And let's begin first up with the latest on the CBI probe in the Kolkata rape and murder. While Sandeep Ghosh is under scanner for his role in the rape and murder case, it's his aide now, Prasun Chatterjee, whose role has come under scanner of the Central Bureau of Investigation. In fact, Republic has accessed the attendance logbook, which has a mention of Sandeep Ghosh's aide, that is Prasun Chatterjee, who was present on the day the crime was committed and the day after as well. We'll try and put out that still as well that we've accessed. It's that of the attendance logbook, which shows that the aide of Sandeep Ghosh, Prasun Chatterjee, was present in this hospital. This while he was a contractual worker with some other hospital and not Arjikar Medical College. So the role of Sandeep Ghosh's aide, Prasun Chatterjee, that has come under scanner. He was employed at some other medical college as a contractual worker. In fact, the attendance logbook that's been accessed shows that he was present in Arjikar Hospital the day the crime was committed. Let's go across to Kishle. He's joining us on the phone line. Kishle, once again, if you can run us through the details of this attendance logbook that we've accessed, which has a mention of Prasun Chatterjee, who we understand was present in the hospital the day the crime was committed.
Well, Samiksha, not just this logbook we have accessed exclusively. Apart from this, also the 40-second video that went viral that showed who all were present on the day the committed. There was a viral video, after which the Kolkata police also came up with an explanation of. Now, in that video as well, Prasun Chatterjee could be seen. Now, who is this Prasun Chatterjee? Prasun Chatterjee was appointed or employed as a contractual worker at the National Medical College in Kolkata. He was a data entry operator, entering all the data about patients at National Medical College. That's what he was supposed to do. Now, what was happening was, allegedly, every day he used to go to National Medical College, give his attendance there, and then come to Arjikor and work with this Shondeep Ghosh, because he was a very close aide of Shondeep Ghosh and taking part in allegedly, all the corrupt activities that was going on within Arjikor, allegedly. The junior doctors, some of them are alleging. Therefore, this Prosun Chatterjee, who was supposed to be at National Medical College, working for National Medical College as a data entry operator under contractual basis, was coming to Arjikor daily and working with Shondeep Ghosh. Now, as soon as the body was recovered, according to sources, this Prosun Chatterjee reached the location, that particular spot, and it's very visible in this attendance log sheet that we have accessed exclusively. Apart from that, also in the 40 seconds video that went viral a few days back. What was Prosun Chatterjee doing? He was not supposed to be at Arjikor in the first place. Secondly, he was not supposed to be at the crime spot because it was a secured area after the body was found. Thirdly, Shondeep Ghosh mentioned that he didn't know about this whole crime until the clock struck 10 a.m. or 9:30 a.m., but the body was found about at 6 a.m. or 6:30. So, Prosun Chatterjee reached that location very early in the morning, and it is very unlikely that Prosun Chatterjee would not tell Shondeep Ghosh over call about the body till 3 hours has passed by. So all these questions remain unanswered, even as Republic accesses the exact attendance sheet of Prosun Chatterjee at that day in Arjikor, where he was not supposed to be.
Right, Kishle, once again to put this together, Prosun Chatterjee was in the hospital in wee hours of 10th of August. That being said, is there any chance of Prosun Chatterjee who could now be summoned by the Central Bureau of Investigation? And once again, if you can run us through the names of the aides of Sandeep Ghosh who have also been under scanner of the CBI.
Well, exactly, Prosun Chatterjee, who has been working with National Medical College, I'll repeat for our viewers that he was not supposed to be at Arjikor at all, because he was a contractual worker working for National Medical College. Now, why did he come to Arjikor? Why he used to come to Arjikor is a question that CBI would be looking for surely. And also, why he was there present at the wee hours on 10th August when the body was recovered. However, Shondeep Ghosh claimed that he didn't body till 9:30 a.m. in the morning. From 6:30 or 7 a.m. whenever Prosun Chatterjee reached, he did not call Shondeep Ghosh. His very close, being his very close aide is very unlikely. Apart from that, Prosun Chatterjee's role will also be considered in this whole matter, even not just in the murder, rape and murder case, but also in the financial corruption case, because he was very closely working with Shondeep Ghosh in all the projects and all the work that Shondeep Ghosh was doing himself. Apart from that, different names are coming up whom Shondeep Ghosh had called that day. Name of one very influential doctor is also coming up, who is a part of the North Bengal lobby, according to sources, and allegedly Shondeep Ghosh had called that particular doctor, who is very influential, and that person was called by Shondeep Ghosh at wee hours of that particular day, even before Shondeep Ghosh claimed that he knew that the body was found. CBI is trying to find answers why suddenly Shondeep Ghosh woke up that morning at 6 a.m. and suddenly started calling all influential people he knew, and then he is claiming that he didn't know about the body being found till 9:30 a.m. in the morning.
Right.
Till 9:30 he was constantly calling all influential people he knew. So all these activities are suspicious, and CBI is looking into all these details and also the names that are coming up, including Prosun Chatterjee.
All right, Kishle, we leave it at that. Remains to be seen whether Prosun Chatterjee is going to be summoned next by the CBI or not. But note that there are several other aides of Sandeep Ghosh who are also under the scanner of the Central Investigation Team as far as the probe into the rape and murder as well as the tampering of evidence is concerned. So while it's the role of Prosun Chatterjee, the aide of Sandeep Ghosh, that's now under scanner, it remains to be seen whether he will be summoned by the central team next or not. That being said, there is a key CCTV footage that Republic has accessed which shows Prosun Chatterjee, who was a contractual worker with another hospital, who was present in Arjikor Hospital in wee hours of 10th of August. So while the Central Bureau of Investigation is carrying out its probe and is likely to complete its probe in 3 weeks' time, parallelly, the BJP has been mounting pressure on Mamata Banerjee to tender his or her resignation for failing the people of the state and not delivering justice to Abhaya, who was raped and murdered in a government college in Kolkata.
Even as Mamata's corps went hammer and tongs to subdue the massive uprising in Kolkata, the protests show no signs of abating. Amid the sporadic violence that has gripped the Bengal capital, IMA has cracked down on Arjikar ex-principal. The Indian Medical Association suspended the membership of Ghosh. Not just that, the Calcutta High Court has dismissed the PIL, labelling the bandh as illegal. This comes as streets of Kolkata split with what looks like the biggest ever rebellion against Mamata government. Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar even wrote a letter to Amit Shah claiming that West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee shamelessly incited a gathering at TMC event. Even as President Murmu has expressed anguish, calling the situation deplorable, a cornered Mamata resorted to making threats.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক, কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদি বাবু আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমলো করে দেব।
Across the state, BJP leaders and supporters came out on the streets in their hundreds, trying to rally public support for their 12-hour shutdown call. However, at many places, the BJP supporters faced stiff resistance from the police as they were detained and herded into police vans and buses.
তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস যারা আজকে আমাদের এই শান্তিপূর্ণ মিছিলের উপরে হামলা চালিয়েছে, আমাদের জেলা সভাপতি সম্মানীয় উজ্জ্বল দত্ত তার উপরে হাত চালিয়েছে, নির্লজ্জ তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস, এদের ধিক্কার জানাই।
বরাদ্দ করবো, দফাই দফাই করবো, সারাদিন করবো, তৃণমূল কত আটকাতে পারে দেখি। আমার বোনের বিচার চাই, ছাত্রদের উপরে নির্যাতন হয়েছে, ছাত্রীদের উপরে ছাত্রীকে ধর্ষণ করা হয়েছে, ছাত্রদের উপরে টিয়ার গ্যাস জল কামান চালানো হয়েছে।
Tensions continue to escalate. Kolkata continues to grow restless. The city's streets echo with the cry for justice, leaving the future of this rebellion uncertain but undeniably charged.
All right, let's put out more news break coming in. This one from J&K. It seems that the trouble within the J&K BJP unit is far from over. It's rebel leader Rohit Dubey, who continues to defy the party's directives despite a meet that he held with MOS PMO Dr. Jitendra Singh, BJP J&K Chief Ravinder Raina and BJP National Secretary as well. Rohit Dubey has expressed reluctance to support the party's candidate, stating that it was not his decision and has indicated that he will make a final decision in the next few days. So this statement by Rohit Dubey comes in the backdrop of several of the opposition parties who are trying to reach out to the rebel leaders to get these rebel leaders on their sides. Before we go across to Gursimran, listen in to that statement coming in from BJP rebel leader.
माननीय प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सुबह आए थे, उन्होंने बोला था कि आगे की बातचीत करेंगे। उसी के चलते हुए मेरे को शाम को प्रदेश कार्यालय बुलाया गया, मेरी बात सुनी गई। उसके बाद मेरे को बोला गया कि आप बलदेव जी का उनको आप फूलों का गुच्छा देके बधाई दीजिए, और भी उनको दी। और ये मेरा अपना डिसीजन अभी तक नहीं है, सब कार्यकर्ता जो चाहते हैं वैसा ही होगा, और इसके लिए भी कल या परसों तक आपको सब स्पष्ट कर दिया जाएगा कि आगे की हमारी क्या रणनीति है।
Let's go across to Gursimran. He's joining us live right now. Gursimran, the crisis within the J&K BJP unit is far from over. If you can put this in context, how the opposition parties are trying to capitalize on these rebel leaders who are very adamant when it comes to their demands, when it comes to the J&K assembly polls starting 18th of September.
See, Samiksha, what is happening in the Bharatiya Janata Party in Jammu and Kashmir is a self-goal which the BJP leaders are doing, because opposition need not to do anything, because it is the infighting within the BJP or the demand for the tickets that is growing and giving an opportunity to the opposition parties to garner their votes, because it has happened for the first time in the Jammu and Kashmir BJP that this sort of rebellion has been seen. From the top netas to the new leaders, everyone is up in ante against the party. The latest addition is the Rohit Dubey, who has met the Tarun Chugh, Dr. Jitendra Singh, Ravinder Raina yesterday at the BJP office. He exchanged a bouquet with the other leader, Baldev Raj Sharma, who was given ticket in his place. In first list there was name of Rohit Dubey, the second list has the name of Baldev Raj Sharma, and then was the protest we have seen in the Katra. And this is a high stake battle for the BJP, because this is Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Ji's seat. This is a Hindu majority seat and one of the highly revered seats in the Katra, where Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Ji shrine is also situated. So BJP cannot manage to lose this seat, because BJP is now eyeing on all the Hindu seats, and if something goes wrong in this seat, it is going to have implications for the BJP. But the rebel leader, soon after meeting the BJP top brass, he has made it amply clear that it was not his decision. He was asked to exchange the bouquet, but his final decision will be taken in the next couple of days. So that clearly means that he is not going to support the BJP candidate from the Katra. That is very sure, at least for now. We are told that some of the senior leaders of the BJP will also, from the national capital, be rushed to Jammu and Kashmir to pacify the situation, as the situation is grim for the party, and the party does not want this to continue for another next couple of days and Rohit Dubey to go against the party's official candidate.
Right, Gursimran, but what are you learning from your sources? What are the chances? Whether are these rebel leaders thinking of contesting as independents, or are they thinking of joining maybe the NC or the Congress for that matter?
See, Samiksha, what we are picking up, that there is a deliberation that is going on within the Congress party, that if Rohit Dubey contests as an independent candidate, then the Congress might not field any of their candidates against Rohit Dubey. So giving a clear side to the Rohit Dubey so that the BJP's candidate can be defeated. Because the opposition is very clear. They know that they want to go against the BJP in the Muslim seats, but in the Hindu seats they want to ensure one thing, that is the BJP loses the seats. Because if BJP loses those 34 seats which are Hindu majority seats, BJP will have dent on its post-poll prospects that it is looking at, be it the formation of the government or getting someone into their party fold. So that is why the opposition seems to be united, and Congress is even deliberating that they will not field any contestant against Rohit Dubey if he goes as an independent candidate.
Right. Gursimran, thank you for the moment. So, of course, remains to be seen how the BJP manages to placate these disgruntled leaders. For now, we switch focus to the situation that is quite grim in the state of Gujarat. Note that more than 20 deaths have been reported in last 2 days itself. That being said, Prime Minister Modi has again dialed the Chief Minister, assuring the state of all possible help. In fact, as we speak, the NDRF, the SDRF have been pressed into service to aid in the rescue and relief operations in the state. So, 40,000 people at least who have been displaced in several of the districts in Gujarat. The IMD has issued a red alert warning as well for the next 2 days. Let's go across to Priyanka. She's joining us live from Vadodara. Priyanka, once again, if you can take us to what is the forecast for the next 2 days and talk to us about the kind of measures that have been taken by the state government to aid in the rescue relief operations and provide those temporary shelters to the people who've been affected. All right, we seem to have lost that connection with Priyanka, but 28 deaths that have been reported in the state of Gujarat as the state battles the flood fury. In fact, Prime Minister Modi closely monitoring the situation in Gujarat, having dialed the Chief Minister again, assuring him of all possible help by the central government. The SDRF, NDRF have been working round the clock to provide all necessary assistance to those affected. As you see, that's an aerial footage which shows the extent of damage. Several of these locations which are completely submerged due to the torrential rains. The Indian Meteorological Department forecasts that the deep depression causing heavy rain is expected to move out of Gujarat by this evening. So situation could improve in the next few hours. The state government has even requested 6 Indian Army columns and has deployed 14 NDRF platoons along with 22 SDRF teams to aid in the rescue and relief operations. So the state having sought Army's help to aid in the rescue and relief operations. But it seems that life has come to a standstill for hundreds and thousands of people in the state. Let's go across to Priyanka. She's joining us live from Vadodara. Priyanka, take us to the kind of measures that have been taken in the last 24 hours by the state government.
Well, very quickly, Samiksha, because we are also being asked to move as there is a lot of movement that is being restricted. But these are some of the images that we are really getting to see of people walking through the flooded water. They're trying to get through their houses as well. In fact, just 5 minutes ago from here, in fact, we had seen that the army, in fact, was also here and they were also carrying out their rescue operations. They have moved all of the residents who had been in those nearby areas, in the nearby buildings as well that you can see. In fact, this is essentially the place that usually gets blocked because this is a lot of low-lying area as well. We see a lot of water, a lot of inundation of livestock as well as the vehicles that have been half midway inundated as well as people trying to make their way towards.
There seems to be a network problem, but as Priyanka was showing us, these areas are completely submerged in Vadodara, for which the IMD has also issued a red alert warning, one of the worst affected districts in the state. The Congress-led United Opposition Forum in Assam has lodged an FIR against the Chief Minister. The complainant has alleged that Himanta has incited communal violence based on religion and race. Bhupen Kumar Bora, the president of Assam Pradesh Congress, has claimed that since 4th of June, the Chief Minister has been attempting to promote enmity between different groups.
जनता का बीच घृणा पैदा करने के लिए, कम्युनल राइट करने के लिए वो हमेशा ऐसा बयान दे रहा है। ये बयान वो असेंबली का अंदर भी देना शुरू किया है। इसलिए हम यूनाइटेड ऑपोजिशन फोरम ने देश का महामुहिम राष्ट्रपति को भी हम निवेदन करेगा ये हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा को बर्खास्त करना चाहिए।
SPG Pongasali stated that special investigation team has taken victim statements related to the HEMA panel report. Further adding that different incidents have occurred in various police jurisdictions and detailed statements have been sent to respective stations for legal action. Once FIRs are registered, the SIT will take over the investigation of these cases of sexual abuse as well.
So we have taken the statement of victims. The SIT team had taken the statements. Different incidents had happened at different police station jurisdictions. A detailed statement has been taken and it has been given to different police stations for taking necessary legal action. So the legal course will follow up. Once the FIRs are taken, the cases will be transferred to SIT and the SIT will be investigating the rest of the cases. Thank you.
Union Minister Piyush Goyal said that the government's plan to establish smart cities across the country will be integrated with 11 industrial corridors confined to span the nation like the Golden quadrilateral. Goyal even mentioned that consultations with state governments have been underway to set up industrial cities, multimodal logistics hubs and transport hubs.
देश के कोने कोने में जब इंडस्ट्रियल सिटीज बनेंगी, स्मार्ट सिटीज बनेंगी और जो 11 इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर हमने निर्धारित किए हैं वो एक प्रकार से गोल्डन क्वाड्रिलैटरल की तरह पूरे देश को कवर करते हैं। 11 इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर। अब एक एक कॉरिडोर में राज्य सरकारों से वार्तालाप करके, विचार विमर्श करके हम इंडस्ट्रियल सिटीज या मल्टी मॉडल लॉजिस्टिक्स हब्स या मल्टी मॉडल ट्रांसपोर्ट हब्स खड़े कर रहे हैं।
Public Health Department Director Neelakant Mishra stated that around 3,100 cases of dengue have been detected in Odisha since the beginning of the year, with 72,000 samples tested. The numbers are consistent with last year, though testing has increased. Bhubaneswar alone has reported 700 to 800 cases of dengue.
Dengue, around 3,100 cases from the year, starting of the year, number of dengue cases detected. We had tested around 72,000 samples, and it's almost like last year. But the number of testing is high. This year the number of testing is almost around double. Last time we tested around 35 to 40,000 by this time, and got around 3,000 positive. This year also the positive remaining same, the number of testing have increased.
Spokesperson of the US Embassy in National Capital has urged China to engage in direct talks with Dalai Lama or his representatives of His Holiness without preconditions. Even the spokesperson of the US Embassy even highlighted the US continued support for Tibetan human rights and cultural preservation, reiterating that US recognizes Tibet as part of PRC but continues to advocate for direct negotiations between the PRC and the Dalai Lama.
I think the next steps are what we have been encouraging for a long time, which is a direct negotiation between the PRC and the Dalai Lama or his representatives. It's been 13 years since there have been these direct negotiations, and we encourage the PRC to engage in negotiations directly with the Dalai Lama or his representatives without preconditions.
A 15-foot border wall at Rajkot International Airport built just a year ago at a cost of more than 2,600 crore rupees collapsed near the runway during heavy rains. The incident, which resulted in stampede, fortunately no casualties were reported. It followed issues with the airport's canopy. The collapse has highlighted serious questions about the contractor's work on the airport.
Viewers, much more coming up. Karnataka High Court will resume hearing Siddaramaia's petition challenging the governor's prosecution order. Do not go anywhere.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
Taste of success.
Right, crackdown by Mamta. The fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaia's petition. Opening call for violence by Congress leader says will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Anti-terror operation underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest one terrorist injured in an encounter. Situation remains grim in Gujarat as floods wreak complete havoc. At least 26 people dead, over 20,000 evacuated. Putting an end to all speculations, Champai Soren has quit the JMM now. He's all set to join BJP on Friday. Viewers, we're live in breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Ahead of the assembly elections in Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir, the BJP has announced a pivotal core committee meeting today at JP Nadda's residence to finalize candidates. The focus we are learning will remain mostly on Haryana. This meeting, which will also address Prime Minister Modi's 100-day roadmap instructions for ministers, comes as the BJP CEC is set to meet and convene. We're now getting visuals of leaders arriving at JP Nadda's residence, viewers. Big update coming in right now, Republic TV viewers, where we're seeing that a meeting is underway at JP Nadda's residence. And the big focus on this meeting would be the upcoming assembly polls in Haryana and in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, what is going to happen, whether there be fresh faces when the candidate list comes out, all this would be decided in this meeting, viewers. And you can see that core group leaders are arriving already at JP Nadda's residence. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us live. Harsha is joining us live right now. Harsha, if you could take our viewers to all the latest details of which leaders have arrived so far. We know top leaders are arriving at JP Nadda's residence. Very big meeting ahead of the upcoming polls.
Yes, Shivangi, you rightly pointed out this is a very important meeting because before this meeting, a brainstorming meeting also took place on August 22nd and 23rd in Gurugram. And after that, this meeting is happening because the seat-wise candidates and the strategy which has been discussed in Gurugram now will be discussed with JP Nadda before the CEC meet, and all the in charge, the ex-CM Manohar Lal Khattar, present CM Nayab Singh Saini, the state president Mohan Lal Badoli, and the other in charge Dharmendra Pradhan and Viplav Dev will be present here. Half of the leaders have already started arriving, like Sudha Yadav, Anil Vij, Kishan Pal Gujar have already arrived at the residence of JP Nadda, and soon the meeting will commence. The timing of the meeting is 10:30 a.m. I'll also ask my camera person Anup to show you the visuals. I'll ask him to show you the visuals as leaders have started arriving, and also we are getting to know that. So these are the visuals of Manohar Lal Khattar, ex-CM Haryana. He has already arrived at the residence of JP Nadda. The meeting will start at 10:30 a.m. Also, it is being said that in this meeting, likely Amit Shah will also participate in this meeting. And before CEC, the final discussion on the seat-wise and leg-wise candidates will take place because Haryana has 90 seats in the assembly, and one-on-one candidates will be discussed. The 3-segment survey has already been done by BJP. The survey which is at the party level, at the state level, and also one survey which the RSS has already done. The candidates, almost 3 to 5 candidates on each and every seat will be discussed. But right now, showing you the visuals as leaders are continuously arriving at the residence of JP Nadda. And also we are getting to know, after speaking to Anil Vij and Sudha Yadav, that this time new candidates, fresh faces, clean image leaders will be given opportunity in the Haryana Assembly election. Also, when we spoke to Anil Vish, he clearly cut stated that we don't need the alliance. We don't need any alliance in Haryana. BJP is very strong. Therefore, there's no point that BJP will think of pre-poll alliance with any other party. To tell you precisely, earlier BJP was in alliance with Dushyant Chautala's party JJP, but a year back JJP parted ways with NDA, and now BJP has decided to contest the election full-fledged alone without any alliance in Haryana. Right now showing the visuals from the residence of JP Nadda, as in some time now more 1 or 2 leaders to arrive, and then the meeting will commence, which the timing is around 10:30 a.m. Back to you.
Right, thank you so much, Harsha, for getting those details. Top leaders talking strategy at JP Nadda's residence ahead of the big crucial assembly polls which are coming up. Thank you, Harsha, and keep getting us those details from the ground. The Indian Navy, viewers, is likely to commission its second nuclear submarine, INS Arighat, today. The commissioning of the second boat is expected to be done in presence of the top defense, national security and military officials. The submarine INS Arighat is the second boat of the Arihant class indigenous nuclear submarines and will be supporting the existing INS Arihant, which was inducted in 2009. The Indian nuclear powered ballistic submarines have been named, and this is a very important submarine because it's coming as a big boost to the Indian Navy. I want to go across to our guest joining us live, Captain Shyam Kumar, maritime expert joining us live. Thank you so much for joining us, Captain Shyam Kumar. Now, this is very important. If you could highlight why this is a significant development, because this is India's second nuclear missile submarine which will be commissioned, and it has a nuclear tipped ballistic missile, making this INS extremely important for India's defense system and the Indian Navy. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. The Silent Navy is going to make some noise now. You see, the Indian Navy operates at high seas, and the subsurface, surface and aviation capabilities are important for the kind of sovereign power that we have in our Indian Ocean. And therefore, ballistic missile capable submarines, which are better than the conventional submarines, we need them for higher endurance, surprise and sustainability. Here I want to bring a point. India is among the 4, 5, 6 countries of the world in the elite club which has the capability to fire a subsurface ballistic missile. In INS Arihant in 2016, when Prime Minister dedicated this first nuclear ballistic submarine to the nation from Visakhapatnam, we came a long way in developing this technology. And this advanced technology vessels that we have been making, INS Arihant and this Arighat, is very important for India, because the nuclear trident, that is Army, Air Force, we already have, and the Navy, which is a surprise element, is going to be a critical nuclear deterrence for the country. Therefore, in the Indian Ocean scenario, and looking at the China and Pakistan, it is very important that such capabilities are kept alive, operated well, and kept the enemy and adversaries at bay, at least from the Bay of Bengal. And with the capability of missiles, ballistic missiles, the submarine can data range up to 750 to 3,500 kilometers and so on in the next few years, that we are going to commission more submarines into it. Over to you.
Right. If you could take our viewers through the difference between INS Arighat and also INS Arihant. They both are of the same size. How are they different from each other, and how are they strategically important to India?
INS Arihant was a construction, indigenous construction with a lot of private agencies and a lot of effort by the DRDO, the L&T, the private sectors, the steel development. There were a lot of things which happened behind the curtain to develop this nuclear reactor. You see, we leased a submarine, Akula-class submarine, INS Chakra, from Russia. We operated it for a very long time. we learned from it, and then we sent it back. It is going to come back again to us. These submarines have nuclear reactor as engines. They do not carry the ballistic missiles. We do not have any nuclear reactor submarine in India. In fact, it would be very good to know for the viewers that the government has recently cleared the project for 2 nuclear reactor powered submarines for the country. In fact, we were needing for 6, and this has been under discussion for very long. So apart from this submarine, conventional Kalveri class, Sindhu, those all these earlier submarines that we have 15 of them, these 2 submarines, INS Arihant, which was the prototype, which took a lot of time to develop, and it has a shorter range missile called Shaurya, which is 750 kilometers. It has a lesser launch tubes. It has a smaller weight than the Arihant. And obviously, when the second submarine has come after the first has been operationalized, and both the submarines have proved to fire the underwater ballistic missiles, the second submarine, INS Arihant, is much more capable, has more teeth. It has a better K-15 missiles, and it has torpedo tubes which can launch, can lay mines and carry out surprise attack while keeping its position, its location, not being known to the enemy or even to the satellites. So therefore, the second submarine is an advancement from the first. And the third submarine, which is going to come very soon, INS Aridhaman most probably, we call it S3, and the fourth one, S4, to 6,000 tons, so 8,000 tons, 10,000 tons. The length, the width, the weapon capability, the sensor capability, the stealth, the endurance, all are going to increase. And when we say this, sitting at Bay of Bengal, this submarine can deter Beijing. It can deter 3,500 to 5,000 kilometers targets away. And in our area of interest, it could be really a credible deterrence. And while in operational patrol, both the submarines have been tested to its core, and they are ready for deployment, and they have been doing their job now.
Well, thank you so much for joining us there, Captain Sham Kumar, joining us, a guest maritime expert, explaining to us why today's event will be important. India's second nuclear missile submarine will be commissioned by Rajnath Singh today. We'll get you those details. For now, we move ahead to our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes, where we highlight all the other stories we're tracking. Let's get started. Such operation was launched by security forces in the general area village, Kheri, Mora, Lati and other areas of Rajouri late night. During the search operation, contact was established with terrorists and an exchange of fire took place between terrorists and security forces. The further details are awaited. The BJP core committee meeting regarding the selection of Haryana candidate is set to take place at Party President and Union Minister JP Nadda's residence today. At around 10:30 a.m., the 90-member Haryana Assembly will also go to polls on October 1st. The counting of votes for the Assembly polls in both Jammu and Kashmir and Haryana will be taken up on October 4th. Delhi High Court will hear today the petition filed by former Wrestling Association President Brij Bhushan Singh in the alleged sexual harassment case involving female wrestlers. Brij Bhushan Singh has approached the court seeking cancellation of criminal proceedings against him. Delhi High Court will also hear the bail plea filed by Umar Khalid, the accused in Delhi riots case. Umar Khalid is in jail under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act in connection to a case relating to the alleged conspiracy behind the riots in the national capital in Feb 2020. Delhi High Court would also hear the anticipatory bail plea of dismissed trainee IAS officer Pooja Kherkar today. This comes after the court stayed the arrest of Pooja Kherkar till August 29. Police have lodged an FIR against her for appearing in the civil service exam using fake certificates. At least 15 people died while more than 23,000 were evacuated and over 300 rescued in different districts of Gujarat as heavy showers continue to lash the coastal state. The Indian Met Department has predicted a respite from the rain fury in the coming days as a deep depression hovering over the Saurashtra region continues. Beginning Continuing some big breaking updates coming in right now. Director Ranjit faces new sexual allegations, this time from a young man who has filed a complaint with the DGP. The complainant has from Kozhikode claims he was molested in 2012 after being lured into a Bengaluru hotel with the promise of a film opportunity. Previously a makeup artist, the complainant now employed at a private hotel in Kozhikode alleges harassment by Ranjit and has requested that the authorities take appropriate action. We're getting this big breaking update coming in right now on Republic TV, and this is coming in as we're tracking all top updates coming in on the story. Now we are seeing that a man from Kozhikode filed a sexual abuse complaint against the director Ranjit Balakrishnan. And we're getting more details. Now, I just want to go across to my colleague Ashwin is joining us live right now. Ashwin, the complainant has sent a letter to the state police chief, and he says that Ranjit, who is a director, had sexually abused him at a 5-star hotel in Bengaluru in the year 2012. If you could take a view through the latest coming in right now.
Certainly, trouble is mounting for director Ranjit, who's already been slapped with one complaint by a young actress, and also a Bengali actress has already filed. On top of this, the second complaint is now coming to the DGP, where a young man this time has come out to allege that in 2012 he was subject to sexual harassment by the director again, and this comes at a time when this there is a slew of allegations against a lot of artists, including directors and actors from the Malayalam film industry, and in the aftermath of the release of the Hema Commission report. So this complaint has been filed as in an email format with the DGP, is what this young man has told the media, and it is likely to be seen under which section this registration of the case will be done, and it also to be seen whether the SIT will be taking into cognizance this particular complaint, and they will also be talking and taking the statement from this young man. What we understand is that this person who was earlier a makeup artist is now working in a hotel, but during a stint while he was working as a makeup artist, this bad experience he had to met with in the hands of the director Ranjit. So certainly this is a second complaint, and obviously it makes it even more worse whether this kind of a pattern of behavior is consistent, and if there are more complaints that comes in against Ranjit, it certainly will be a trouble mounting. We understand that Ranjit is already working with the top lawyers in Kochi trying to file anticipatory bail, because the first case that has been filed, obviously there is a station bail can be secured, but in the aftermath of several such complaints it could be unlikely that he will be getting a station bail, and in such an instance it will, the only hope for him will be anticipatory bail in the High Court. So meanwhile Ranjit is also doing that as well as what we understand. Back to you.
Right. Thank you, Ashwin, for getting those details coming in. I'll be coming back to you because the Bollywood case after the Justice Hema Committee report has really exploded, and we're getting to know some dark realities of Bollywood. We have to move ahead right now to some of the breaking updates coming in. We told you a short while back that the meeting has started at JP Nadda's residence to strategize ahead of the Haryana Assembly polls and the other polls coming up. We're getting some visuals now of the BJP MP Kangana Ranaut at JP Nadda's residence ahead of the Assembly elections in Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir. Top leaders already have arrived at Union Minister JP Nadda's residence. This meeting, which will also address Prime Minister Modi's 100-day roadmap instructions for ministers, comes as the BJP Central Election Committee is also set to convene. Now we're getting these updates coming in right now, but Kangana Ranaut has just arrived at the residence of JP Nadda. We'll be joined in just a short while by our colleague Harsha. Joining us live, Harsha, if you could take a view through the latest coming in, because you're outside JP Nadda's residence, and days after being reprimanded by the BJP, Kangana Ranaut arrives at JP Nadda's residence for that strategy meet. If you could take a view through the latest details, what's happening there?
So Shivangi, these are the visuals on our screen. The cavalcade of HM Amit Shah arrives at the residence of BJP President JP Nadda, and these visuals are very important because because the BJP core meet before the CEC to decide finalize the candidates for the Haryana Assembly. It will start now. Now, as the HM has arrived, and these are the visuals. Not only if we talk about the leaders who are present in the meeting, from ex-CM Manohar Lal Khattar to present CM Nayab Singh Saini, Satish Punia, Kuldeep Bishnoi, Anil Vij, Sudha Yadav, Kishan Pal Gujar, all the important leaders from Haryana. In fact, the in-charge Viplav Dev and Dharmendra Pradhan have also arrived at the residence of JP Nadda. This meeting is very important because 2 days ago the meeting, back-to-back meeting, took place in Haryana as well. In Gurugram, there was a meeting on 22nd and 23rd of August where the brainstorming on each and every seat was done. And now those strategy and the candidates which was discussed in Haryana, in Gurugram, will now be discussed with HM Amit Shah and with BJP President JP Nadda. These are the visuals from outside the residence of JP Nadda, and we are getting to know that today, before the CEC, this meeting becomes very important. And in CEC, the names which will be discussed today in this core group meeting will be discussed in the evening in the BJP CEC, and after that tonight or by tomorrow the list of candidates could be released by the BJP, which is very important because the election in Haryana is on 1st of October, and the date for the filing of the nomination is also arriving near in the first week of September, which is the 5th of September. The nomination will start, and that is the reason why BJP doesn't want to leave a chance to decide and finalize a candidate, because this time candidates are going to be different. The faces are going to be fresh, clear image, and all the caste combination and factors will be discussed before finalizing the name of the candidates on each and every seat. Back to you.
All right, Harsha, thank you for getting those details. MP Kamala Radha's arrives at JP Nadda's residence as a meeting is ongoing to strategize ahead of the assembly elections which are coming up. Thank you, Harsha, and keep us updated on the story. Move ahead right now to the other story that we're tracking. A gunfight broke out between security forces and terrorists in the Lathi Dardia area in Rajouri district in Jammu and Kashmir, and operation was launched in the area after information about suspicious movement. Here is a report highlighting the top developments which have come in since morning.
A pre-dawn cordon search operation was launched by the security forces in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district. This came after various intelligence reports of suspicious movement which led to the mega anti-terror operation in the Lathi Dardia area in Khawas Tehsil. Reports suggest there was a heavy exchange of bullets between the terrorists and our forces. Terrorist has been neutralized and 2 are still trapped. Security forces say that terrorists have shifted bases to forest ranges of the Jammu region, particularly in areas of Rajouri, Poonch and Doda, following the abrogation of Article 370. The anti-terror operation comes ahead of the 3-phase Jammu and Kashmir elections, which is just days away.
And viewers, other story we're tracking right now, Prashant Kishore has sharply criticized Rahul Gandhi's advocacy for a caste census, arguing that it will not address poverty. Kishore questioned why Gandhi's party, the Congress, did not conduct a caste census in the last 60 years it was in power. In fact, suggesting that such a census merely reveals the social status of various classes without solving economic issues. He challenged Gandhi to implement a caste census in Congress-ruled states and show results in poverty alleviation. Let's listen in to that comment.
तो राहुल गांधी जी को ये बताना चाहिए कि भाई 60 साल से ये आपको ज्ञान कहाँ आपका गया था। 60 साल से तो आपके लोगों की सरकार थी, तब जनगणना करके पूरे देश का भला कर देते। चलिए मान लीजिए अब उनको अक्ल आया है, अब उनको समझ में आई है बात, तो जनगणना जिन राज्यों में कांग्रेस की सरकार है, तेलंगाना में है, कर्नाटक में है, हिमाचल में है, वहां पर करके गरीबी दूर कर ले। हम लोग सब लोग उनके पीछे उसी मॉडल को मान लेंगे। अगर जातिगत जनगणना से गरीबी दूर होती तो बिहार में तो जनगणना हो गया, तो यहाँ गरीबी किसका दूर हो गया? राहुल गांधी जी कांग्रेस के जहाँ जहाँ सरकार है वहाँ जनगणना करा के गरीबी दूर कर ले, हम लोग सब उनका झंडा उठा के घूमेंगे, उसी मॉडल को फॉलो कर लेंगे। जातिगत जनगणना से या किसी भी तरीके के सर्वे से आपको सिर्फ इतना पता चलता है कि समाज के किस वर्ग की स्थिति क्या है, लेकिन वो पता चल रहा है, उसका कोई रास्ता जब तक नहीं निकालिएगा। लोग गरीब हैं ये तो पता है, लेकिन गरीबी से निकलेंगे कैसे, इसका रास्ता न बताना पड़ेगा। बिहार देश में सबसे गरीब और पिछड़ा राज्य है, इसके लिए जनगणना की जरूरत है, ये तो सब लोग जान रहे हैं।
Ahead of the assembly polls, a former JMM leader, Champai Soren, is set to join the BJP. This comes amid a sensational claim where the Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma said that his former Jharkhand counterpart was being stalked by 2 police officers deputed by the state's special branch, accusing him and Soren government of putting 2 police personnel on Champai's tail. Sarma claimed that they followed him to Delhi's Taj Hotel, where he was put up during a recent personal visit to the national capital. Watch this report for all the latest on this story.
In a major shift in the political landscape of Jharkhand, Champai Soren has stepped down from all positions within the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. Soren, who is now all set to join the BJP, described it as the biggest party in the country.
30 तारीख को हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल होंगे, सदस्य लेंगे। उसके बाद सबसे बड़ा पार्टी है देश में। आने वाला इस झारखंड क्षेत्र में जो विकास के साथ साथ यहाँ का आदिवासी का जो अस्तित्व का बात है, जो बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठ के चलते जो आदिवासी का अस्तित्व जो खतरा में है, उसको बचाने के लिए हम कदम उठाएंगे। किस तरह का हमको किस क्षेत्र में या झारखंड क्षेत्र किस तरह का काम को हमको दायित्व देंगे, उसी हिसाब से हम काम करेंगे।
This comes amid an explosive charge at the Hemant Soren government. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma claimed 2 police officers were asked to tail former Jharkhand Chief Minister Champai Soren. Sarma, who is the BJP's election in charge for Jharkhand, said Champai was put under surveillance by the Jharkhand Special Branch at the behest of ruling Grand Alliance in the state. The Assam Chief Minister said the stalkers, who later turned out to be police sub-inspectors, were caught by one of the Champai's aides.
Champai Soren जी दिल्ली गए थे आज से 1 सप्ताह पहले, और उन्होंने दिल्ली में 3 दिन बिताया था। उसको झारखंड का एसबी उनको फॉलो किए थे, स्पेशल ब्रांच झारखंड पुलिस उनको फॉलो किए थे। चंपाई सोरेन जी को फॉलो करने के लिए टास्क मुझे संवैधानिक पद में बैठे हुआ व्यक्ति से ही हम लोगों को मिला था। तो ये एक बहुत बड़ा मामला है। मैं चाहूंगा कि इसका बारे में अच्छा से इंक्वायरी हो, या क्या फॉलोअप ही था, फॉलो करना ही था कि चंपाई सोरेन जी का फोन वगैरह में भी ट्रैक में है, टैपिंग में है। सारा मामला एक जांच का विषय है।
Previously, Soren said that he felt a blow to his self-respect when he was asked to resign as Chief Minister of Jharkhand after the current Chief Minister, Hemant Soren, was released on bail.
Viewers, India is currently undergoing rapid transformation and experiencing substantial progress across all sectors. This incredible change is being fueled by dedicated individuals working at the grassroots level, making a profound impact on the lives of millions every day. Republic TV is proud to acknowledge and commemorate these selfless individuals who have made extraordinary contributions in 5 distinct categories. Join us for the prestigious event, Heroes of Change Awards, presented by Raman, exclusively on Republic TV.
Meeting to finalize the candidates for Haryana Assembly election will commence at the residence of JP Nadda at around 10:30 am. All the in charges and the state president of Haryana, along with ex-CM Manohar Lal Khattar and the present CM Nayab Singh Saini, will meet at the residence of JP Nadda. The final brainstorming for the Haryana Assembly election will take place at the residence of JP Nadda, which is the BJP core meeting for Haryana election. You're watching Republic TV. Right now, it's time to slip into a short break. The rolling coverage will keep on Republic TV from core meeting to CEC of BJP. Right now, slipping into a short break.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается. Попытка сделать вид, что...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
By Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Despite the crackdown by Mamata, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces 7-day dharna. After Republic's a big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddharamaia's petition. Open call for violence by Congress. Leader says will lay siege on PM's residents like Bangladesh. Anti-terror operations underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest one terrorist injured in encounter. Situation remains grim in Gujarat as floods wreak complete havoc. At least 26 people dead. Over 20,000 people have been evacuated. Putting an end to all speculation, Champai Soren has quit the JMM. Now, he's all set to join the BJP on Friday.
By Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Viewers, with live and breaking up, Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. A top story coming in from the national capital ahead of the assembly elections in Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir. Top leaders have arrived at Union Minister JP Nadda's residence. This meeting, which is also will address PM Modi's 100-day roadmap instructions for ministers, comes as the BJP CEC meet is set to convene. We are now getting visuals of leaders arriving at JP Nadda's residence. Those visuals coming in, viewers. And very important meeting, viewers, because this is where the strategy talks are happening ahead of the assembly elections. And the Central Election Committee meeting will be taking place later on as well. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us live, Harsha, reporting live from JP Nadda's residence. A very good morning to you, Harsha. It looks like a very busy day at the national capital where a very important meeting is happening as we speak. Take us through the latest details. Which leaders have arrived and what's on top of the agenda for this meeting? Go ahead, Harsha.
So Shivangi, very less time left for the Haryana Assembly election. On 1st of October it's the election and only 1 month left for BJP to decide everything. It's the manifesto, the candidate and everything. And not in fact not 1 month, but we can say only 1 week or so, because the nomination will start from 5th of September, and before that each and every seat the candidates are to be decided, and that is the reason the meeting is now underway at the residence of BJP President, National President JP Nadda. I'll ask my VJ to show you the visuals because there's lot of hush outside the residence of JP Nadda. All the leaders from Haryana, from the in charge to the important leaders of Haryana like Anil Vij, Sudha Yadav, Kuldeep Bishnoi, Rao Inderjeet Singh, Kishanpal Gujar, Viplav Dev, Dharmendra Pradhan, who are the in charge of the Haryana for the Haryana Assembly election, all have arrived here, including ex-CM Manohar Lal Khattar and Nayab Singh Saini. Also, this meeting is being chaired by HM Amit Shah, who is likely to understand till now what the in charges have done, and on the single seat how many candidates are finalized, because out of 3 to 5 candidates on per seat, one candidate is to be finalized, and that candidate has to be of clear image. The image wise he has to be good, the young candidate, the winning candidate, and also the candidate which will survive on the caste factor and the combination, all the combination which will work for the Haryana Assembly election. All this is to be discussed right now, is being discussed right now at the residence of JP Nadda. Also, after this BJP core meet there in the evening, there's a very important CEC meet, and that CEC meet will be chaired by the parliamentary party of the BJP, and also there will be Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and each and every discussion of the candidates of the core committee will take place in the CEC as well. But this meeting becomes very much important because finally what is going to happen of the candidates, and who will be the winning candidate, and what is the combination strategy which will work for BJP in Haryana. Because after witnessing what happened in Haryana seats in the Lok Sabha election, BJP wants each and every step to be focused, keeping in the mind that the candidate should the winning candidate, winnable candidate, because in Lok Sabha election Haryana didn't perform as the expectation of BJP, and that is the reason in assembly election, each and every factor and the combination is being worked out by the BJP. Back to you.
All right. Well, thank you, Harsha, for getting us those details. I'll be coming back to you as we get more updates from JP Nadda's residence. My colleague Harsha also spoke to BJP leader Anil Vij with these reactions, where he talks about the strategy for the upcoming polls. Go ahead. Let's take a look at that.
सर, आज जो ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग होगी सर हरियाणा की 90 सीटों को लेकर के, सर क्या आज या कल में लिस्ट आने की संभावना है सीसी के बाद?
नहीं, देखिए, अब ये फाइनल तो पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड करेगा, और हमारी क्योंकि प्रजातांत्रिक पार्टी है, हमारी चयन की प्रक्रिया ग्राउंड लेवल से होती है। पहले ग्राउंड लेवल पर हुई है, लोकल लेवल पर, डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर, फिर स्टेट लेवल पर चुनाव प्रचार समिति ने की है चर्चा, अब राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को अवगत करवा रहे हैं, उसके बाद पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड करेगा, वही कॉम्पिटेंट है सब कुछ अनाउंस करने के लिए।
सर, एक और बात कही जा रही है कि इस बार नए चेहरों को, युवा चेहरों को और विनिंग कैंडिडेट्स को अपॉर्चुनिटी दी जाएगी हरियाणा असेंबली।
नहीं, ये हमेशा ही करते हैं, हम हमेशा ही करते हैं कि आगे बढ़ते रहें, यही प्रक्रिया है आगे बढ़ने की, कि नए लोग भी आते रहें।
क्या अलायंस की संभावना है किसी पार्टी?
नहीं, हमें किसी अलायंस की जरूरत नहीं है। हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी हरियाणा में अब एक मजबूत पार्टी है, और हरियाणा के कोने कोने में बीजेपी की आवाज आती है।
Given a big lead in connection to Kolkata rape and murder investigation, the former principal of RG Medical College, Sandeep Ghosh, has arrived at CBI office once again. Remember, viewers, he has been quizzed for over 100 hours now. It's a big update coming in right now, Republic TV, where we are learning that Sandeep Ghosh has arrived at the CBI office once again. And this is coming in at the back of the IMA suspending the membership of former RG Medical College and Hospital Principal Sandeep Ghosh, as a CBI probe into the alleged rape and murder of a doctor at Kolkata, based in Kolkata RG Hospital continues. I just want to go across to my colleague who's joining us, Kishale. We have seen that the CBI has already named Sandeep Ghosh in corruption FIR, slapped a non-bailable section, is being investigated on the alleged death and murder of the junior doctor. If you could take our viewers through the latest coming in and what is the CBI looking at this point of time?
Well, exactly, Rakshita. Right now we see that Sandeep Ghosh has arrived again. Now, we should remember that this is probably the 10th time he's coming to the CBI office, and now more than 100 hours of questioning has already happened. Now, what CBI is looking at specifically in this regard, we know that in CGO complex, right now Sandeep Ghosh has arrived. The main investigation that's going on is about the rape and murder case, the grotesque crime that happened. On the other hand, in Nizam Palace, we know that the case of financial irregularities are also going on against Sandeep Ghosh. There have been multiple FIRs as well. Sandeep Ghosh, who went through polygraph test yesterday and day before yesterday as well, the process was going on. We saw that there was a long questionnaire that was posed to him, and that questionnaire included questions like his connection with the person Sanjoy Roy, whether what kind of connection he had with him, and there are questions about the financial irregularities and whether Sandeep Ghosh was aware of what's going on. Of course, he was aware. In fact, he was the principal, but to bring that out from him is something that CBI is looking for. Now, to continue the questioning after the documents were recovered from his house, a lot of documents were recovered by the CBI, was taken by the CBI from his house when that raid happened at his house. Those documents are also something that Sandeep Ghosh needs to corroborate about why he has those documents, what his role is in regards to financial discrepancies within RG and about the rape and murder case that happened on that particular fateful day of 9th August. Sandeep Ghosh previously said that he didn't know about the body being recovered till 9:30 a.m. in the morning. But later on, CBI found out from his call details, according to sources, that since 7 a.m. in the morning, since 6 a.m. in the morning, he has been calling influential people from his phone number, including one of the very influential doctors in West Bengal. So all these aspects are what CBI is looking for, and today the question is continued.
Hold on, Kishalai. We're getting some breaking updates coming in right now. In the ongoing investigation, we're coming to know that more details have emerged. The role of Sandeep Ghosh's aide is out in the open. Kishalai, Prasoon Chatterjee is now under scrutiny. Now, attendance logs reveal that Chatterjee was present at RG Kar Medical College and Hospital on August 9th, the day of the incident, despite being an employee of another hospital. I'm coming back to you, Kishalai, right now. And it looks like there is an aide, Sandeep Ghosh's aide, Prasoon Chatterjee, who is under scrutiny. If you could take our viewers through what the alleged role of Prasoon Chatterjee is, and what role do the agency suspect of Ghosh's aide?
It's very interesting to note that this Prasoon Chatterjee was not even an employee of RG Kar. He was a contractual data entry operator at National Medical College in Kolkata. Being a data entry operator at National Medical College, we have come to know from our sources that he used to go to National Medical College every day in the morning, put his name in the register that he has arrived, and then he used to leave for RG Kar and work with Sandeep Ghosh at RG Kar. Now, this in itself is a process that is not really following the norms of what should have been there. Now, very important to remark that that particular day, that fateful day when the body was recovered, when the rape and murder happened, this Prasoon Chatterjee was present at the location since morning 6 or 6:30 a.m. It is also evident from the 40-second video that went viral, and also Republic has accessed exclusively the copy of that register where he put his name and attendance list in that attendance list. Now, in that 40-second video or this register or this attendance list, it is very evident that Prasoon Chatterjee was there. But why was he there since 6 a.m. in the morning? He was not supposed to be there. He's an employee of National Medical College. He's a data entry operator. That too, he was a contractual worker. But being a close aide of Sandeep Ghosh, he was there. Sandeep Ghosh claimed that he didn't know about the body till 9:30 a.m. in the morning. But his close aide was present there where the body was recovered since early morning, wee hours, Now, it is very unlikely he did not call Sandeep Ghosh and tell him that a body has been recovered. So all these contradictory statements from Sandeep Ghosh and the roles of his aides are now under CBI scanner. Now it is very important to see whether this Prasun Chatterjee would also be called for interrogation.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Kushalev. We are seeing that the investigation into the rape and murder of the Kolkata doctor continues, where the CBI has once again called in Sandeep Ghosh, the former principal of RG Hospital. At the same time, Sandeep Ghosh's aide is right now under lens and under scrutiny. We move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking in our next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. Let's get started. The Congress-led United Opposition Forum in Assam has lodged an FIR against CM Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma at Dispur police station, and the complaint alleges Sarma is inciting communal violence based on religion and race. Bhupen Kumar Bora, president of Assam Pradesh Congress, claims that since June 4th, Sarma has been attempting to promote enmity between different groups. A forum has also requested the President of India to dismiss Sarma from his position.
जनता का बीच घृणा पैदा करने के लिए, कम्युनल राइट करने के लिए वो हमेशा ऐसा बयान दे रहा है। ये बयान वो असेंबली का अंदर भी देना शुरू किया है। इसलिए हम यूनाइटेड ऑपोजिशन फोरम ने देश का महामुहिम राष्ट्रपति को भी हम निवेदन करेगा ये हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा को बर्खास्त करना चाहिए।
The police has stated that the special investigation team has taken victim statements related to the Hema committee report. She further added that different incidents have occurred in various police jurisdictions and detailed statements have been sent to respective stations for legal action. Once FIRs are filed, the SIT will take over the investigation of these cases as well.
So we have taken the statement of victims. The SIT team had taken the statements. Different incidents had happened at different police station jurisdictions. A detailed statement has been taken and it has been given to different police stations for taking necessary legal action. So the legal course will follow up. Once the FIRs are taken, the cases will be transferred to SIT and the SIT will be investigating the rest of the cases. Thank you.
Union Minister Piyush Goyal has said that the government's plan to establish smart cities across India will be integrated with the 11 industrial corridors defined to span the nation like the Golden Quadrilateral. Goyal mentioned that consultations with state governments are underway to set up industrial cities and logistics hubs and transport hubs. The cabinet has also approved 12 additional projects with plans to establish 20 industrial townships nationwide.
देश के कोने कोने में जब इंडस्ट्रियल सिटीज बनेंगी, स्मार्ट सिटीज बनेंगी और जो 11 इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर हमने निर्धारित किए हैं वो एक प्रकार से गोल्डन क्वाड्रिलैटरल की तरह पूरे देश को कवर करते हैं। 11 इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर। अब एक एक कॉरिडोर में राज्य सरकारों से वार्तालाप करके, विचार विमर्श करके हम इंडस्ट्रियल सिटीज या मल्टी मॉडल लॉजिस्टिक्स हब्स या मल्टी मॉडल ट्रांसपोर्ट हब्स खड़े कर रहे हैं।
Public Health Department Director Neelakanta Mishra has stated that around 3,100 cases of dengue have been detected in Odisha since the beginning of the year, with 72,000 samples tested so far. The numbers are consistent with last year. Though testing has increased, Bhubaneswar alone has 700 to 800 cases. Mishra emphasized that states' efforts to curb dengue mosquito breeding through door-to-door campaigns. Single death has been confirmed as of today.
Dengue, around 3,100 cases from the year, starting of the year, number of dengue cases detected. We had tested around 72,000 samples and it's almost like last year. But the number of testing is high. This year the number of testing is almost around double. Last time we tested around 35 to 40,000 by this time and got around 3,000 positive. But this year also the positive remaining same, the number of testing have increased.
Chris Elms, spokesperson of the US Embassy in Delhi, has urged China to engage in direct talks with the Dalai Lama or his representatives without preconditions. Elves highlighted the US's continued support for Tibetan human rights and cultural preservation. He reiterated that the US recognizes Tibet as part of the PRC but continues to advocate for direct negotiations between the PRC and Dalai Lama.
I think the next steps are what we have been encouraging for a long time, which is a direct negotiation between the PRC and the Dalai Lama or his representatives. It's been 13 years since there have been these direct negotiations, and we encourage the PRC to engage in negotiations directly with the Dalai Lama or his representatives without preconditions.
There's a big breaking update coming in right now, where we're learning that major political figures from BJP and Congress are set to campaign in Jammu and Kashmir for the upcoming elections. Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh and BJP National President JP Nadda are all among those expected to campaign in the valley. BJP leaders will begin arriving in Jammu and Kashmir from September 7th to hold rallies, particularly in the Jammu region, where the party has had previous electoral success. Huge campaign will begin from September 7th, viewers. I want to go to my colleague who's joining us live, Zeenat. Zeenat, these elections are going to be historic, and the poll campaign will begin of the BJP from September 7th onwards. Take us through the latest details and what can we expect?
See, this is the first time when we will be seeing the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party will be campaigning for their candidates in Jammu and Kashmir, and the rallies from the top bosses will begin from 7th of next month, 7th of September, when we will be seeing the Prime Minister of the country, Amit Shah, Home Minister, then we will be seeing JP Nadda, then we will also be seeing the other leaders like Jai Kishan Reddy, who's already camping, and then Ram Madhav, who's also known stitching the lines for the BJP in past as well. We will be seeing the Modi campaigning in Jammu region, because we have seen in the past that they had a successful campaigns, and also they were the part of government during the PDP BJP rule, for which the Prime Minister himself campaigned then also. So although the BJP is focusing more on the seats in the Jammu region, which has also been reason for them to have an alliance with the regional party in 2014, so this time also the strategy in his place, where the BJP unit of J&K is expecting that the top bosses from the Delhi will start landing from 7th of September, because meanwhile we'll also seeing that the National Conference and the Congress have also stitched in an alliance, and there will be some around 50 leaders from the Congress who will be coming to Jammu and Kashmir. That also includes the party chief Mallikarjun Kharge. We are also going to witness Rahul Gandhi's rally in Jammu as well as in Kashmir, because recently the alliance between National Conference and Congress needs to be seen that how the assembly elections will pan out, because we are seeing on the first side we seeing the BJP asking the voters to wait for those parties and vote out dynasty politics in Jammu and Kashmir, because this time almost after a decade the elections will be held, though this time the state will witness the union territory elections, because the state was downgraded into union territory in August 2019 after the abrogation of Article 370 and bifurcation of Jammu and Kashmir into two union territories. Election buzz is already on the ground. We have seen also the first phase notification, then the candidates have already submitted their forms, and we have also seen how the National Conference will be playing their innings from 51 votes. 51 seats, then Congress is taking 32. 5 seats will be having the friendly contest between the National Conference and Congress. Then they have given to CPIM and one to the Panthers party. But at the same time, how the PDP, which is another stakeholder in Jammu and Kashmir, because there have been their government also in past with the BJP, and also they have stitched the alliance with the others in previous past. But this time we are seeing many of the leaders who earlier were with the Apni party or the PC, they are also returning back to their home party, that PDP. We have seen in the past also that many of the leaders who have left the party after the abrogation have rejoined PDP. PDP has also given the mandate, and some of the good candidates, they are pitching against the National Conference in multiple constituencies. That needs to be seen that how many seats will National Conference and the Congress gain, because they have been continuously saying that it will be National Conference and the Congress who will be forming the government. But on the one side we are seeing that the National Conference has been pitching for the restoration of Article 370. Though Congress had been claiming that once they form the government, they will pitch for the restoration of statehood, but they have remained mum when it comes to the restoration of Article 370. Despite they have some differences, but this time we are seeing that both the parties have ironed out their differences and they have come together. Recently, the National Conference chief has said that in case they come to power, they will form a common minimum program on which they will work for the welfare of the people of Jammu and Kashmir. Will that translate into vote? Because shifting a vote bank from one party to another, that needs to be seen in the coming time. Right now, we're going to see in September the rallies coming from the top bosses of BJP in Jammu and Kashmir from 7th of September.
All right, thank you so much, Zinat, for joining us with all those details. The elections in Jammu and Kashmir will begin from 18th September onwards, and we are coming to know that the BJP top leaders will start their campaign from September 7th. Thank you, Zinat. We'll keep a track on that story. And we move ahead to the other big story we're tracking. The gunfight broke out between security forces and terrorists in the Lathi Dardia area in Rajouri district in Jammu and Kashmir. An operation was launched in the area after information about suspicious movement. Here's a full report.
A pre-dawn cordon and search operation was launched by the security forces in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district. This came after various intelligence reports of suspicious movement which led to the mega anti-terror operation in the Lathi Dardia area in Khawas Tehsil. Reports suggest there was a heavy exchange of bullets between the terrorists and our forces. Terrorist has been neutralized and 2 are still trapped. Security forces say that terrorists have shifted bases to forest ranges of the Jammu region, particularly in areas of Rajouri, Poonch and Doda, following the abrogation of Article 370. The anti-terror operation comes ahead of the 3-phase Jammu and Kashmir elections, which is just days away.
Strong statements coming in from Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. He says that the Congress and the Samajwadi Party are taking forward the legacy of Jinnah. We'll get you that statement. Stay tuned to Republic. Coming back after this very short break.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
हमें ये लगा किसी ने मार के लटकाया। शाम को लिख देंगे 9 बजे हम करके आए मंदिर में 9 बजे हमारे 9:30 बजे तक 9:30 बजे बाद हम संग घर बुला लाए बच्चे में देने उसके बाद में फिर ये दोबारा चलेंगे अपने आप हमसे कहेंगे हम आए आ रहे हम खेत में काम करते बस शरीर ढीलो पड़ा हमको आँख लग गई फिर हम जब प्रोग्राम ख़त्म हो 12 बजे जब 12 बजे हम तलाश करो कहीं बच्चियाँ कहीं दिखी ना वहाँ फिर पूरे जहाँ जान पहचान थी पड़ोसी में चारों तरफ ढूंढी मिली ना लड़की।
Sandeep Ghosh summoned by CBI once again. He's been quizzed for more than 100 hours till now. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Ghosh's aide Prasun Chatterjee was present at Arjikar on 9th of August. Despite crackdown by Mamata Banerjee, fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces a 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaya's petition. Open call for violence by Congress leader says will lay siege to Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Key strategy meet is underway at JP Nadda's residence. Candidates for Haryana polls to be finalized. And we begin first up with the latest that is coming in on elections in Haryana and J&K. As we understand, the meet is currently underway at JP Nadda's residence. Will top leaders present in this meet? A meet that is crucial given that the candidates for Haryana elections will be finalized. It will also have in fact, in this meeting, the leaders will also chalk out strategy on the 100-day roadmap instructions for ministers. JP Nadda is currently helming that meet, which is underway as we speak. So the BJP will be zeroing in on candidates for the upcoming Haryana elections. A key strategy meet, brainstorming sessions being held back-to-back to decide on the candidates for the Haryana elections. In fact, before we go across to Harsha, let's listen in to Anil Vij, who spoke with Republic on the strategy behind deciding the candidates for the upcoming Haryana elections. All right, before we play out that exclusive conversation with Anil Vij, let's go across to Harsha. She's joining us live from outside JP Nadda's residence. Harsha, anything you're learning from your sources as to what is going to be the strategy or the chain of thought behind deciding on the candidates for Haryana elections?
So yes, Shiva, yes, Samiksha, we have got to know few updates from inside, which is the meeting right now underway. But the discussion on seat is precisely on that whether the MLAs will be repeated, how many MLAs will be repeated, and we are getting to know almost 25% of the MLAs will be repeated this time in the Haryana Assembly election. And yes, the bigger update is that various sitting MPs, right now we know that there are 5 to 6 sitting MPs from Haryana in the Lok Sabha, and 2 or 3 sitting MPs can also be given chance to contest. But yes, brainstorming and more discussion are happening on that line, that whether sitting MPs should contest or not contest, and also the seat from where Nayab Singh Saini will contest. Right now, Nayab Singh Saini is the MLA from the Karnal Assembly, but he will not contest again from the Karnal Assembly. That is what is precisely being discussed, because Nayab Singh Saini is a very important face. He's an OBC face, and also this combination of OBC, of Jat, and of the general category how this combination is going to work for BJP in several segments and pockets of Haryana. This is right now discussion which is going on. HM Amit Shah is there, JP Nadda, the national president, he is only taking the meeting right now, discussing with all the leaders of the Haryana. And after this core meeting, there's also again a very important meeting, brainstorming meeting at the residence of Dharmendra Pradhan also, who is the in charge for the Haryana Assembly election, and the BJP CC in the evening, which will comments and discuss widely on the candidates for each and every particular seat. There's a 90 Assembly constituency, and also 1st October is the date when the Haryana will go for polls. But this time, because there's no alliance with any of the parties, there's no JJP with BJP, so it's very important that the caste equation and the combination of all the castes should work out for BJP in this Haryana Assembly election. Because what we saw in Lok Sabha was that BJP didn't perform well as they thought, and that is the reason why for Assembly Assembly, BJP wants to give new faces the chance. The young people will be given the ticket, and also the people he have the candidates
right,
whose image is clear. The clear image factor is very important for BJP this time, and also the sitting MLAs.
Right, Harsha, we will keep coming back to you. Thank you for the moment. So important to watch out and see how that caste factor is going to pan out. In fact, let's also listen in to the conversation we had with Anil Vij a short while ago.
सर, आज जो ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग होगी सर हरियाणा की 90 सीटों को लेकर के, सर क्या आज या कल में लिस्ट आने की संभावना है सीसी के बाद?
नहीं, देखिए, अब ये फाइनल तो पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड करेगा, और हमारी क्योंकि प्रजातांत्रिक पार्टी है, हमारी चयन की प्रक्रिया ग्राउंड लेवल से होती है। पहले ग्राउंड लेवल पर हुई है, लोकल लेवल पर, डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर, फिर स्टेट लेवल पर चुनाव प्रचार समिति ने की है चर्चा, अब राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को अवगत करवा रहे हैं, उसके बाद पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड करेगा, वही कॉम्पिटेंट है सब कुछ अनाउंस करने के लिए।
सर, एक और बात कही जा रही है कि इस बार नए चेहरों को, युवा चेहरों को और विनिंग कैंडिडेट्स को अपॉर्चुनिटी दी जाएगी हरियाणा असेंबली।
नहीं, ये हमेशा ही करते हैं, हम हमेशा ही करते हैं कि आगे बढ़ते रहें, यही प्रक्रिया है आगे बढ़ने की, कि नए लोग भी आते रहें।
क्या अलायंस की संभावना है किसी पार्टी?
नहीं, हमें किसी अलायंस की जरूरत नहीं है। हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी हरियाणा में अब एक मजबूत पार्टी है, और हरियाणा के कोने कोने में बीजेपी की आवाज आती है।
And the other big story that we will be tracking today is from the High Court. It's Karnataka High Court today that will be taking up the petition that's been filed by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. In fact, this is in relation to the Muda scam probe after the prosecution nod was given by the governor in relation to the Muda scam. Let's go across to our Kannada newsroom as well to understand what the arguments are going to be like in the High Court today. Note this comes in the backdrop of that prosecution nod that was given by the governor to probe the charges against Chief Minister and his family. In fact, exclusive documents that we've accessed which point to those grave charges against Siddaramaiah of how land amounting to crores of rupees was given in lieu of certain favors. Let's go across to Smita. She's joining us live from the Kannada newsroom. Smita, once again, if you can take us to the details of those scathing documents that we've accessed, which have damning charges, which point to that incriminating evidence that we have against when it comes to those charges against the Chief Minister.
Well, Republic Kannada, for that matter, have the documents starting from the year 1995 till 2023, when the land was allocated to Chief Minister Siddaramaiah's wife Parvati, in which there were series of misappropriation, which we have showed it in detail from one and a half month here in Republic Kannada, and also Republic English have covered an extensive coverage throughout the day yesterday. And now entire state is looking forward towards the hearing that is to be taken in front of Justice Nagaprasanna's bench today, anytime in the afternoon, where the writ petition filed by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah questioning the order by the governor will be heard in the same bench. In the last hearing, we have heard Chief Minister's lawyer, that is Senior Counsel Abhishek Manu Singhvi, and he have raised prominent 4 questions regarding the order of prosecution by the governor, which he clearly says that it is not according to the rules, as the governor has clearly rejected the cabinet decision and has given the permission for the investigation. And also he has questioned that as there are 3 separate complainants, but when governor has sent the showcase notice to the Chief Minister and the cabinet, only one complainant name, that is TJ Abraham was mentioned, and later when he granted the permission for or sanction for the prosecution, another two names of the complainants, that is Snehamayi Krishna and also Pradeep Kumar, was added. This was the other question raised by senior counsel Abhishek Manu Singhvi, and he had also argued that the entire process of this Muda allegation and related sanction for the prosecution by the governor is against to the natural justice. This is what Abhishek Manu Singhvi had argued in front of Justice Nagaprasanna, and now probably it's turn for the complainants pro lawyers to give back the counter argument. So we are also curiously waiting for how the defense counter arguments are going to be placed in front of the court. We have accessed the information that in favor of Governor Tushar Mehta, senior counsel is going to argue, and also T.J. Abraham's lawyer Ranganath Reddy and Pradeep Kumar's lawyer Prabhulinga Navadigi himself and Snehamayi Krishna's lawyer Lakshmi Iyengar are ready with all the documents and substantial evidences to prove that the sanction given by the governor is according to the law, and there should be an investigation in the Muda scam which point out clearly towards the sitting Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. So all eyes towards today's High Court hearing.
All right, Smita, stay with us. In fact, let's put out more news break that's coming in from Karnataka. This is in relation to a controversy that has erupted from Koppal district over lamp posts that have Hindu religious symbols like Lord Ram's bow, Lord Hanuman's mace and Lord Venkateshwara's symbol. After recent objection and complaint by SDPI, the district administration has now ordered for the removal of these lamp posts, citing that it could lead to communal issues. The visuals of which is on your screens of that controversial post, the lamp post which has those images. Let's go across to Smita, who continues to be with us. Before we go across to Smita, let's listen in to a reaction coming in from the BJP over the objection raised by the SDPI on the symbols on these lamp posts.
How low will Congress party stoop in name of vote bank politics? And that too to appease SDPI, which is the political wing of PFI, the banned outfit. We know that Congress and SDPI have a special relationship. In Gangavati, which is a very sacred and significant place, lamp poles are erected and they have certain Hindu and Indian cultural symbols like Gada, bow. These are our cultural symbols. But SDPI says that this will threaten societal peace. And Congress party immediately accepts it and starts removing this. This shows that to what extent they can go to appease such radical forces. And because they need samarthan of SDPI and such elements in Wayanad and other places, they are bowing down to these Islamists. How low will Congress party stoop in the name of vote bank politics?
And let's go across to Smita, who continues to be with us. Smita, the BJP says that this is nothing but appeasement politics on part of Karnataka government. Once again, take us to exactly the kind of objection that's been raised by the SDPI when it comes to these lampposts. Smita, if you can hear us.
Before I go into the details of the complaint raised by SDPI, which copy I have accessed, and also based on this objection, the local government has given the permission to remove those lamps. I have both the documents, the permission letter and also the complaint copy. Before I get into the details, let me put across to my viewers that the place which now it has been a controversy, that the lamps containing Hindu religious and cultural symbols including Lord Ram's bow and Hanuman's face, etc. The place leads to Anjanadri Hills, which is the birthplace of Lord Hanuman himself. In those roads, there were, street lights installed which had these religious symbols, as I was telling, Lord Ram's bow and Hanuman's face. This has caused objection from SDPI. As we were listening to the BJP, leader's reaction, rightly said that SDPI is nothing but a political wing of banned PFI. So SDPI has raised a complaint that these symbols are causing, obstacles to the religious harmony in the place. Like now, how will a street lamp will cause an obstructions to the communal harmony is another question. But as soon as the SDPI raises a complaint and asks the local government to remove those religious symbols from the street lamps, immediately the local, I have the copy of the order in which the local government, official clearly says that lamp Sam should be removed from the place. This is the order copy. So now BJP is taking this issue to question the vote bank politics of Congress, which is the ruling party here in Karnataka.
All right, Smita, thank you for the moment. We will keep coming back to you. So, Smita, they're getting us details of this controversy that has surfaced in Koppal district of Karnataka. Let's now shift focus to down south, where the Me Too movement has been growing louder with each passing day. More and more actors are now coming under the scanner when it comes to that HEMA panel report, which has flagged rampant sexual abuses in the Malayalam film industry.
The Me Too movement has now taken Mollywood by a massive storm. Old skeletons are tumbling out, along with dirty secrets of the Malayalam film industry. Various popular actors, including Srilekha Mitro, Revati Sampath and Sri Devika, have finally spoken up about their personal experiences.
ഇപ്പോൾ അമ്മയിൽ എനിക്ക് മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് ഞാൻ ചോദിച്ചു. അപ്പോൾ അവർക്ക് അത്രയും പേർക്ക് ഞാൻ ബെഡ് ഷെയർ ചെയ്താലേ എനിക്ക് അമ്മ മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് എനിക്ക് തരുള്ളൂ എന്ന് അവർ പറഞ്ഞു. അങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞു മുകേഷ്. അതെ അതെ, പലരും എനിക്ക് പല സന്ദർഭങ്ങളിലാണ് എനിക്ക് ഈ പ്രശ്നം ഉണ്ടായത്, ഒറ്റയടിക്കല്ല.
The rot runs deep.
Would you like to share what happened to you in 2013 during a film set?
Yeah, that's my first entry to movie field. That time one superstar here, still he is superstar, young superstar. That movie in location, I go to toilet and coming back just to work, and unexpectedly he come and close and hug me and try to kiss me. So that is my that time I am very much feared, surprised. Why he me always very shocked, and I asked him, why you like this? So he told me, you are very beautiful soul, because not a beautiful lady, but you are a very good.
The scathing charges come against the backdrop of the HEMA Commission report. The explosive report completely exposes the dark truth of Mollywood. The report shed light on the rampant sexual harassment and abuse and the prevalence of a mafia of powerful men. The police is tightening the noose. After actor Revati's 3-hour testimony, an FIR was filed against actor Siddiqui. He is likely to be quizzed. The special investigation team has recorded the statements of victims.
We have taken the statement of victims. The SIT team had taken the statements. Different incidents had happened at different police station jurisdictions. A detailed statement has been taken and it has been given to different police stations for taking necessary legal action. So the legal course will follow up. Once the FIRs are taken, the cases will be transferred to SIT and the SIT will be investigating the rest of the cases.
An FIR has also been registered against actor and CPIM MLA from Kollam, Mukesh. Actor Jaya Surya too has been booked following the complaint mentioning intent to outrage a woman's modesty. With more and more actors facing scrutiny, the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists has been disbanded. The AMMA, comprised of popular actors like Tovino Thomas, Mohanlal and Ansiba Hassan. The BJP has also come down heavily on the Kerala government.
That group of powerful people has used that asymmetry of power to exploit women, to prey on vulnerable women, to harass them. And that is not acceptable. It is a fundamental right of every Indian woman, including every Malayali woman, to work with dignity, to work in a safe environment, and to work in a manner where she is not exploited.
With more skulls rolling by the day, the investigation in this case has now gathered momentum.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And a quick check of the top headlines. More and more actors speak out against systemic abuse in the Malayalam film industry. Putting an end to all speculation, Champai Suren set to join the BJP tomorrow. Anti-terror operation underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest one terrorist has been injured in the ongoing encounter. Situation grim in Gujarat as floods wreak havoc. More than 26 people dead, at least 40,000 evacuated. It's a big boost to the Indian Navy's second-class nuclear submarine INS Arighat commissioned in Visakhapatnam. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has appointed civil engineers, experts, IITs and Navy officers to find reasons behind Shivaji Maharaj statue collapse at Rajkot in Malwan Taluka region. Chief Minister Shinde has directed Public Works Department to appoint best sculptors in the committee. The Chief Minister even told the committee to erect grand statue of Shivaji Maharaj, symbolizing his legacy. Centre has allocated 3 bulk drug projects in the country, with one being in Himachal Pradesh. BJP leader and leader of opposition Jairam Thakur has ordered completion of the project, saying that it will give turnover of 50,000 crore rupees and employment to more than 20,000 youth in the state. A woman and minor were brutally assaulted inside the GRP police station in MP's Katni. The disturbing video emerged across social media platforms. Additional Secretary of Police said that the police has taken note of video and an investigation has been launched into the matter. Transport Department is monitoring all modes of transport. The Transport Department said that there are 30 flights operating service from Maharaj Bir Vikram Airport and no flights have been cancelled. Eight people have been killed in Bahraich due to a wolf attack in UP's district. The district forest department has captured the drone shots of the wolf movement near the village.
यहाँ से 500 मीटर कुछ दूर पे दो थे उल्फ, तो वो दोनों जो खेत के मेड़ होते हैं उसके ऊपर से क्रॉस किया अभी और हमने जाके खुद पुष्टि कर लिया कि वहाँ पे जो पगमार्क मिले वो उल्फ के ही थे। अभी तो कुछ पता नहीं चल पाया है, लेकिन रात भर ढूंढ लेंगे कि है कहाँ पे एक्चुअली।
Viewers, much more coming up. Karnataka High Court will resume hearing Siddaramayya's petition challenging the governor's prosecution order. Do not go anywhere.
The taste of success.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается.
Viewers, getting you some top updates coming in the next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. The Congress-led United Opposition Forum is in Assam has launched an FIR against CM Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma at Dispur police station. The complaint alleges that Sarma is inciting communal violence based on religion and race. Bhupen Kumar Bora, the president of Assam Pradesh Congress, claims that since June 4th, Sarma has been attempting to promote enmity between different groups. The forum also requested the President of India to dismiss Sarma from his position.
जनता का बीच घृणा पैदा कराने के लिए, कम्युनल राइट कराने के लिए वो हमेशा ऐसा बयान दे रहा है। ये बयान वो असेंबली का अंदर भी देना शुरू किया है। इसलिए हम यूनाइटेड ऑपोजिशन फोरम ने देश का महामुहिम राष्ट्रपति को भी हम निवेदन करेगा ये हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा को बका।
Kerala police stated that the special investigation team has taken victim statements related to the Hema committee report. She further added that different incidents have occurred in various police jurisdictions and detailed statements have been sent to respective stations for legal action. Once FIRs are filed, the SIT will take over the investigation of these cases as well.
So we have taken the statement of victims. The SIT team had taken the statements. Different incidents had happened at different police station jurisdictions. A detailed statement has been taken and it has been given to different police stations for taking necessary legal action. So the legal course will follow up. Once the FIRs are taken, the cases will be transferred to SIT and the SIT will be investigating the rest of the cases. Thank you.
Union Minister Piyush Goyal has said that the government's plan to establish smart cities across India will be integrated with the 11 industrial corridors defined to expand the nation like the Golden Quadrilateral. Goyal mentioned that consultation with state governments are underway to set up industrial cities, multi-modal logistics hubs and transport hubs. The cabinet has approved 12 additional projects with plans to establish 20 industrial townships nationwide.
देश के कोने कोने में जब इंडस्ट्रियल सिटीज बनेंगी, स्मार्ट सिटीज बनेंगी और जो 11 इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर हमने निर्धारित किए हैं वो एक प्रकार से गोल्डन क्वाड्रिलैटरल की तरह पूरे देश को कवर करते हैं। 11 इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर। अब एक एक कॉरिडोर में राज्य सरकारों से वार्तालाप करके विचार विमर्श करके हम इंडस्ट्रियल सिटीज या मल्टी मॉडल लॉजिस्टिक्स हब्स या मल्टी मॉडल ट्रांसपोर्ट हब्स खड़े कर रहे हैं।
Public Health Department Director Neelakantha Mishra has stated that around 3,100 cases of dengue have been detected in Odisha since the beginning of the year with 72,000 samples tested so far. The numbers are consistent with last year. Through testing has also increased. Bhubaneswar alone has 700-800 cases. Mishra emphasized that states' efforts to curb dengue mosquito breeding through door-to-door campaigns. A single death has been confirmed as of today.
Dengue, around 3,100 cases from the year, starting of the year, number of dengue cases detected. We had tested around 72,000 samples and it's almost like last year. But the number of testing is high. This year the number of testing is almost around double. Last time we tested around 35 to 40,000 by this time and got around 3,000 positive. This year also the positive remaining same, the number of testing have increased.
Chris Ellam, spokesperson of the US Embassy in Delhi, has urged China to engage in direct talks with the Dalai Lama or his representatives without preconditions. Ellam's highlighted the US's continued support for Tibetan human rights and cultural preservation. He reiterated that US recognizes Tibet as part of the PRC but continues to advocate for direct negotiations between the PRC and the Dalai Lama.
I think the next steps are what we have been encouraging for a long time, which is a direct negotiation between the PRC and the Dalai Lama or his representatives. It's been 13 years since there have been these direct negotiations, and we encourage the PRC to engage in negotiations directly with the Dalai Lama or his representatives without preconditions.
शांतिपूर्ण और डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन के ऊपर जिस तरीके का पुलिस ने हिंसा की, पुलिस ने लाठियाँ भाजी, पानी की बौछार की और उसके साथ साथ आंसू गैस के गोले भी छोड़े, हम इसके विरोध में, इस डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन को कुचलने के विरोध में पश्चिम बंगाल सरकार के खिलाफ ममता बनर्जी की रेजिग्नेशन की डिमांड को लेकर कल 12 घंटे का जनरल स्ट्राइक का डिमांड किए हैं। आज शांतिपूर्ण और डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन के ऊपर जिस तरीके का
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live and breaking on Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in. Our top story continues to be justice for Abhaya. The latest, Sandeep Ghosh, who is the former principal of RGKar Medical College and Hospital, has just arrived once again at the CBI office for further questioning. That's one of our top details that are coming in. We'll get you all the latest at what's happening in this case, but as usual, the headlines we are tracking. Let's get started.
Presented by Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Sandeep Ghosh summoned by CBI yet again. He has been quizzed for more than 100 hours so far. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Ghosh's aide was present at RGKar on August 9th. Despite the crackdown by Mamta, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaia's petition. Open call for violence by Congress leader says will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Key strategy meet underway at Nadda's residence. Candidates for Haryana polls to be finalized.
Presented by Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Getting a big lead in connection to the Kolkata rape and murder investigation. The former principal of RGKar and Medical College, Sandeep Ghosh, has just arrived at the CBI office once again. Remember, viewers, he has been quizzed for over 100 hours now. Those visuals coming in now. Sandeep Ghosh arriving at the CBI office. And simultaneously, we're learning more details that Sandeep Ghosh's aide has also come under scrutiny. Remember that Sandeep Ghosh also went a polygraph test around a day or two back, and the CBI is trying to understand the sequence of events. From the information that we've got, it looks like in the initial questioning, Sandeep Ghosh has not been giving straight answers. So right now, the big update is that Sandeep Ghosh, once again, under lens. We will be connecting to a reporter in a short while now to understand what the latest is in this case and what we can expect today. But Sandeep Ghosh arriving at the CBI office once again, and his role is under lens right now. Remember that even the Apex Court had questioned Sandeep Ghosh's role and why was he transferred and given another posting post the incident, and why was there no action taken immediately after the incident of the brutal rape and murder of the Kolkata doctor first came to light? Remember, the IMA has also suspended former Rajikar Hospital principal Sandeep Ghosh's membership. And CBI is also investigating him in a corruption case. In the ongoing investigation into the Kolkata rape and murder case, the role of Sandeep Ghosh's aide, like we told you, Prasoon Chatterjee, is under scrutiny. Attendance logs reveals that Chatterjee was present at RJKR Medical College and Hospital on August 9th, the day of the incident, despite being an employee of another hospital. That is right, viewers. So, two big leads coming in as the CBI continues its investigation into the brutal rape and murder of the Kolkata doctor. One is that Sandeep Ghosh has just arrived at the CBI office. Sandeep Ghosh, like we told you, has been quizzed for over 100 hours already. On the second window that you see, you will see that the Ghosh's aide has also come under scrutiny. IMA has, like we told you, suspended the membership of former RJKR principal. And this is coming at the back of investigation into corruption cases against Sandeep Ghosh as well. And we move ahead, viewers, to what is happening in West Bengal, because as the investigation continues into the brutal Kolkata rape and murder case, violence has gripped West Bengal. Mamata Banerjee is attempting every possible way to stop the protests. Across streets, protesting BJP leaders and workers were seen dragged into police vans yesterday. Amidst the uprising, the IMA has cracked its whip on RJKR ex-principal Sandeep Ghosh. More on what is happening in West Bengal. Take a look at this story to understand where this investigation and the state of the protest in West Bengal stands.
Even as Mamata's corps went hammer and tongs to subdue the massive uprising in Kolkata, the protests show no signs of abating. Amid the sporadic violence that has gripped the Bengal capital, IMA has cracked down on RJKR ex-principal. The Indian Medical Association suspended the membership of Ghosh. Not just that, the Calcutta High Court has dismissed the PIL, labelling the bandh as illegal. This comes as streets of Kolkata split with what looks like the biggest ever rebellion against Mamata government. Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar even wrote a letter to Amit Shah claiming that West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee shamelessly incited a gathering at TMC event. Even as President Murmu has expressed anguish, calling the situation deplorable, a cornered Mamata resorted to making threats.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক, কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদি বাবু আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমলো করে দেব।
Across the state, BJP leaders and supporters came out on the streets in their hundreds, trying to rally public support for their 12-hour shutdown call. However, at many places, the BJP supporters faced stiff resistance from the police as they were detained and herded into police vans and buses.
তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস যারা আজকে আমাদের এই শান্তিপূর্ণ মিছিলের উপরে হামলা চালিয়েছে, আমাদের জেলা সভাপতি সম্মানীয় উজ্জ্বল দত্ত তার উপরে হাত চালিয়েছে, নির্লজ্জ তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস, এদের ধিক্কার জানাই।
বরাদ্দ করবো, দফায় দফায় করবো, সারাদিন করবো, তৃণমূল কত আটকাতে পারে দেখি। আমার বোনের বিচার চাই। ছাত্রদের উপরে নির্যাতন হয়েছে, ছাত্রীদের উপরে ছাত্রীকে ধর্ষণ করা হয়েছে, ছাত্রদের উপরে টিয়ার গ্যাস জল কামান চালানো হয়েছে।
Tensions continue to escalate. Kolkata continues to grow restless. The city's streets echo with the cry for justice, leaving the future of this rebellion uncertain but undeniably charged.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, our top headlines tracking right now. More and more actors speak out against systemic abuse in the Malayalam film industry. Putting an end to all speculation, Champai Soren has quit the JMM now. He's all set to join the BJP on Friday. Anti-terror operations underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest one terrorist injured in encounter. Situation remains grim in Gujarat as floods wreak havoc. At least 26 people dead, unfortunately, and over 20,000 people have been evacuated. Big boost to Indian Navy. Second-class nuclear submarine INS Arighat commissioned in Visakhapatnam. Viewers, getting a big update coming in right now. It looks like there's some kind of an infighting which is intensifying within the Jammu and Kashmir BJP over ticket allocation. And the big update coming in is that senior leaders G. Kishan Reddy and Ram Madhav have arrived in Jammu for damage control. Their intervention comes after local leadership struggled to manage the rebellion among party members dissatisfied with the ticket distribution. Reddy and Madhav are now tasked with personally addressing the grievances of those unhappy with the allocation. So ahead of the historic Jammu and Kashmir polls, it looks like there is some infighting happening within the BJP, and we are seeing that senior leaders have arrived. G. Kishan Reddy and Ram Madhav have arrived in Jammu for damage control. That is what we're learning of right now in Republic TV. And we will just go to our colleague in just a short while to understand what the situation is like right now. Okay, we are being joined by Gursimran, who's joining us live. Gursimran, if you could take our viewers through what this latest is. It looks like senior leaders have arrived and they're in damage control mode. But who are these leaders who are fighting amongst themselves over tickets?
See, when it comes to the infighting, yes, there is an infighting in the BJP over the ticket allocation. There have been allegations that the BJP has given the tickets to the parachute candidates. That has led to massive protests outside the BJP headquarters last couple of days as well. And also the situation that is there in the Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Ji constituency, where first the ticket was given to Rohit Dubey, then the ticket was changed and given to Baldev Raj Sharma. That has led the supporters of Rohit Dubey to be on the streets. Yesterday there was a peace talk when the Rohit Dubey came to the party headquarters, met Dr. Jitendra Singh, Tarun Chugh and State President Ravinder Raina, and he was seen exchanging the bouquet with the Baldev Raj Sharma. But then all of a sudden he made the statement that he has not made up his mind and he will be going by the people's will. He is not going to accept what the party has decided. And now what we are learning that both the in charges of the Jammu and Kashmir, G. Kishan Reddy as well as Ram Madhav, both have reached Jammu, and they will now be personally handling those rebel netas that have gone against the party's decision and that are now objecting to the party's candidate. We are told that this has come after the state leadership of the party has failed to tackle the situation despite repeated attempts by the state leadership. The leaders, those who have not been given the tickets, or the leaders on the workers who are unhappy with the ticket allocation being given to the parachute candidates or the candidates that are not from their constituencies, that has failed.
Well, you know, let's remember that the rebel leader, Gursimran, Rohit Dubey, has not been following the party's directives despite a meeting with Dr. Jitendra Singh, BJP Jammu and Kashmir President Ravinder Raina and BJP National General Secretary Tarun Chugh. Dubey has expressed reluctance to support the party's candidate. Let's listen in and then we'll go back to our colleague Gursimran to understand what is happening.
माननीय प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सुबह आए थे, उन्होंने बोला था कि आगे की बातचीत करेंगे। उसी के चलते हुए मेरे को शाम को प्रदेश कार्यालय बुलाया गया, मेरी बात सुनी गई। उसके बाद मेरे को बोला गया कि आप बलदेव जी का उनको आप फूलों का गुच्छा देके बधाई दीजिए, वो भी उनको दी। और ये मेरा अपना डिसीजन अभी तक नहीं है, सब कार्यकर्ता जो चाहते हैं वैसा ही होगा। और इसके लिए भी कल या परसों तक आपको सब स्पष्ट कर दिया जाएगा कि आगे की हमारी क्या रणनीति है।
All right, we're getting these reactions coming in right now, where we see that Rohit Dubey is absolutely defying the party's directives, but we're also coming to know that the top leaders have said all is under control within the BJP. If you could take our viewers through what the senior leaders are saying, and has the situation been diffused?
See, if we speak of the present time, the situation has not been diffused, though there have been multiple attempts because Dr. Jitendra Singh, Tarun Chugh, National General Secretary and J&K Prabhari, and Ravindra Raina going there. Ravindra Raina himself went to Katra, then called Rohit Dubey to the party headquarters in Jammu. Everything happened, but the situation refuses to die down. That is what we can say, at least as of now. The party is trying hard, not only party but also the Sangathan, the RSS is trying hard so that the situation can be pacified. But at some points where the tickets have been given to the parachute candidates, there the party's core workers have gone against the party. That is something really concerning. Though efforts are being made by the party leadership to defuse the situation, but for now it seems that the situation is not dying down for the BJP, and it is giving an automatic edge to the opposition parties that have not started their campaign officially, but the BJP's internal infighting is giving them an edge before the start. This is a psychological edge that the opposition will get as the BJP will continue to have the infighting in them.
All right, thank you so much, Goswami, for getting us the details. We're getting some more breaking updates. We're going to move ahead to the big breaking update coming in right now on Republic TV. Getting a big lead on former IS trainee Pooja Kherkar. Delhi High Court has extended the stay on the arrest of Pooja Kherkar to the next hearing. Delhi High Court gave time to Delhi police to file a fresh status report. That's a big update coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. And remember that we have been tracking all these updates coming in, where we are learning that according to the latest update, former IS trainee Pooja Kherkar, Delhi High Court has extended the stay on the arrest of Pooja Kherkar till next hearing. Delhi High Court has given time to Delhi police to file a fresh status report. That is what we're learning of right now in Republic TV. And let's go straight across to my colleague who is joining us. Piyush is joining us right now. Piyush, take us through what the latest is coming in. Delhi High Court extended the interim protection for Pooja Kherkar. And what were the arguments being made in court? Go ahead, Piyush.
So yes, Shivangi, that today again the former bureaucrat Pooja Kherkar was given a relief by the Delhi High Court after it extended its anticipatory bail, which means that so far there is going to be no punitive action that is going to be taken on Pooja Kherkar. Now, this is in addition to the rejoinder which Pooja Kherkar had submitted yesterday to Delhi High Court, where she had lashed out at the UPSC, and she had maintained that all the procedures of her being selected into UPSC were followed, and she did not follow any misconduct as had been alleged by UPSC. It is also important to note that UPSC earlier in its report had submitted that how it was important for Pooja Kherkar to be arrested. And also the Delhi police had maintained in its status report, which it had submitted earlier, that how it feels in its investigation that there can be some more accused who may be involved in this racket where people with fake credentials were being admitted into UPSC. So yes, looking all these things into context and of the rejoinder which has been put forward by the legal team of the Pooja Kherkar Council, now the Delhi High Court has extended the time frame for Pooja Kherkar to not be arrested by the Delhi police. It has also directed Delhi police to now submit a new status report wherein it would be mentioning of what exactly are its findings and why it feels that punitive action against Pooja Kherkar should be maintained. We also had a word with the legal team of Pooja Kherkar and asked them about the way ahead, and they said that they are hopeful that this anticipatory bail would be given to Pooja Kherkar. However, if it would not be given, they would again approach to Supreme Court. So yes, very interesting to see that what exactly would be the course of action in the next few days. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you, Piyush, for getting into those details. Piyush from outside Delhi High Court. Now that means that Pooja Kherkar will not be arrested, at least for now. Thank you, Piyush, and keep us updated on the story. We move ahead, viewers, to all the other stories we're tracking. This is our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde appoints civil engineers experts, IITs and Navy officers to find reasons behind the Shivaji Maharaj statue collapse at Rajkot. Chief Minister Shinde directed Public Works Department to appoint best sculptors in the committee. The Chief Minister told the committee to erect grand statue of Shivaji Maharaj symbolizing his legacy. Centre has allotted 3 bulk drug projects in the country, with one being in Himachal Pradesh. BJP leader and leader of opposition Jairam Thakur said that the completion of the project will give a turnover of rupees 50,000 crores and employment to more than 20,000 youth in the state.
पूरे देश भर में 3 बल्क ड्रग फार्मा पार्क दिए गए केंद्र द्वारा, और उसमें से एक हिमाचल प्रदेश को मिला है। एक साल में जो है वो टर्नओवर जो है लगभग 50,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा का होगा, और 20,000 से ज्यादा हमारे नौजवानों को रोजगार की संभावना। बहुत बड़ा प्रोजेक्ट है ये।
A woman and a minor were brutally assaulted inside the GRP police station in Madhya Pradesh. Now the disturbing video emerges across social media platforms. Additional Secretary of Police said that the police have taken note of the video. Investigation has been launched into the matter.
ये GRP कटनी के अंतर्गत का मामला है, और जिसमें महिला और एक बच्चे के साथ मारपीट की जा रही है। प्रथम दृष्टया इसमें अभी हमारे पास शिकायत प्राप्त नहीं हुई है, और यदि किसी प्रकार की कोई शिकायत मिलती है तो तथ्यों के अनुसार कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
Transport Department is monitoring all modes of transport. The Transport Department said there are 30 flights departing, operating service from the airport, and no flights have been cancelled. 13 express and 6 local train operating service, and 1 local train have been suspended due to dislocation of track.
जब से बारिश शुरू हुआ तब से हम लोग ट्रांसपोर्ट डिपार्टमेंट से एयरवेज, रेलवेज और रोड ट्रांसपोर्ट का बारे में हम लोग मॉनिटरिंग कर रहा था। त्रिपुरा में जो महाराजा वीर विक्रम एयरपोर्ट में हर दिन 30 फ्लाइट्स है, मतलब अराइवल एंड डिपार्चर 30 फ्लाइट्स है। अगरतला एयरपोर्ट में एक भी फ्लाइट कैंसिल नहीं हुआ है।
8 people have been killed in Uttar Pradesh due to a wolf attack. The District Forest Department has captured the drone shots of the wolf movement near the village. Villagers have been put on alert. The locals and administration are taking the operations and taking care of the situation in the village. Viewers, let's move ahead right now. We go back to the top story we're tracking from West Bengal, where Mamata Banerjee has now issued a clarification saying that her remarks about the students' protest were misrepresented. She claims to have uttered not a single word against the students or their movements, and claimed to have never threatened them. Okay, that's a big update coming in right now, Republic TV viewers, where we are getting back-to-back details, where Mamata Banerjee has made a statement. I remember that this is coming at the back of protest in the state of West Bengal connected to the Justice for Abhaya campaign. Now, what we see right now is that Mamata is saying, I did not threaten the protesting students. That is, we'll try to find and play that sound bite out where Mamata Banerjee has said that. In fact, we're getting some more details. As you remember, viewers, that Mamata had, what she had said, she had issued an open warning saying that if Bengal burns, then Assam, Northeast, Delhi, and other parts of India too would burn out. That was a comment which had come in yesterday, which was a very provocative statement coming in from Mamata Banerjee, as the entire state of West Bengal has seen violence, chaos. A lot of BJP workers were detained, a lot of BJP leaders were detained yesterday, viewers. Sukanto Majumdar was holding a sit-in protest, and amongst all this, Mamata Banerjee has made that comment. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদি বাবু, আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন। মনে রাখবেন, বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান, আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ড থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমলো করে দেব।
ये जो डरावना मंजर आप देख रहे हो, वो देवभूमि द्वारका की द्वारका नगरी
video which you can see on your screens, and these are heavy rains in the Kalyanpur area, which has now led to a dramatic rescue operation involving a helicopter. 4 individuals stranded due to the severe weather were successfully evacuated. Dwarka highway, however, remains submerged in the aftermath of non-stop rainfall. So Dwarka highway has been submerged as heavy rainfall and monsoon fury continues, viewers. Traffic was severely affected. This is Dwarka coming. This is Dwarka from Gujarat. Those are the visuals coming in from Gujarat, from Dwarka. Remember that Gujarat is reeling under heavy floods. Many people have lost their lives, and 20,000 people have already been evacuated. And viewers, let's move ahead right now to the other story we're tracking. A gunfight broke out between security forces and terrorists, and this happened in the Dardia area of Rajouri district in Jammu and Kashmir. An operation was launched in the area after information about suspicious movement. Here's a quick update on where this story stands.
A pre-dawn cordon and search operation was launched by the security forces in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district. This came after various intelligence reports of suspicious movement, which led to the mega anti-terror operation in the Lathi Dardia area in Khawas Tehsil. Reports suggest there was a heavy exchange of bullets between the terrorists and our forces. Terrorist has been neutralized and 2 are still trapped. Security forces say that terrorists have shifted bases to forest ranges of the Jammu region, particularly in areas of Rajouri, Poonch and Doda, following the abrogation of Article 370. The anti-terror operation comes ahead of the 3-phase Jammu and Kashmir elections, which is just days away.
Strong statements coming in from Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. He says that the Congress and the Samajwadi Party are taking forward the legacy of Jinnah. We'll get you that statement. Stay tuned to Republic. Coming back after this very short break.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
the taste of success.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается.
Sandeep Ghosh summoned by CBI yet again. He has been quizzed for more than 100 hours so far. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Ghosh's aide was present at RG car on August 9th. Despite the crackdown by Mamta, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing of Siddaramaya's petition. Open calls for violence by Congress leader says will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Key strategy meeting underway at Nadda's residence. Candidates for Haryana polls to be finalized.
Well, we start with the story coming in. The big story and the exclusive Republic Kannada is getting to you. The Karnataka land scam viewers. Remember, Siddaramaiah has been named in this report. Karnataka High Court today now will take up Siddaramaiah's writ petition that challenges the order of the governor, Thawarchand Gehlot, giving sanction for investigation against him in connection with the irregularities in the Mysuru Urban Development Authority case. Now, Siddaramaiah had previously received temporary relief from the court. The High Court had directed the lower court not to take any decision until the 29th of August. So a key hearing is scheduled for today in the land scam. Remember, Republic TV has exposed the entire trail of evidences, 32-year-old document trail that Republic TV, Republic Kannada has accessed. And now the High Court is set to hear the plea seeking cancellation of all right, my colleague Smita joining us live from our Kannada newsroom now. Smita, tell us, what do we expect today in the High Court? As clearly the trouble is mounting for Siddaramaiah, and now he has also challenged the governor's move, the nod for prosecution as well.
Exactly, Rakshita. Two things may happen if at all the High Court gives permission for the sanction for prosecution which has been crossed by Governor of Karnataka against Chief Minister of Karnataka, that is Siddaramaiah. One, there is already two cases in the lower court, that is People Representative Court, filed by one of the complainants, Snehamai Krishna, and also other complainant, T.J. Abraham, which is as of now stayed because of High Court's order that till the next hearing, that is today, no proceedings shall happen in the lower court. So if at all High Court gives clearance for the proceedings, the hearing will start in the lower case also, and also if at all the High Court gives the permission for carry forwarding the investigation, the separate investigation against the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah related to this Muda case might also happen. Now, whether the court will give the permission, will give the clearance, and will it take the orders in favor of the complainants is the biggest question which we are waiting. Anytime sooner post lunch, the court may take up the issue for the hearing, which is the writ petition filed by Siddaramaiah against the sanction of prosecution by Governor of Karnataka. Now, in the last hearing in the High Court, the senior counsel Abhishek Manu Singhvi had argued in favor of Siddaramaiah, stating the loopholes, quoting the loopholes in the governor's decision to give the sanction for prosecution. Now, we have also accessed the reply or the reaction from A.S. Ponnana, who is legal advisor to Siddaramaiah. As per him, two petitioners, that is two complainants, Pradeep Kumar and T.J. Abraham, have given their written, answers to the court already, and three more, governor and also one more complainant and the government lawyers have to give their answer to the court. Will they give it in the written form or will there be a hearing in the court is also a thing which are waiting to access. And Abhishek Manu Singhvi, the senior counsel who is arguing in favor of Siddaramaiah, is also expected to continue his argument in front of High Court. So a lot more developments awaited in the High Court of Karnataka regarding the Muda scam and also regarding the order of the Governor of Karnataka related to the same issue.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you so much, Smita, for joining us with those updates coming in Republic TV, Republic Karna, keeping a close eye on those latest developments coming in from Bengaluru today. Now, viewers, we will shift our focus to West Bengal now. Amid all the uproar and the protests that Kolkata has been witnessing, Bengal has been witnessing, we've seen the political face-off is also now picking up. Viewers, we're getting multiple reactions today. Remember, the BJP has called in for a 7-day protest also. 7-day protest. Mamata Banerjee has now made a U-turn on her remarks. Remember, she had fear-mongered yesterday. And she had, in fact, issued threats in an open warning saying that if Bengal burns, then Assam, Northeast, Delhi and other parts of India too would burn. Mamata Banerjee has now issued a clarification saying that remarks about the protests were misrepresented. So first she fear-mongered, now she makes a U-turn. Listen in.
মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদি বাবু, আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান, আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমল করে দেব। কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদি বাবু, আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান, আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমল করে দেব।
And viewers, now there are multiple reactions that have been coming in on West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's controversial remark. Let's take a listen into those.
ममता बनर्जी के साथ दिखते, यानी बलात्कारियों के साथ ये टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग दिखते, और बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी हार चुकी हैं, अपनी लोकप्रियता खो चुकी हैं, इसीलिए वो असंवैधानिक बातें बोल रही हैं, संघीय ढांचा को तोड़ रही हैं, और उसके समर्थन में जो लोग खड़े हैं, यानी बलात्कारियों के समर्थन में चाहे राहुल जी हों चाहे लालू जी हों।
ममता कह रहे हैं नरेंद्र मोदी इस्तीफा देंगे, वो इस्तीफा नहीं देंगी, और बंगाल जलेगा तो बिहार जलेगा, उड़ीसा जलेगा,
ना ये जुबान कोई लोकतांत्रिक व्यक्ति का हो ही नहीं सकता मुख्यमंत्री का। ममता बनर्जी जो नॉर्थ कोरिया के प्रेसिडेंट हैं किम जोंग, वो अपने विपक्ष को बर्दाश्त नहीं करते, उसी तरह ममता बनर्जी अपने विपक्ष की बात को बर्दाश्त नहीं करते।
दुखद पहलू ये है कि वहाँ की जो मुख्यमंत्री है और वो भी महिला है, वो उसमें कोई कवर अप करने के लिए या कोई काट ढूंढने के लिए एक ऐसी चिट्ठी लिख दी प्रधानमंत्री जी को, फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट स्थापित करें। अरे भाई ऑलरेडी योजना है, आप स्थापित नहीं कर रहे हो। आपने शायद 4 या 5 जिलों में स्थापित की है, बाकी सब प्रदेशों ने इसको स्थापित किया बिना जानकारी के अभाव के, चिट्ठी लिख करके काउंटर करना, ये और दुखद पहलू है।
See, there is a truth in it, what she said. What happened that when the matter has been referred to CBI, now it's seized with the CBI, and till the findings of CBI are out, and court punishes the guilty, what can Mamata Banerjee government do? Can't do. And they have done enough, and doctors all over the country had gone on strike, and millions of patients suffered, and yet they are doing such a halla gulla there. It's a drama.
He was on the back foot over the mega land scam in Karnataka. The Congress has now openly called for violence. A Congress leader has warned of a Bangladesh-like situation in India, saying that a siege will be laid on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's residence like in Bangladesh. But this is not the first time, viewers, that the Congress is facing heat for a clarion call for unrest. Take a look at this report.
Siddaramaiah is under scanner for a mega land scam in Karnataka. His party has resorted to open incitement of violence.
ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರ ಹುನ್ನಾರ. ಅವ್ರೇನದಾರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು ಏನದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ತನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂದೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತಂತವ್ರ ಕೈಯಾಗ ನಾವು ದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಮಾನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ದೇಶ ಮುನ್ನಡಿಬೇಕು. ಬಹಳ ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಹೇಳಿದ್ನೆಲ್ಲ. ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ರು, ಈ ದೇಶದ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದು ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತು ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದಾಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ವನಿ ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮುಂದುವರಿಬೇಕು. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
But this is not the first time.
What's happening in Bangladesh can happen here. It's just that Bangladesh is a concentration of much that we have in our country, and the spread in our country prevents things blowing up in the manner in which they've blown up in Bangladesh. But whatever is happening in Bangladesh is terrible.
Congress has drawn a shameful Bangladesh parallel in the past as well.
ये भी कह सकते हैं कि जैसा कि शक पैदा हुआ लोगों के मन में बांग्लादेश में कि ये फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन है क्या, वैसे ही शक यहाँ भी आने लगे हैं. वहाँ तो उभर गए हैं, लेकिन यहाँ भी वो शुरू हो गए हैं. तो जो सबक हमें सीखनी है वो ये है कि विकसित भारत बनाना एक चीज़ है, लेकिन वो आज़ाद भारत होगी क्या, वो एक लोकतांत्रिक भारत होगी क्या, एक आज़ाद भारत होगी क्या.
The Tukre Tukre gang has been trying hard to divide the nation. In West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee too has given an open call for violence.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদিবাবু আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমল করে দেব।
It's complete mayhem on the streets of Dhaka. So why are some hoping for a similar situation back home? Why has the opposition launched an anarchic wave against India?
And now UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has accused the Samajwadi Party and the Congress of embodying the spirit of Jinnah, alleging that those parties are perpetuating division on caste lines and undermining the social order. He also criticized both the parties for allegedly echoing the divisive tactics of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. So, viewers, we've seen the divisive comments that have been coming in, and now Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh Yogi Adityanath has attacked the Congress and the Samajwadi Party on what he calls the Jinnah mindset, that these parties have divisive mindset, a separatist mindset, and that the SP and Congress are following the ideology of Jinnah, who's the father of the Pakistani nation. And let's take a listen, and viewers, to the reactions that have coming on it. In fact, we will get you more reactions, but let us tell you what Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has said. Remember, viewers, there have been many statements that have come in from the India Alliance leaders. And Yogi Adityanath has said that they are dividing society on the basis of caste and region. All right, in more news, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde appoints civil engineers, experts, IIT and the Navy officers to find a reason behind the Shivaji Maharaj statue collapse at Rajkot in Malwan Taluka. Now, Chief Minister Shinde has directed the Public Works Department to appoint the best sculptors in the committee. The Chief Minister told the committee to erect a grand statue of Shivaji Maharaj symbolizing his legacy. The centre has allotted 3 bulk drug projects in the country, with one being in Himachal Pradesh. BJP leader and leader of opposition Jairam Thakur says that the completion of the project will give turnover of 50,000 crore rupees and employment to more than 20,000 youths in the state.
पूरे देश भर में 3 बल्क ड्रग फार्मा पार्क दिए गए केंद्र द्वारा, और उसमें से एक हिमाचल प्रदेश को मिला है। एक साल में जो है वो टर्नओवर जो है लगभग 50,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा का होगा, और 20,000 से ज्यादा हमारे नौजवानों को रोजगार की संभावना। बहुत बड़ा प्रोजेक्ट है ये।
A woman and a minor were brutally assaulted inside the GRP police station in Madhya Pradesh's Katni. The disturbing video emerged across social media platforms. Additional Secretary of Police said that the police have taken note of the video and an investigation has been launched into the matter.
ये GRP कटनी के अंतर्गत का मामला है, और जिसमें महिला और एक बच्चे के साथ मारपीट की जा रही है। प्रथम दृष्टया इसमें अभी हमारे पास शिकायत प्राप्त नहीं हुई है, और यदि किसी प्रकार की कोई शिकायत मिलती है तो तथ्यों के अनुसार कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
The Transport Department is monitoring all modes of transport in Tripura. The Transport Department said that there are 30 flights operating service from Maharaj Bir Bikram Airport, and no flights have been cancelled. 13 express and 6 local train operating service and 1 local train have been suspended due to dislocation of the track.
जब से बारिश शुरू हुआ तब से हम लोग ट्रांसपोर्ट डिपार्टमेंट से एयरवेज, रेलवेज और रोड ट्रांसपोर्ट का बारे में हम लोग मॉनिटरिंग कर रहा था। त्रिपुरा में जो महाराजा बीर बिक्रम एयरपोर्ट में हर दिन 30 फ्लाइट्स है, मतलब अराइवल एंड डिपार्चर 30 फ्लाइट्स है। अगरतला एयरपोर्ट में एक भी फ्लाइट कैंसिल नहीं हुआ है।
8 people have been killed in Bahrain due to a wolf attack in Uttar Pradesh. The district forest department has captured the drone shots of the wolf movement near the village. Villages have been put on alert. Locals and administration is taking running operations in the village.
Hello, Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone.
A quick look at the headlines right now, viewers. More and more actors are speaking out against the systemic abuse in the Malayalam film industry. Putting an end to all the speculations, Champai Soren has quit the JMM officially now. He's all set to join the BJP tomorrow. Anti-terror operation underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest that one terrorist is injured in the encounter. Situation remains grim in Gujarat as floods wreak havoc. At least 26 people have been killed, over 20,000 have been evacuated. Big boost to Indian Navy, second-class nuclear submarine INS Arighat commissioned in Visakhapatnam.
Rahul Gandhi continues to face flack over his unhealthy obsession with the caste census. In the latest, Prashant Kishore has hit out at Rahul Gandhi.
तो राहुल गांधी जी को ये बताना चाहिए कि भाई 60 साल से ये आपको ज्ञान कहाँ आपका गया था। 60 साल से तो आपके लोगों की सरकार थी, तब जनगणना करके पूरे देश का भला कर देते। चलिए मान लीजिए अब उनको अक्ल आया है, अब उनको समझ में आई है बात, तो जनगणना जिन राज्यों में कांग्रेस की सरकार है, तेलंगाना में है, कर्नाटक में है, हिमाचल में है, वहाँ पर करके गरीबी दूर कर ले। हम लोग सब लोग उनके पीछे उसी मॉडल को मान लेंगे। अगर जातिगत जनगणना से गरीबी दूर होती तो बिहार में तो जनगणना हो गया, तो यहाँ गरीबी किसका दूर हो गया। जातिगत जनगणना से या किसी भी तरीके के सर्वे से आपको सिर्फ इतना पता चलता है कि समाज के किस वर्ग की स्थिति क्या है।
With yet another leader schooling Rahul over the caste census, will Rahul Gandhi finally rise above caste politics?
Viewers, a powerful 6.1 magnitude earthquake struck the coast of El Salvador that impacted the region, including the San Salvador. The earthquake, which was felt across Central America, has raised concerns about potential damage and prompted immediate emergency responses. Authorities are currently assessing the situation to determine the extent of the impact and to ensure the safety of the affected communities. And Telegram founder Durov has avoided jail term with a €5 million bail following his arrest in France. Now, Durov faces a formal investigation into the alleged criminal activities on his platform. Here's a report.
Telegram founder Pavel Durov has secured bail after a high-profile arrest in France amid serious allegations involving organized crime on his platform. Durov has avoided jail time and after being granted €5 million bail by a French judge as part of an ongoing investigation into organized crime on the platform. The decision comes 4 days after Durov's arrest at the Bourget airport near Paris, where he faced serious charges involving the misuse of Telegram for illegal activities. Under the terms of his bail, Durov must report to police twice a week and remain restricted to French territory during the investigation. This case has escalated into a complex international issue involving legal and diplomatic maneuvering across several nations where Durov holds citizenship. Durov is under formal investigation for alleged connections to child sex abuse, drug trafficking, and fraudulent transactions facilitated through Telegram. As the investigation unfolds, it raises important questions about the accountability of messaging platforms and the balance between free speech and legal enforcement.
Now, India is currently undergoing rapid transformation and experiencing substantial progress across all sectors. Now, this incredible change is being fueled by dedicated individuals working at the grassroots level, making a profound impact on the lives of millions every day. Republic TV is proud to acknowledge and commemorate these selfless individuals who have made extraordinary contributions in 5 distinct categories. Join us for the prestigious event, Heroes of Change Awards 2019. 2024, presented by Ravin, exclusively on Republic TV. And now more news from across the globe. The White House confirmed that the US President Joe Biden and Chinese President Xi Jinping will plan a phone call in the coming weeks. Now, this comes after National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan met Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi in Beijing. Now, Sullivan's first visit to China as a National Security Advisor aimed at keeping high-level communications open and stabilizing relations to avoid conflict. Sullivan also met top Chinese defense official Zhang Yujia. Zhang Yujia spoke on Beijing's determination to control Taiwan at an international naval gathering earlier this year in northeast China. Zhang said China would strike back with force if its interests came under threat. Now, the Pope Francis will begin his Asia tour by next week and will arrive in Indonesia on the 3rd of September. The schedule will include an interfaith meeting at the Grand Mosque in Jakarta. Now, Pope Francis will also visit other places, including a youth center in the Cathedral Complex, and hold a Grand Mass at the 80,000 capacity Gelora Bung Karno Stadium before leaving Indonesia for Papua New Guinea on the 6th of September. Wildfire smoke engulfed the Amazon city of Manaus, further worsening to serious environmental hazards in the Brazilian region, which is already suffering from the drying up of its rivers. According to the air quality, was recorded as very poor in most of the city. In the Amazon, fires are mostly man-made and used to manage pastures and clear a deforested area. A famine is looming in 4 Yemeni districts after instances of hunger have rapidly increased among the children in areas controlled by the internationally recognized government. All the 117 districts in government-controlled areas are expected to suffer from serious levels of acute malnutrition. At a hospital in Taiz, a doctor examined a 2-year-old boy, his ribs showing due to malnutrition. Reported by international experts, noted that the worsening food insecurity in the poorest Arab nation that plunged into civil war in 2014 when Yemen's Iran-backed Houthi rebels took control of the capital Sana'a and much of the country's north, forcing the government to flee to the south, then to Saudi Arabia. Opponents of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro against him as he they held a rally against him as he tightens his grip on power following last month's disputed election. Now, the demonstration in the capital Caracas comes exactly a month after the fraught July 28 vote in which Maduro was declared the winner despite strong evidence that the opposition candidate Gonzalez won by a nearly 2-1 margin, which drew international condemnation that the vote lacked transparency.
Viewers, much more coming up. Karnataka High Court will resume hearing Siddaramaia's petition challenging the governor's prosecution order. Do not go anywhere.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается.
to finalize the candidates for Haryana Assembly election will commence at the residence of JP Nadda at around 10:30 am. All the in charges and the state president of Haryana, along with ex-CM Manohar Lal Khattar and the present CM Nayab Singh Saini, will meet at the residence of JP Nadda. The final brainstorming for the Haryana Assembly election will take place at the residence of JP Nadda, which is the BJP core meeting for Haryana election. You're watching Republic TV. Right now it's time to slip into a short break. The rolling coverage will keep on Republic TV from core meeting to CEC of BJP. Right now slipping into a short break.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
It's 1 p.m. While the Central Bureau of Investigation is probing the role of Sandeep Ghosh in the Archikar case. It's his aide as well who's come under the scanner. Prasun Chatterjee's role, which is set to be probed by the CBI. We'll get you the details. Let's begin first up with the headlines.
By Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Sandeep Ghosh summoned by CBI again. He has been quizzed for over 100 hours till now. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Ghosh's aide Prasun Chatterjee, who was present at Archikar Hospital in wee hours of 10th of August. Despite crackdown by Mamata Banerjee, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces a 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaya's petition in land scam. It's an open call for violence by Congress leader again, says will lay siege to Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Key strategy meet underway at JP Nadda's residence. Candidates for Haryana polls to be finalized.
Presented by Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
And we begin first up with one of the big stories that we are tracking from the state of Karnataka. The High Court is set to begin hearing shortly in connection with the case, the plea that's been filed by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah in connection to that prosecution nod that was given by the governor to probe his role in connection with the land scam case. So in a while from now, the High Court will begin hearing in this case after the prosecution nod was given by the governor. In fact, note, court had earlier given temporary relief to him, asking lower courts to not initiate any sort of an action against the Chief Minister till the 29th, which is today. We'll go across to Smita as well from our Kannada newsroom, but note, Republic has accessed some key documents, incriminating documents, which points to the role that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah played when it came to the allocation of lands which amounted to crores of rupees. In fact, RTI replied that's also confirmed prime land favor for Chief Minister's family. Let's go across to our executive editor Niranjan, who's joining us. Niranjan, good afternoon. While all eyes will be on what will happen in the High Court today, once again, if you can take us through the details of the RTI reply 1 and that dossier that we've accessed from 2020.
Well, before we get to the documents, details of the documents, and we have the graphics that were made yesterday, we can show those graphics as well. And it's an important day for the Chief Minister today because the court in the High Court in Bengaluru will resume the hearing on the Karnataka Chief Minister. The governor had given, sanction to prosecute him, and then today they will hear all sides. And they will essentially hear the complainants in this particular case, the Muda land scam. And the petition was filed by Siddaramaiah. He went to court challenging the governor's sanction to prosecute him on the Muda land scam, the land deal, in which the allegation has been from the complainants that there were several illegalities that ensured that the Chief Minister's family, made assets and got out-of-turn allotment. The Chief Minister himself had moved to High Court challenging the legality of the governor's order, the sanction which was to essentially prosecute him. That was a sanction that came from the governor's house, the Raj Bhavan. And the High Court had directed the special court for people's representatives that was slated to hear complaints against him to defer all proceedings till today. And today, the Karnataka High Court will resume hearing on the Chief Minister's petition. And Tawarchand Gehlot had given the sanction to prosecute him based on documents and the evidence that was placed before him in the Mysuru Urban Development Authority case. The governor had given the sanction under Section 17A of the Prevention of Corruption Act and Section 218 of the Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Sanhita 2023 for the commission of the alleged offences. And there were essentially three complainants in this case, Pradeep Kumar, T.J. Abraham and Snehmai Krishna. And all three of them had given different sets of documents to substantiate the claims against what the Chief Minister had done when a series of illegalities were carried out allegedly to ensure that his family was allotted land in prime property in Mysuru. Right. So we're going to watch out for that hearing. It's a very important hearing today.
All right, Niranjan, we'll come back to you when the hearing begins in the High Court in a while from now. In fact, note that Republic has accessed that dossier from 2020, which shows that there was a clear conflict of interest when it came to allocation of land amounting to crores of rupees. So yes, remains to be seen how this goes ahead. For now, the Karnataka governor having given that prosecution nod, which has been challenged by Karnataka Chief Minister in the High Court. So in a while from now, the hearing will begin in the High Court against the prosecution nod that was given by the Karnataka governor against Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. In fact, a reaction that's coming in from the legal team of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Listen in.
The court has posted the matter for hearing at 2:30. It has also directed that all the respondents must complete their pleadings. And once all the pleadings are ready, it will hear the matter finally and decide it. We have not received the statement of objections of the respondents except respondent number 3. He has filed it yesterday. Maybe they will file it today. If all the pleadings are completed, the hearing will commence tomorrow at 2:30. And it may take more than one date of hearing because we have to argue it finally. So it will take some time.
Let's now switch focus to the probe being carried out by the CBI in the Arjikar case when it comes to the role that the former principal of Arjikar, Sandeep Ghosh, allegedly played, be it in the rape and murder or even the tampering of evidence and the financial irregularities part, which is also being probed by the Central Bureau of Investigation. So as we speak, Sandeep Ghosh is currently being interrogated by the CBI team. In fact, a lot of his aides are also under the scanner of the CBI. Let's go across to Kishle. He's joining us live from the Republic Bangla newsroom. Kishle, while Sandeep Ghosh is being interrogated again, if you can once again put the facts on record when it comes to what has been established till now, and also his aides who have long been under scanner of the CBI.
Well, exactly. I think today is the 14th day, Samiksha, when Sandeep Ghosh had the CBI office and the question continues and the interrogation continues. Now, CBI, after conducting the polygraph test on Sandeep Ghosh, has got some crucial and very key leads in this particular case, where there are statements that CBI believes that Sandeep Ghosh was giving falsely before the polygraph test took place. So what are those questions and what are the answers that has been given are something that the CBI is looking into, which includes the people that Sandeep Ghosh was calling that particular early morning, wee hours of 10th, when that particular body of the lady doctor was found. Now, Sandeep Ghosh claims that he did not know about this body, about this death, till 9:30 a.m. in the morning. But the CBI has found out, according to sources, that there were several calls in a panic mode. Sandeep Ghosh was calling several key influential people in the administration across departments, including health, including the other departments as well. So even as the interrogation of Sandeep Ghosh continues, there's a CBI team that has reached RG Kar morgue, we are getting to know. That's the latest breaking and latest update. There are 5 officials of the CBI who reached the morgue of RG Kar, and they came from Nizam Palace. I'll remind our viewers that 2 investigations are conducted by CBI simultaneously. One investigation is conducted by the CBI officials at CGO complex in Kolkata, where the primary case of rape and murder is being investigated. On the other hand, the other case is of financial irregularities and scams by Sandeep Ghosh or whatever was happening in RG Kar, which is being carried out at Nizam Palace in Kolkata. These 2 CBI offices are there in Kolkata. Now, 5 officials from Nizam Palace reached CBI RG Kar morgue to investigate the allegation that there were practices of selling out dead bodies from RG Kar morgue. Any dead body that was unclaimed, any dead body that was not claimed by the family members and left in lurch, were sold illegally by RG Kar authorities, and Sandeep Ghosh was a party to it. This is the allegation. A very serious allegation by some of the junior doctors and also by one of the key colleagues of Sandeep Ghosh, Akhtar Ali, the ex-vice super of RG Kar non-medical. So these are the latest updates coming from RG Kar and Kolkata about this particular investigation. Samiksha.
Right, Kishle, stay with us. So Kishle, they're getting us important details. The latest, of course, being the CBI team having reached the morgue at the RG Kar hospital. But let's also tell our viewers about the aides of Sandeep Ghosh who are under scanner of the CBI. In fact, Republic has accessed a key CCTV footage which shows a close aide of Sandeep Ghosh, Prasun Chatterjee, who was seen in this very hospital on the day the crime was committed. This is note in the wee hours of 10th of August when Prasun Chatterjee, who is said to be a contractual worker in another medical college, was present in this very hospital when the crime was carried out. Let's go across to Kishle again. He continues to be with us from the Republic Bangla newsroom. Kishle, once again, if you can take us to what is known so far about this aide of Sandeep Ghosh, Prasun Chatterjee, that is, who we understand was constantly a visitor in this RG Kar hospital and was also present in the hospital the day the crime was carried out.
Yes, Samiksha, this particular person, the character, the new character that has come up in this case, Sandeep, in this particular case, Proshun Chatterjee, is very important. He was a contractual worker at the National Medical College in Kolkata, which is a separate medical college. But he used to come regularly, in fact, every day at RG Kor. After giving his attendance at National Medical College, he used to arrive at RG Kor and work closely with Sandeep Ghosh, working almost like his personal assistant. So this whole process was illegal. He was not supposed to come to RG Kor at all. He was supposed to do his data entry operator job at National Medical College on a contractual basis. Now, in this particular day, on this particular day when the body was recovered by the hospital, junior doctors of the hospital, later on police came, there's a 40-second video that has become viral, and also the log sheet of attendance that Republic has access to, where it is seen that Proshun Chatterjee was present there since early morning, around 6 or 6:30. How did he reach that hospital at 6 a.m. in the morning? How did he come to know about this dead body, or the lady who was brutally murdered, the doctor who was brutally murdered and grotesquely tortured? How did he come to know about the body? How did he come to know this whole incident when he was not even a part of RG Kor employee? He was not even one of the RG Kor employees. So this is the question, and also the question that he, being a very close aide to Sandeep Ghosh, it is very unlikely that he would not have called Sandeep Ghosh at early hours on 10th and told Sandeep Ghosh that this body has been found. But Sandeep Ghosh claims he didn't know about the body till 9:30 a.m. in the morning. So those 3 hours, Proshun Chatterjee being present at that particular location, did not tell Sandeep Ghosh, is something that CBI is not agreeing to believe. So these are the various angles that has now come up after after Proshun Chatterjee's presence has been detected in that particular video, and also in the log sheet that we have accessed, the attendance log sheet. Samiksha.
Yes, Kishore, talking about the other part of this, the damning allegations that you were referring to earlier, the kind of allegations that were made by the former Deputy Superintendent of RG Kor, Akhtar Ali, that is. Once again, if you can take us through those damning charges where he says that he did approach the state police. There was a complaint that he'd lodged with the police. There were documents that he'd submitted against Sandeep Ghosh. Despite all that, no action was initiated on part of the police against Sandeep Ghosh.
Well, Akhtar Ali at various times spoke to Republic TV exclusively, and while speaking to us, he gave those details of those documents that he had submitted. I think in July he was referring to that since July he has been constantly telling the authorities about all the malpractices that was going on within RG Kor. He is also claiming that he has approached various authorities since last year. But in July, he officially lodged a complaint. But later on, he was not heard. He was not given, all these complaints were not even taken into consideration by the authorities or by the police. That's what he claims. But what are these complaints? Complaints include selling out of dead bodies, selling out drugs, selling out organs, all this illegally, without without following any proper procedures. And he claims Sandeep Ghosh was in deep cahoot with all the individuals who were actually doing this on ground. He also alleged that there was a practice of selling out medical wastages or organs that were otherwise thrown into a particular area, which is the area designated for medical waste, and was locked up. And this lock and key was with the principal and various other authorities. But how were these smuggled out? Because the principal himself knew. That is what the allegations are, Samiksha.
All right, Kishore, thank you for the moments. Of course, the big question here being that how is it that for all these years, all of these such acts that were being carried out in this hospital were not noticed and were not taken cognizance of by the West Bengal government. For now, here's a look at other stories that we are tracking. This is Bharat in 5 minutes. BJP has come down heavily on West Bengal Chief Minister for prioritizing revenge over justice. The BJP has questioned whether political leaders like Akhilesh Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav support Mamata Banerjee's statements about unrest and accused her of making anti-constitutional remarks. He also highlighted Rahul Gandhi's silence on the entire matter.
140 करोड़ लोग बंगाल की बेटी के लिए न्याय की मांग कर रहे हैं और उसी का प्रतिबिंब राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के बयान में भी दिखाई देता है। परंतु दूसरी ओर ममता बनर्जी की प्राथमिकता न्याय नहीं बदला है और एक मुख्यमंत्री जब कहती है कि उत्तर प्रदेश में आग लग जाएगी, बिहार में आग लग जाएगी, असम में आग लग जाएगी, नॉर्थ ईस्ट में आग लग जाएगी, उड़ीसा में आग लग जाएगी, पूछना चाहता हूँ क्या अखिलेश यादव जी इस बयान का समर्थन करते हैं? ये प्रदर्शनकारियों का, डॉक्टर्स का और तमाम लोगों का अपमान है जब ममता बनर्जी कहती हैं कि न्याय की मांग करना आग लगाने की तरह होता है।
BJP MP Sumitra Khan has expressed concerns after those provocative remarks were made by Mamata Banerjee, saying that she might disrupt access to Northeast India by controlling the Siliguri corridor by 2026. The BJP MP alleged that Banerjee could prioritize political gains over national security, urging the government and courts to address the issue to prevent potential danger.
भारत का जो नेक कहते हैं, जैसे नॉर्थ ईस्ट का जो सिलीगुड़ी पोर्शन वाला, इसमें भारत सरकार गुरुत्व नहीं देगा तो ममता बनर्जी 2026 साल में आने के बाद नॉर्थ ईस्ट को रास्ता को बंद कर देगा। ये सब कुछ कर सकते हैं पॉलिटिक्स के लिए। ममता बनर्जी अपना पॉलिटिक्स के लिए वो देश में जितना बड़ा घटना घटेगा और जितना बड़ा टेररिस्ट होगा, सब टेररिस्ट को वहाँ पे रहने के लिए बंदोबस्त कर देंगे, क्योंकि उसका यही है, सत्ता जिसको है उसका आइन भी नहीं चलेगा।
Congress leader Ramesh Chenithala has confirmed that the Mahavikas Aghadi will contest the Maharashtra elections as a unified front. Chenithala stated that they have held discussions on seat sharing and that their leaders are all set to hold a meet soon. The MVA will contest the maximum number of seats, while the CM candidate is likely to be decided after the elections. Chief Justice of India has highlighted the newly expanded creche at the Supreme Court, designed to support young lawyers and staff. The facility has grown from 198 The facility has grown manifold, which features dedicated play, feeding, sleeping and dining areas. Union Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan has announced that employees of the Agricultural Department, including those in Kisan Kendras and Agriculture universities, are participating in tree planting initiative. This effort is aimed at safeguarding the earth for future generations.
आज कृषि एवं किसान कल्याण विभाग के सभी कर्मचारी और अधिकारी वृक्षारोपण का ये पवित्र काम कर रहे हैं। इस धरती को आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए भी सुरक्षित रखना है, पर्यावरण बचाना है और कम से कम हम अपने जीने का इंतजाम तो कर लें। जितनी ऑक्सीजन हमें चाहिए उतना पेड़ तो लगा दें। ये बहुत पवित्र अभियान है प्रधानमंत्री जी का, जिसमें बारिश के बीच हमारे सभी अधिकारियों ने, कर्मचारियों ने बड़े उत्साह से भाग लिया है।
3 women died when a roof of a 15 to 16-year-old house collapsed in a village in Mainpuri, Uttar Pradesh. The collapse is suspected to be due to rain. No other injuries have been reported while investigation has begun.
एक यादवों का परिवार रहता है, तो उसमें लेंटर गिरने से 3 महिलाओं की मृत्यु हो गई है। हम लोगों ने जेसीबी लगाकर लेंटर को हटकवा के देख लिया और कोई नहीं दबा हुआ है और बाकी सब कुशलता है, लाइन ऑर्डर की कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। कितने लोग घायल हैं? इसमें कोई घायल नहीं है और 2 इनके परिजन है, एक बहू है और एक बेटा है। तो थोड़ा वो वैसे ही प्रॉब्लम अपने को महसूस कर रहे हैं, वो उस मकान के अंदर नहीं थे। ये बारिश की वजह से बताया जा रहा है। 15-16 साल पुराना मकान था, तो ये लेंटर अचानक सुबह 8-10 बजे गिर गया है।
Let's now switch focus to one of the big stories that we are tracking from down south Kerala. The HEMA panel report has flagged several issues, in fact rampant instances of sexual abuses being faced by actors in the Malayalam film industry. While the state government, the Pinarayi Vijayan government, has constituted a team to probe those charges that have been made, the question here still being that how is it for so many years issues of instances of sexual abuse were kept under the wraps all this while?
The Me Too movement has now taken Mollywood by a massive storm. Old skeletons are tumbling out along with dirty secrets of the Malayalam film industry. Various popular actors including Srilekha Mitro, Revati Sampath and Sri Devika have finally spoken up about their personal experiences.
ഇപ്പോൾ അമ്മയിൽ എനിക്ക് മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് ഞാൻ ചോദിച്ചു. അപ്പോൾ അവർക്ക് അത്രയും പേർക്ക് ഞാൻ ബെഡ് ഷെയർ ചെയ്താലേ എനിക്ക് അമ്മ മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് എനിക്ക് തരുള്ളൂ എന്ന് അവർ പറഞ്ഞു. അങ്ങനെ പറയുന്നത് മുകേഷ്. അതെ അതെ, പലരും എനിക്ക് പല സന്ദർഭങ്ങളിലാണ് എനിക്ക് ഈ പ്രശ്നം ഉണ്ടായത്, ഒറ്റയടിക്കല്ല.
The rot runs deep.
Would you like to share what happened to you in 2013 during a film set?
Yeah, that's my first entry to movie field. That time one superstar here, still he is superstar, young superstar. That movie in location, I go to toilet and coming back just to work, and unexpectedly he come and close and hug me and try to kiss me. So that is my that time I am very much feared, surprised why he me always very shocked, and I asked him why you like this. So he told me, you are very beautiful soul, because not a beautiful lady but you are a very good.
The scathing charges come against the backdrop of the HEMA Commission report. The explosive report completely exposes the dark truth of Mollywood. The report shed light on the rampant sexual harassment and abuse and the prevalence of a mafia of powerful men. The police is tightening the noose. After actor Revati's 3-hour testimony, an FIR was filed against actor Siddiqui. He is likely to be quizzed. The special investigation team has recorded the statements of victims.
We have taken the statement of victims. The SIT team had taken the statements. Different incidents had happened at different police station jurisdictions. A detailed statement has been taken and it has been given to different police stations for taking necessary legal action. So the legal course will follow up. Once the FIRs are taken, the cases will be transferred to SIT and the SIT will be investigating the rest of the cases.
An FIR has also been registered against actor and CPIM MLA from Kollam, Mukesh. Actor Jaya Surya too has been booked following the complaint mentioning intent to outrage a woman's modesty. With more and more actors facing scrutiny, the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists has been disbanded. The AMMA, comprised of popular actors like Tovino Thomas, Mohanlal and Ansiba Hassan. The BJP has also come down heavily on the Kerala government.
That group of powerful people has used that asymmetry of power to exploit women, to prey on vulnerable women, to harass them. And that is not acceptable. It is a fundamental right of every Indian woman, including every Malayali woman, to work with dignity, to work in a safe environment, and to work in a manner where she is not exploited.
With more skulls rolling by the day, the investigation in this case has now gathered momentum.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone.
And a quick check of the top headlines. More and more actors speak out against systemic abuse in the Malayalam film industry. Putting an end to all speculations, Champai Suren all set to join the BJP tomorrow. Anti-terror operations underway in Rajouri. Reports suggest that one terrorist has been injured in an ongoing encounter. Situation remains grim in Gujarat as floods wreak complete havoc. More than 26 people lose lives in the floods in Gujarat. Big moves to Indian Navy. A second-class nuclear submarine INS Arighat commissioned in Visakhapatnam. And let's put out visuals coming in from Gujarat. This is in Rajkot, where a 15-foot border wall at the Rajkot International Airport that was built just last year at a cost of more than 2,600 crore rupees collapsed near the runway during heavy rains. The incident, which caused a stampede-like situation as well. However, no casualties were reported. But the visuals are on your screens of that 15-foot wall that collapsed at the airport. And India is currently undergoing a rapid transformation and experiencing substantial progress across all sectors. This incredible change is being fueled by dedicated individuals working at the grassroots level, making a profound impact on the lives of millions every day. Republic TV is proud to acknowledge and commemorate those selfless individuals who have made extraordinary contributions in 5 distinct categories. Join us for the prestigious event Heroes of Change Awards 2024, presented by Ravan exclusively on Republic.
After the BJP released its candidate list for the 3-phase Jammu and Kashmir elections, the BJP is battling an unprecedented rebellion in Jammu and Kashmir. Despite meeting Minister of State in the Prime Minister's office, Dr. Jitendra Singh, BJP Jammu and Kashmir President Ravinder Rana, and BJP National General Secretary Tarun Chung, the rebel BJP leader Rohit Dubey refuses to go by the party's line.
माननीय प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सुबह आए थे, उन्होंने बोला था कि आगे की बातचीत करेंगे। उसी के चलते हुए मेरे को शाम को प्रदेश कार्यालय बुलाया गया, मेरी बात सुनी गई। उसके बाद मेरे को बोला गया कि आप बलदेव जी का उनको आप फूलों का गुच्छा देके बधाई दीजिए, और भी उनको दी। और ये मेरा अपना डिसीजन अभी तक नहीं है, सब कार्यकर्ता जो चाहते हैं वैसा ही होगा।
The big question remains, will the party be able to get its house in order ahead of the crucial Jammu and Kashmir elections?
Stay tuned to Republic TV as we continue to get you the latest on the Muda scam investigation. Republic Kannada's exclusive news breaks on Republic TV, and also the latest from Karnataka High Court. We'll get you all that. Stay tuned to Republic.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается.
Sandeep Ghosh summoned by CBI yet again. He has been quizzed for more than 100 hours so far. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Sandeep Ghosh's aide was present at RG Corps on the 9th of August. Despite the crackdown by Mamata Banerjee, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP starts the 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaia's petition. Open call for violence by Congress leader, says will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Key strategy meeting underway at JP Nadda's residence. Candidates for Haryana polls to be finalized. Viewers, a very good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV and I'm Rakshita Mishra from the Republic newsroom. We start with news coming in from Himachal Pradesh, where the Chief Minister of the state has made a big announcement. Now, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has said that he will forego his salary and allowances for the next 2 months in light of the state's economic condition. That's what we're breaking right now. And in solidarity, all state ministers and the Chief Parliamentary Secretary will also abstain from receiving the government salaries and allowances during this period. So a major announcement that has been made by Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu and the government of Himachal Pradesh. There is, remember, an economic issues that have come up in wake of the economic situation in Himachal Pradesh. And this is what the Chief Minister has announced as the monsoon session continues in the state. My colleague Lalit is joining us live from Chandigarh for more. Lalit, tell us more about this announcement and the situation in Himachal Pradesh that has prompted this big announcement by the Chief Minister, Sukhu.
Well, if we talk about the announcement which the CM of Himachal, Thakur Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, have done today during the monsoon session, that he has forgone the next 2 months' salary and the allowances of himself and the cabinet and the chief parliamentary ministers of the state. So he has requested other members of the Vidhan Sabha to forgo the salaries and allowances as the economic condition of the state is not good. Right now, if you
We will get to cut across live to West Bengal, where we are getting visuals from Siliguri. The protests are continuing despite the crackdown, despite the brutal crackdown by Mamata police on the protesters, despite several bans or the opposition by the government on all sorts of strikes and dharnas. Right now, you can see the doctors, the students, everybody, including the BJP. Remember, the BJP has kick-started its 7-day dharna today. And now we see justice for Abhaya. This call for justice continues no matter how brutal is the crackdown in the state of West Bengal. Justice delayed, justice denied. That's what one of the banners that reads. Protests in Siliguri right now against West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, against the inaction over this heinous crime and the cover-up that still continues. And we will be getting you more updates. These are the doctors protesting in Siliguri. And viewers, now we are getting to know that a complaint has been filed against Mamata Banerjee with the Delhi Police Commissioner. That's the big breaking news we have right now. Remember, Mamata Banerjee had made some incendiary remarks yesterday. Open threats had been made by Mamata Banerjee. Now, of course, she has taken a U-turn on that just to make control the damage that it has caused. But now the complaint has been filed against Mamata Banerjee in Delhi. And we'll get you the details of that. There is a sharp response that has come in from the BJP. Remember, Mamata Banerjee had openly issued a threat yesterday. Now, what we're getting to know is that Vineet Jindal, an advocate, is a complainant. Vineet Jindal, the lawyer, has complained against Mamata Banerjee. Take a listen into what he had to say.
बंगाल की मुख्यमंत्री ममता बनर्जी, जिन्होंने कल टीएमसी छात्र संगठन के लोगों को संबोधित करते हुए लोगों को उकसाने और भड़काने वाली बातें की। उन्होंने अपने भाषण के दौरान ये कहा कि यदि बंगाल जलेगा तो देश के और राज्य भी जलेंगे। कुछ राज्यों के उन्होंने नाम लिए। मंशा ममता बनर्जी की उस भाषण और उस वक्तव्य को सुनने के बाद सही नहीं लगती। साथ ही संवैधानिक और कानूनी रूप से इस तरह की बातें करना एक कानूनन अपराध है। ममता बनर्जी बंगाल की सीएम है, जिससे उनका एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव कंट्रोल है बंगाल में, बंगाल की पुलिस के ऊपर, बंगाल के सरकारी अधिकारियों के ऊपर, जिससे इस वक्तव्य की ग्रेविटी और बढ़ जाती है। आज इसी को लेकर मैंने एक शिकायत दिल्ली पुलिस कमिश्नर के पास दायर की है, जिसमें मैंने ये आग्रह किया है कि बंगाल की मुख्यमंत्री ममता बनर्जी के खिलाफ लोगों को भड़काने, देशद्रोह की धाराओं के तहत एफआईआर दर्ज की जाए। साथ ही मैंने शिकायत को महामहिम राष्ट्रपति महोदया को भी फॉरवर्ड किया है और होम मिनिस्ट्री को भी किया है कि ऐसे वक्तव्य देने वाले नेता, वो भी जो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल पोस्ट के ऊपर हैं, इनकी ऊपर कार्यवाही बहुत आवश्यक है। धन्यवाद।
My colleague Kisholai joins us live from our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Now, Kisholai, yesterday we brought to our viewers first this statement by Mamata Banerjee, the incendiary remarks that were made by Mamata Banerjee when she said that if Bengal burns, then other states like Assam, Delhi and Bihar, Odisha, Jharkhand and Assam and all the northeast will be burning. And now there's a complaint that has been filed by Advocate Vineet Jindal to the Commissioner of Police in Delhi. These are under the sections 152, 192, 196 and 353 of the IPC. Clearly we see that there is a backlash that Mamata Banerjee is facing, and why not? Because such statements that have been made, this clearly reflects the intentions. That entire speech, is a classic example of how she thinks and how she intends and how she unleashes violence on ground zero. That's a testimony to what's happening in the streets of West Bengal.
Well, Rakshita, she was speaking at her students, at her party's students' wing, TMCP, Establishment Day, Foundation Day yesterday. TMCP is Trinamool Chhatra Parishad or Trinamool Student Federation, however you might call it. So all the students connected to the TMC were present there. And she was very energetic. She was saying that if anyway the BJP tries to, with the help of the central government, tries to topple my government here or create anything here in West Bengal, remember, she was kind of threatening the central government or whoever she believes is doing harm to her. She was threatening that, remember, if you burn West Bengal, Assam will also burn. She didn't say will burn, but she said Assam will also not stop. Odisha will also not stop. Delhi will also not be spared. Any other state she was mentioning won't be spared, she was saying. So what she was meaning is, if this state burns, I don't know what she means by burning, but then other states will also burn and she will make sure that it happens. That is what the intention was. And the students who gathered there were cheering up loudly. And she didn't stop there. She said that I previously said that I didn't want revenge, because previously when she came to power, removing the left front government, substituting the left front government, she said we don't want revenge, we want change. That was the key slogan. We don't want revenge, we want change. Bodla noy, bodol chai. Bodla is revenge and bodol is change. So we don't want revenge, we want change, she said. Now she's saying, I have contemplated on this, and I think now it's time to stop this thought. I think we need to alter this particular slogan. And then she said, you guys know very well what to do. So she is insinuating to her audience, to her supporters, that slogan of no revenge but change is not anymore valid. And now she is telling them to do what they want. And then she is saying, if you cannot bite, she's trying to make her hand like a snake and saying, if you cannot bite, you can at least hiss. Now, what is the level of hissing? We don't know. And what is she meaning by hissing? I don't know. So all these statements together of threatening Delhi, Assam, Odisha to burn, and to tell her party workers to change to alter the narrative of we don't want revenge but we want change. So these are according to BJP and other sections, these are open threats, and therefore this complaint has been lodged now with the Delhi police, like you rightly said, Rakshita.
Absolutely, Kisholai, I request you to please stay on with us because we are getting another update now. While the anger also continues against Mamata Banerjee, now the investigation is also picking up pace and it's gathering momentum. Now in the latest what we have is that the CBI officials have called the RG Kaur morgue officials now for inquiry, and that's what we are breaking right now. RG Kaur morgue officials have been also now contacted by the CBI for further inquiry. My colleague Kisholai continues to be with us. Now Kisholai, we just had got that exclusive conversation with a former morgue employee, how he had in fact claimed that Sandeep Ghosh, he was in the business of selling dead bodies, and also he used to take bribes to show the dead bodies to the family members of the deceased. And now the CBI has also started probing that allegation, that angle, and also contacting the former morgue employees or the current ones as well.
Yes, Rakshita, two investigations running parallelly. One of this rape and murder, the grotesque crime which has happened, and the other one which includes all the scams and corruptions which were alleged by ex-employees and other junior doctors as well, and personalities like Akhtar Ali, who was the ex-employee, ex-colleague of Sandeep Ghosh, ex-vice super of this hospital, non-medical super of this hospital, vice super. Now, all these allegations include very serious allegations of selling out dead bodies which were unclaimed. So if there was an unclaimed dead body or the family member didn't come, there was no process that was followed in order to make sure that the dead body goes to its right end. They were just sold off for money. That's the allegation. Also, one of the serious allegations is that if someone once wanted to see the dead body of their kins, they were charged money for each time they wanted to see. So all these allegations are now being probed by CBI officials, and 5 officials from Nizam Palace reached RG Kaur morgue about 1.5 hour back, and now they have called on to all the employees present and some of the ex-employees, and they will be asking them questions about the role of Sandeep Ghosh and who else were connected to this business of selling out dead bodies for money and charging money for letting the kins to see their loved ones for the last time. Serious allegations there. CBI deep into this investigation. 5 officials right now present there as we speak, and very horrific allegations those are, to sell out dead bodies and to charge money to from the family members. So all these are being looked by the CBI right now.
Well, absolutely, Kisholai. Well, the investigation also continues, but just stay with us because we'll go back to that conversation we were having about Mamata Banerjee. Now, Mamata Banerjee, as we were talking, viewers, I was telling you how she had made those divisive remarks, that insightful remarks, incendiary remarks about burning other states in the country. Now, in a damage control mode, Mamata Banerjee has issued a clarification. She has now said what she actually meant by the clarification about what she meant about the protests, how they were misrepresented, and how she was now issuing a clarification. Let's take a listen in now to that statement.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদিবাবু, আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন। মনে রাখবেন, বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান, আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমল করে দেব।
All right, Kisholai, let's now just take our viewers through what she really meant by the clarification she's giving. But clearly, that has garnered so much of criticism and backlash. She has been exposing herself via her actions and now this statement. She has hit that nadir, and everybody can see that what her intentions are, how she really functions, because the way she has made those remarks, it really exposes her. And now in the damage control mode, that is what she's doing. She has issued a clarification.
Yesterday, we played that soundbite which she gave out yesterday about the burning of West Bengal and how other states won't stop. Today, she has issued a clarification saying that whatever I have said, it has been misrepresented by a section of the media. I didn't want to threaten anybody. I didn't want to threaten the doctors. I just wanted to warn the BJP that don't play with us in this particular state. So she has clearly now tried to issue a clarification and in a damage control mode. But whether that damage has been controlled or not is a question. We have got other reactions as well, political reactions there about her statement yesterday. We will play out that and come back.
All right. Yes.
Is making a very derogatory, condemnable and scandalous statement to hide her own sin, in plain and simple. What is the state of affair in Bengal today? Particularly the safety of women is being talked about not only in India but globally. Indians are very disturbed all over the world. The land of Rabindranath Tagore, Subhash Chandra Bose, Aurobindo Ghosh, what she has done, nothing new. Let me ask a state question. Why did Dr. Sandeep Ghosh was given a straight away prize posting in a big medical college after resigning? Who was patronizing him? What she meant that I will give it to the CBI after 5 days? Attempt was to hide. Now all the instances are coming as to how every attempt was made to frustrate. Why did the place of occurrence was changed? Why was the parents of the unfortunate lady doctor, the victim of barbaric offense, was not told? Why was the FIR filed late? Even the High Court and the Supreme Court have made a stringent observation. Mamta ji, instead of putting your own house in order, what kind of this statement is?
देखिए, उल्टे चोर कोतवाल को डांटे। ममता बनर्जी वही है, चोरी और सीना जोड़ी। शर्म भी नहीं आ रहा है, बंगाल की डॉक्टर बेटी का गैंग रेप हो और वो मार्च करें, धरना पर बैठे हैं और जो विद्यार्थी मार्च करे उसे लाठी से पिटवाएं और बीजेपी अगर करे तो गोली मरवावें और उल्टे कानून तोड़ने की बात। मोदी के रहते कोई देश को जला नहीं सकता। इन पर तो देशद्रोह का मुकदमा चलना चाहिए, जो खुल के कहे कि मैं पूरा देश जला दूंगा। किसको अधिकार दिया है कानून कि देश को और राज्य को जला देने का?
And now, viewers, we shift our focus to Kerala. The Mollywood dirty secrets are out, and one after the other, we are seeing that many of the prominent actors, directors, they're all in the eye of a storm now. Actor Mukesh, who's also CPIM MLA, now he is also right now under the scanner. An actress has filed a complaint against him. An FIR has been registered against actor Mukesh. He's a CPIM MLA from Kollam, and another FIR has been registered against actor Jayasuriya on the complaint of the same actress, which deals with intent to outrage modesty. Now, this comes as the Me Too allegations have hit Mollywood, and a special SIT team has initiated the probe. So, one after the other, we are seeing that Mollywood actors, the Kerala film industry actors, they're all speaking out, and several of the filmmakers and actors are right now under the scanner. There have been several resignations as far as the various positions in these boards are concerned of the Kerala film industry. And viewers, as you can see, there is Meenu Munir, who has made several allegations. NSIT, in fact, has also been informed by the Kerala police on these allegations that have been made by several actresses. And the actors continue to speak out after the Hema report was released. Hema committee report was released, and it sent ripples. It, in fact, sent tremors in the Kerala film industry. My colleague Ashwin is joining us live from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, trouble mounting for another actor. This time it is actor Mukesh, who is now facing an FIR that has been filed on the complaint of an actress.
Absolutely. In fact, there has been a huge demand for Mukesh to step down because a complaint has been registered against him. Not just that, he's also the sitting MLA from Kollam as well. Right now, I am outside Mukesh's residence in Thiruvananthapuram, and there is a police has given guard over here. There is likely that a lot of people, political marches is also will be targeted against this particular home over here. We have been waiting here because we also been told that Mukesh is right now here inside this house speaking to the lawyers over here, and he will be coming out to speak to the media also, is what we have been given a hint. So we've been waiting over here. On one side, this complaint against Mukesh has come forward by the actor who is based in Kochi, that has been registered in Kochi itself. The SIT team has also taken cognizance. So Mukesh is in deep trouble because there is a political pressure also right now. The BJP has already, BJP President K. Surendran has demanded and questioned the rationale behind why this person, why Mukesh is not resigning. Because on a mere allegation itself, the Kerala Charitra Academy chairman himself stepped down. And on a mere allegation itself, a private organization's general secretary, which is Siddiq, also stepped down. So how can a people's representative who has also fallen into the same category not step down taking moral responsibility until his name has been cleared? Now that is a question BJP has also put forward. They have demanded the resignation of Mukesh and face the investigation and come out clean, and that is the demand. So here we have seen that Mukesh is likely to speak to the media. There is a barricade also which has been put up around this locality to ensure security for the MLA as well. But the trouble is definitely mounting because there's an immense political pressure on Mukesh. He is also one of the veterans from the film industry. He has been there in the film industry for over 35 years. So somebody like as senior as him is right now. We can expect that there can be a political turmoil as well. So we are just right now trying to see. There is a police barricade which has been put up over here. The police is suddenly putting up a barricade. It looks like some kind of a political upheaval is likely to happen. There has been information that several political youth organizations are likely to come forward over here. The police is quickly putting this barricade over here, ensuring that they will not allow entry to Mukesh's home. So very intense political upheaval is expected as a result of the Hema Commission report, because the names that have come forward are big names, and Mukesh is certainly one of it. Back to you.
Just very quickly tell us the latest, because I think more than 15 actors have at least come out with the allegations against several of these prominent people from the film industry in Kerala, and now we are seeing that the SIT investigation has also gathered pace. Tell us the latest about this investigation that is underway.
Well, the SIT first sat together on Tuesday morning, and ever since that they have been very quick. In fact, the team has divided into two sections. In fact, one of the top police officer, Ajita Begum, is heading this entire investigation in terms of speaking to the survivors. So that has completed, or that has fully been completed. We understand that the actress in Kochi, her home, she has deposed before the SIT as well. And meanwhile, in Thiruvananthapuram also, the SIT team had spoken to the survivor. One very important aspect which I have to put out across, that the actress from Thiruvananthapuram, a junior artist, had stated that on one particular day in 2016, it was in the hotel Muscat where Siddiq had abused her. Now, this allegation had come forward. Today, the SIT team, in fact, went to the hotel, and they have corroborated the fact that on that particular day, Siddiq was indeed staying in that. And also, interesting thing which has also also which we have found from a police source is that the hotel keeps register. The police registers the visitors also. So in the visitors list, her name is also there. So which corroborates what she has stated. Certainly trouble is mounting out for these accused, and we will be coming back with all the latest update after a short break.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
Director, the taste of success.
हमें ये लगा किसी ने मार के लटकाया। शाम को निकलेंगे 9 बजे हम करके आए मंदिर से 9 बजे हमारे 9:30 बजे तक।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV on Live and Breaking, and I'm Rakshita Mishra. Let's get you started with all the top stories making headlines this hour.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Arnab Goswami summoned by CBI yet again. He has been quizzed for more than 100 hours so far. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Ghosh's aide was present at RG Kaur on the 9th of August. Despite a crackdown by Mamata, the fight for justice for Abhaya continues. BJP announces a 7-day dharna. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court resumed hearing on Siddaramaya's petition. An open call for violence by Congress leader says will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. And a key strategy meeting underway at JP Nadda's residence. Candidates for Haryana polls to be finalized.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
We start with the news coming in from Karnataka, viewers. The Karnataka High Court has resumed the hearing in the writ petition that has been filed by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah against Thawarchand Gehlot, the Governor of Karnataka's go-ahead for prosecuting the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Now, the latest we have is that there are multiple allegations, multiple documents that have come to light against the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Now, in the latest, the High Court had directed the lower court not to take any decision until the 29th of August, and the hearing has resumed in the Lands Camp. And let's take a listen in to the Chief Minister's legal team.
The court has posted the matter for hearing at 2:30. It has also directed that all the respondents must complete their pleadings, and once all the pleadings are ready, it will hear the matter finally and decide it. We have not received the statement of objections of The respondents, except respondent number 3, he has filed it yesterday. Maybe they will file it today. If all the pleadings are completed, the hearing will commence tomorrow at 2:30, and it may take more than one date of hearing because we have to argue it finally, so it will take some time.
Now, viewers, the Karnataka High Court, remember, is going to resume the hearing on Chief Minister Siddaramaia's petition challenging governor's sanction to prosecute him in the Muda case. Opposition BJP and JDS are also planning to, of course, now take action, attack the Congress party on this. And viewers, there is, of course, the allegation that has come to light about how the Siddaramaiya family had benefited in this entire scam. And the latest coming in is that very soon we will see the hearing being resuming, and the one by one, viewers, there is a document trail that Republic TV, Republic Kannada has brought to our viewers, and it's clearly trouble mounting for Karnataka government. And earlier, there was relief for Siddaramaiya as the Karnataka High Court had postponed the hearing and said the lower court not to take any action right now, not to make any order right now. And now this is in the court today. The court is set to resume. Siddaramaiya had moved the High Court on the 19th of August challenging the legality of the governor's order. And the High Court back then had directed the Special Court for People's Representatives that was slated to hear the complaints against him in the case. My colleague Sri Lakshmi joins us live on the broadcast from our Kannada newsroom. Sri Lakshmi, tell us, it's of course a very high-stake battle for Chief Minister Siddaramaiya because there is a lot of evidence that is found against Siddaramaiya and his family, how the entire family benefited in this entire Muda land scheme. Now, tell us, what do we expect today in the court?
Well, Rakshita, today the court is going to be heard in Karnataka High Court, and Tushar Mehta is supposed to present his argument, and the other day Abhishek Manu Singhvi has already presented his argument for Siddaramaiya in Muda case, and the whole Karnataka is waiting because in political circles it is said that this case is going to decide whether Siddaramaiya is going to stay as CM or not. So the whole political circle, now the buzz has been created, and but ex-CM H.D. Kumaraswamy yesterday told that the Muda case is the strongest one and the land belongs to government. So hence a series of documents, even Republic Kannada has telecasted back-to-back documents which is available with us, and now yesterday, even many Ahinda troops protested against Siddaramaiya. That's quite surprising that Siddaramaiya is known as champion of Ahinda, but yesterday many Ahinda troops protested against this Muda case and CM Siddaramaiya, and the slogan was Congress Hatao, Desh Bachao. So now even whether the High Command is going to continue its support as it did earlier or not is a question. And here in Karnataka, big day today for Siddaramaiya, deciding day that whether he continues to be CM or not. Now, as of now, Governor has given the permission to probe, to investigate the Muda case, not just for prosecution. It has not reached up to the level of prosecution yet. If Siddaramaiya is not guilty, the big question is why he is not allowing to be investigated. I mean, the case should be investigated. If he is not guilty, he can allow it to investigation, right? He has filed in High Court saying that the investigation, the case should not be investigated. I mean, people are quite surprised to hear that Siddaramaiya is not allowing it to investigate. and there are many irregularities. Every day you get one or the other document against Siddaramaiah to prove that the Muda case is totally illegal. And Yatindra Siddaramaiah was he was present in one of the meetings wherein Parvati was allotted this alternate compensatory land. And Siddaramaiah was all through, quite shockingly, all through Siddaramaiah was since around 10-15 years, he was Muda member, knowing all the proceedings and so many other documents. Right in the beginning at 97, the land was allotted in the name of a person who has already dead. So many irregularities and so many documents which has already been given to the court by 3 complainants, Pradeep Kumar, TJ Abraham and one more person. So today it is a big battle, and we are awaited, much information is awaited. Rakshita.
Thanks so much, Sri Lakshmi, for joining us with those updates coming in. We'll keep a close track of the updates coming in from the Karnataka High Court today. And now we shift our focus to Jammu and Kashmir, viewers. Well, the assembly election date is now fast approaching, and the BJP has now openly challenged the National Conference and the Congress and the PDP for an open debate on terrorism in the valley. That's what we are breaking right now, viewers. The party is seeking a discussion on the actions taken against terrorism following the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, urging these opposition parties to engage in a public debate on the measures and the outcomes in connection with counter-terrorism efforts in the region. So the BJP openly challenging the National Conference and the Congress alliance and also the PDP, and asking for an open debate on the issue of terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir. That's the latest update we're getting right ahead of the polling in Jammu and Kashmir. So we will just get you the reaction coming in from the BJP. But remember, the BJP continues to up the ante against these parties on the issue of terrorism. We've seen how Rahul Gandhi, he had visited Srinagar. He was enjoying an ice cream. He was enjoying a movie out there, and he was roaming freely in Lal Chowk. That's what the BJP had alleged, that this would have not been possible if Article 370 was not abrogated, if Article 35A was not abrogated, that now the Congress should make it clear what is their stand on Article 370. Remember, viewers, the Congress has always been, Congress's stand as far as the Article 370 is concerned has always been in the realm of ambiguity. And the BJP is now challenging the Congress and, of course, its alliance partner in Jammu and Kashmir National Conference, along with the PDP, to open up on this debate and the effects of the abrogation of Article 370. Take a listen to the reactions that have come in. In fact, Gursimran is joining us live. We'll go across to him first. Gursimran, it's an open challenge for a debate by the BJP on terrorism. This is, of course, a very interesting development coming in right ahead of the polls.
Yes, BJP has gone full throttle against the National Conference, PDP and the Congress party, and they have given a challenge to these political parties, to Abdullahs and the Muftis, and also to the Congress party, that they invite them for an open debate on the situation that has evolved post-abrogation of Article 370 and 35 Alpha, be it the end of the terrorism, be it this improved sense of security, and also including the issues that are really serious in concern, that also includes the development that has taken place. So BJP has made it amply clear that they are ready for an open debate. No matter what the platform is, they are ready to give each and every reply to the questions that these political parties ask. But when it comes to the terrorism front, BJP has come out with the data as well. They have come out with the numbers, that how the terror activities have gone down, how the number of civilian killings have gone down, how the law and order related incidents have seen a steep decline in Jammu and Kashmir, and how the encounters have also come down in Jammu and Kashmir, all because of the abrogation of Article 370. So BJP is carrying along with them some facts that supports the abrogation of Article 370 and 35 Alpha, and that's why they have thrown an open challenge to the National Conference, to PDP, and also to the Congress party, that come debate with us on these issues, and then you prove that what your agenda says, the restoration of Article 370 and 35 Alpha, how can you justify the restoration while it has only brought bloodshed to the people in Jammu and Kashmir?
All right, thanks so much, Gursimran, for joining us with those updates coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. It's an open dare by the BJP to the National Conference Congress and the PDP for a debate on terrorism after the abrogation of Article 370. Now, viewers, we shift our focus back to the more divisive comments that are coming in from Indie leaders. Now, remember, the Karnataka government is right now on a back foot because of that mega land scam that has come to light. Now, a Congress leader from Karnataka has backed Mamata Banerjee's divisive remarks and said that a Bangladesh-like situation could easily happen in New Delhi, in India, which could topple the regime, to topple the government in New Delhi. Here's a report on that.
Siddaramaiah is under scanner for a mega land scam in Karnataka. His party has resorted to open incitement of violence.
ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರ ಹುನ್ನಾರ. ಅವ್ರೇನದಾರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು ಏನದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ತನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂದೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತಂತವ್ರ ಕೈಯಾಗ ನಾವು ದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಮಾನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ದೇಶ ಮುನ್ನಡಿಬೇಕು. ಬಹಳ ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಹೇಳಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ರು, ಈ ದೇಶದ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದು ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತು ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದಾಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ವನಿ ಕಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮುಂದುವರಿಬೇಕು. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
But this is not the first time.
What's happening in Bangladesh can happen here. It's just that Bangladesh is a concentration of much that we have in our country, and the spread in our country prevents things blowing up in the manner in which they've blown up in Bangladesh. But whatever is happening in Bangladesh is terrible.
Congress has drawn a shameful Bangladesh parallel in the past as well.
ये भी कह सकते हैं कि जैसा कि शक पैदा हुआ लोगों के मन में बांग्लादेश में कि ये फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन है क्या, वैसे ही शक यहाँ भी आने लगे हैं. वहाँ तो उभर गए हैं, लेकिन यहाँ भी वो शुरू हो गए हैं. तो जो सबक हमें सीखनी है वो ये है कि विकसित भारत बनाना एक चीज़ है, लेकिन वो आज़ाद भारत होगी क्या, वो एक लोकतांत्रिक भारत होगी क्या, एक आज़ाद भारत होगी क्या.
The Tukre gang has been trying hard to divide the nation. In West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee too has given an open call for violence.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদিবাবু আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমলো করে দেব।
It's complete mayhem on the streets of Dhaka. So why are some hoping for a similar situation back home? Why has the opposition launched an anarchic wave against India?
So, viewers, Mamata Banerjee had made divisive comments. She had made incendiary comments by saying that if Bengal burns, other states in the country will also burn. Now, she has made a U-turn on that. Take a look at this report, what she has to say now.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক, কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদিবাবু আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমল করে দেবো।
And there are multiple reactions coming in from the BJP viewers on these remarks and the cover-up. Take a listen in.
होश की बात करें, मुख्यमंत्री हैं, संवैधानिक पद पर हैं, किस तरह की भाषा बोल रही? वो बिहार में आग लगाने की बात कर रही हैं, हम लोग ऐसे बैठे हुए हैं। बंगाल में मुख्यमंत्री रहते हुए उन्होंने बंगाल को आग के रास्ते पर आगे बढ़ा दिया है और वो चाहती हैं कि वैसी आग सब जगह लग जाए। लॉ एंड ऑर्डर आपका काम था ठीक रखना, वो नहीं रख पाई। आज वो अपनी कमियां दूसरे राज्य पर थोपना चाहती। उनकी बातों के लिए उनको माफ़ी मांगना चाहिए, बिहार की जनता से भी माफ़ी मांगना चाहिए, और जिन राज्यों का नाम लिया है वहाँ भी माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए। वो जिस तरह का कन्फ्रंटेशन करना चाहती वो एकदम गलत है। उनका ये बयान भड़काऊ बयान है और इस पर संज्ञान लेना चाहिए महामहिम राज्यपाल जी को।
देखिए, इस समय देश ममता की निर्ममता देख रहा है। ऐसा निर्मम मुख्यमंत्री की कल्पना पश्चिम बंगाल के लोग भी नहीं कर सकते थे। हुआ क्या था, एक ऐसी विभीषिका, ऐसी एक महिला के साथ ऐसा दुराचार, और आप प्रिंसिपल को बचाने में लग रहे हैं, आप साक्ष्य को नष्ट करने में लग रहे हैं। सब कुछ सिद्ध हो चुका है। आप पूरे अस्पताल पे 5,000-7,000 की भीड़ भेज करके कोई ऐसा साक्ष्य न बचे जिससे सीबीआई उस केस के दोषी तक पहुंच सके, इसकी कोशिश कर रही हैं। और उसके बाद जब आपके खिलाफ प्रोटेस्ट हो रहा है तो आप पूरे देश को धमकी दे रही हैं। ममता बनर्जी ने सीधे सीधे संवैधानिक पद पे बैठे हुए देश को धमकी दिया है, देश को आग लगाने की धमकी दी है। किसी दोषी को सजा देना आग लगाना तो नहीं होता है। अगर महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी को ये महसूस हुआ कि अब एनफ इज एनफ, तो उस दर्द की कल्पना आप क्यों नहीं कर पाए महिला हो के जो महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी ने किया है। तो ऐसे स्थिति में ये देश ममता बनर्जी के इस धमकी को समझ चुका है, और मैं व्यक्तिगत रूप से समझता हूं कि इसको बहुत ही गंभीरता से लिया जाना चाहिए। इस देश में किसी को इतनी ताकत नहीं है कि वो किसी बलात्कार के दोषी को बचाने के लिए देश में आग लगाने की धमकी दे।
And some more news from across the country. The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla has criticized West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee for prioritizing revenge over justice. He questioned whether political leaders like Akhilesh Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav support Banerjee's statements about unrest and accused her of making anti-constitutional remarks. He also highlighted Rahul Gandhi's silence on the issue.
30 करोड़ लोग बंगाल की बेटी के लिए न्याय की मांग कर रहे हैं, और उसी का प्रतिबिंब राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के बयान में भी दिखाई देता है। परंतु दूसरी ओर ममता बनर्जी की प्राथमिकता न्याय नहीं, बदला है। और एक मुख्यमंत्री जब कहती है कि उत्तर प्रदेश में आग लग जाएगी, बिहार में आग लग जाएगी, असम में आग लग जाएगी, नॉर्थ ईस्ट में आग लग जाएगी, उड़ीसा में आग लग जाएगी, पूछना चाहता हूँ, क्या अखिलेश यादव जी इस बयान का समर्थन करते हैं? ये प्रदर्शनकारियों का, डॉक्टर्स का और तमाम लोगों का अपमान है जब ममता बनर्जी कहती हैं कि न्याय की मांग करना आग लगाने की तरह होता है।
BJP MP Soumitra Khan has expressed concerns that West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee might disrupt access to northeast India by controlling the Siliguri corridor by 2026. Now, Khan alleges that Banerjee could prioritize their political gains over national security and urges the Indian government and courts to address the issue to prevent potential danger.
भारत का जो नेक कहते हैं, जैसे नॉर्थ ईस्ट का जो सिलीगुड़ी पोर्शन वाला, इसमें भारत सरकार गुरुत्व नहीं देगा तो ममता बनर्जी 2026 साल में आने के बाद नॉर्थ ईस्ट को रास्ता को बंद कर देगा। ये सब कुछ कर सकते हैं पॉलिटिक्स के लिए। ममता बनर्जी अपना पॉलिटिक्स के लिए वो देश में जितना बड़ा घटना घटेगा, वो जितना बड़ा टेररिस्ट होगा, सब टेररिस्ट को वहाँ पे रहने के लिए बंदोबस्त कर देंगे, क्योंकि उसका यही है, सत्ता जिसको है उसका आइन भी नहीं चलेगा।
Congress leader Ramesh Chennitala has confirmed that the Mahavikas Aghadi will contest the Maharashtra Assembly elections as a united front. Now, Chennitala stated that they have had 2 discussions on seat sharing and the leaders are all set to meet soon. The MVA will contest the maximum number of seats, while the Chief Minister candidate is likely to be decided after the elections.
देखिए, महाविकास आघाड़ी एक साथ हम लोग चुनाव लड़ेंगे, कोई मतभेद नहीं है। हम सीट की बंटवारे के बारे में 2 बार बात हुआ और 1 तारीख को हमारे नेता लोग फिर बैठते हैं, उस मीटिंग में तय करेगा कि कब सीट के ऊपर बंटवारे के ऊपर कब बैठना है, कैसे करना है, वो तय 1 तारीख को हो जाएगा।
Chief Justice of India, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, highlighted the newly expanded creche at the Supreme Court designed to support young lawyers and staff. The facility has grown and now accommodates about 100 children, featuring dedicated play, feeding, sleeping and dining areas. Now, Justice Chandrachud emphasized that this initiative aims to encourage more women lawyers to participate in the profession, providing a safe environment for their children and setting a precedent for other organizations to follow.
We have such a large number of young lawyers who come here every day to work. We have almost 2,500 members of the staff of the Supreme Court. The earlier creche was about 198 square meters. This creche is 450 square meters. It can accommodate about 100 children of lawyers, staff. And the idea is to create a safe, very appealing environment. So within the creche, we have a play area, we have a feeding area where a young mother can feed her child in privacy. We have a sleeping area. This is really to encourage more young lawyers, particularly women lawyers, to participate in the legal profession and to do so without any uncertainty about the safety of their own children.
Union Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan has announced that employees of the Agricultural Department, including those in Kisan Kendras and agriculture universities, are participating in the tree planting initiative. Now, this effort is aimed at safeguarding the earth for future generations. Chauhan praised the initiative, highlighting it as a positive move under the Prime Minister's leadership.
आज कृषि एवं किसान कल्याण विभाग के सभी कर्मचारी और अधिकारी वृक्षारोपण का ये पवित्र काम कर रहे हैं। इस धरती को आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए भी सुरक्षित रखना है, पर्यावरण बचाना है और कम से कम हम अपने जीने का इंतजाम तो कर लें। जितनी ऑक्सीजन हमें चाहिए उतना पेड़ तो लगा दें। ये बहुत पवित्र अभियान है प्रधानमंत्री जी का, जिसमें बारिश के बीच हमारे सभी अधिकारियों ने, कर्मचारियों ने बड़े उत्साह से भाग लिया है।
3 women have died when a roof of a 15 to 16-year-old house collapsed in Ibrahimpur village. Now, the collapse is suspected to be due to heavy rain and no other injuries were reported, while further investigation is underway.
एक यादवों का परिवार रहता है, तो उसमें लेंटर गिरने से 3 महिलाओं की मृत्यु हो गई है। हम लोगों ने जेसीबी लगाकर लेंटर को हटकवा के देख लिया और कोई नहीं दबा हुआ है और बाकी सब कुशलता है, लाइन ऑर्डर कोई दिक्कत नहीं। इसमें कोई घायल नहीं है और 2 इनके परिजन है, एक बहू है और एक बेटा है, तो थोड़ा वो वैसे ही प्रॉब्लम अपने को महसूस कर रहे हैं, वो उस मकान के अंदर नहीं थे। ये बारिश की वजह से बताया जा रहा है। 15-16 साल पुराना मकान था, तो ये लेंटर अचानक सुबह 8-10 बजे गिर गया है।
All right, viewers, we're getting in footage from Gujarat where a 15-feet crocodile ventured into a Vadodara locality. This due to the floods, the heavy flooding that is happening in Gujarat. The residents of the Kamnath Nagar near Fatehganj area in Vadodara woke up to a huge surprise after a crocodile waded through the flood waters and reached the house in the colony. There you can see the visuals coming in of that 15-feet crocodile that entered the Vadodara locality. Forest Department rescued that crocodile, and all this in the aftermath of the floods that are happening in Gujarat and across major cities of the state.
Amid increasing attempts to infiltrate into Assam, Assam has expedited border fencing with Bangladesh. Speaking to Republic, Assam minister said fencing around 257.65 kilometer border area has already been done and that only 4.35 kilometers of border fencing is yet to be done.
Dealing of Indo-Bangladesh border is utmost priority of our government because, as you know, that border was open. Foreigners, they used to come even as Rikshokulari used to come. They came to enjoy movie. So we demanded that the border should be sealed. And already, as you know, that the total length of the border 262 kilometer. Assam. Assam Indo-Bangladesh border, and only 4.35 kilometer. Except this, only 4.35 kilometer. Except that, others areas totally and other areas have already been covered because of river is there. That is the main problem. So, in that area, CIBMS is working.
The fencing arrangement was warranted by one of the core demands put forth by the 6-year-long Assam agitation, followed by the Assam Accord in 1985. This comes after Chief Minister Himanto's explosive comment on Mia Muslims and rampant Bangladeshi immigration that looms large over the state of Assam.
Strong statements coming in from Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. He says that the Congress and the Samajwadi Party are taking forward the legacy of Jinnah. We'll get you that statement. Stay tuned to Republic. Coming back after this very short break.
शांतिपूर्ण और डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन के ऊपर जिस तरीके का पुलिस ने हिंसा की, पुलिस ने लाठियां भाजी, पानी की बौछार की और उसके साथ साथ आंसू गैस के गोले भी छोड़े। हम इसके विरोध में, इस डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन को कुचलने के विरोध में पश्चिम बंगाल सरकार के खिलाफ ममता बनर्जी की रेजिग्नेशन की डिमांड को लेकर कल 12 घंटे का जनरल स्ट्राइक का डिमांड किए हैं। आज शांतिपूर्ण और डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन के ऊपर जिस तरीके का पुलिस ने हिंसा की, पुलिस ने लाठियां भाजी, पानी की बौछार की और उसके साथ साथ
A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2:30 and you're watching Republic TV with me, Deepak Suresh Kumar. Lots of top stories lined up. Yesterday, after Mamata Banerjee fear-mongered and also spread hatred in her speech, today she's facing a blowback. A complaint has been filed. Meanwhile, in Karnataka, the Muda scam hearing is also going to resume today at Karnataka High Court. And in Jammu and Kashmir, the BJP has challenged the PDP and the other alliance for a talk on terrorism. We'll get you all the latest details on those stories, but first let's take a look at the headlines. Sandeep Ghosh summoned by CBI yet again. He has been quizzed for more than 100 hours so far. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Ghosh's aide was present at Arjikar on August 9th.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಗೆ ಸುಮಾರು 55,000 ಕೋಟಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕನಿಷ್ಠ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಧನಾರು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ನಮಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಗೆ
asking for additional funds for the development of Bangalore. He has asked for 55,000 crore rupees.
ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇದು ಇದಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎಫಿಷಿಯನ್ಸಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಪೀನಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮೆನ್ಸು ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ GDPಗೆ ನಮ್ಮದು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ನಿಯರ್ಲಿ 9%.
Siddaramaiah is speaking about Karnataka's contribution to the GDP, 1.9, and he says that the state deserves additional funds for development of regional and also metropolitan cities.
ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನು ಸರಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. 14 ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ನಮಗೆ 4.713 ಬರ್ತಿತ್ತು ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ನಮಗೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟಿಗೆ. ಅದು 15 ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ 3.647 ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನು ಸರಿಪಡಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ರೆಕ್ಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
He's talking about the discrepancies in the 14 Financial Commission report, saying that the figures of the state are underreported and that it has to be corrected.
ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ರೆಕ್ಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿ 16 ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
In the 14th Financial Commission report and the 15th Finance Commission report are not the same. So he says that the figures must be rectified in the new Finance Commission report.
ಅವ್ರು ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಸೊ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೋಡೋಣ ಏನು ನಾವು ವಿ ಹೋಪ್ಸ್. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು 50% ಕೇಳಿದರು ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿರುವಾಗ. 50% ಕೇಳಿದರು, ಒಪ್ಕೋತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಅವರೇ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿರೋರು, ಗುಜರಾತ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿರೋರು 50% ಕೇಳಿದರು ವರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಡೆವಲ್ಯೂಷನ್. ಈಗ ಒಪ್ಕೋಬಹುದು.
Talking about Prime Minister seeking 50% funds for devolution and for vertical devolution is what Siddaramaiah is saying. Remember, viewers, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is currently embroiled in the Karnataka land scam, also known as the Muda scam, Mysuru Urban Development Authority scam. That's the scam that Siddaramaiah has been named in. In fact, today Karnataka High Court is resuming its hearing on the petition filed by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah challenging the sanction order, prosecution sanction order given by the Governor Tawar Chand Gehlot. Abhishek Manu Singhvi and his team of legal eagles have already arrived in Bengaluru, and in a short while from now the hearing is all set to resume. That's the latest as far as the Muda scam hearing is concerned. Abhishek Manu Singhvi, part of Siddaramaia's legal team, has arrived to argue on behalf of him at the Karnataka High Court today when the hearing resumes. Remember, viewers, the land at the center of the scam is 3 acres and 16 guntas. The land that was originally bought for 5 lakh rupees now has been compensated with a 65 crore rupees land. That's the scam that was conveniently brushed under the carpet. He didn't even mention it in his election affidavit. So a lot of heat is now mounting on Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. We'll get you all the details as and when the hearing begins. But let's shift our focus on West Bengal, viewers, because Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee issued an open warning just a day back, saying that if Bengal burns, then Assam, Northeast, Delhi and other parts of the country will also burn too. Now, hours after she issued a clarification on her remarks, after facing massive blowback and outrage, we learned that a complaint was filed against the West Bengal Chief Minister with the Delhi Police Commissioner. Now, Mamata Banerjee, in the aftermath of her insightful remarks, is facing a blowback. A complaint has been filed against her with the Delhi Police Commissioner. That's the latest that we're getting to know about this entire case of Mamata Banerjee spewing hate and also calling for violence across the country. We have Vineet Jindal, a legal expert, also joining us live on this broadcast. I have my colleague Kishle also joining me from the Kolkata newsroom. Mr. Jindal, good afternoon to you. Coming to you first, Mamata Banerjee's remarks, prima facie, don't you think they're insightful and also, promoting for violence across the country? How do you look at it from a legal point of view?
Yes, look, the statement which is given by Bengal CM, that is specifically mentioned and threatening to the other states. It is not only about the people, it is also about the people of the other states. It is now she is clarifying her, trying to clarify her statement. But I think in a legal manner, if you're going through the statement which is given by her, that is particularly and very specifically about violence, calling of violence, unrest and hatred. And she is also threatening the other sovereign states in her statement. So it is definitely it is come under preview of our criminal sections under the BNS Act. So I have also filed a complaint against her today morning with the Delhi Police Commissioner to lodge an FIR against her and take appropriate action.
Right, Mr. Jindal, many thanks for joining us with the legal point of view on the entire matter. We have Kishle also joining me live on this broadcast. Kishle, good afternoon to you. You know, a day after she made those incendiary remarks, today she faces a complaint. So how do you see this, and what are the legal ramifications that Mamata Banerjee could face?
Well, the complainant himself, Deepak, as he was saying, that the statement made by Mamata Banerjee about other states burning as well is quite dangerous, and therefore these complaints have been lodged. Now, what she was saying, what she was exactly doing yesterday was, she was speaking to her party supporters from the students' wing of her party, TMCP. TMCP is right now, is the foundation, yesterday was the foundation day of TMCP.
What we see is the Mahila Congress as well as the Youth Congress joining. About 15 Mahila Congress have joined, and they are demanding Mukesh to step down. So how?
Well, after the dirty picture of the Malayalam film industry was exposed, viewers, today we see protest outside actor Mukesh's residence, because a lot of actors have come out saying that there are a lot of sexual harassment cases in the Malayalam film industry. The Malayalam Me Too storm has now hit many prominent actors in the Malayalam film industry, which is the Mollywood. So there you can see, we see protests by the Youth Congress and the Mahila Congress workers outside Mukesh's residence. In fact, they're raising slogans. If we could turn up the volume and listen in to the protesters. Well, we'll get our correspondent from Kerala in just a moment from now. Ashwin will join us and give us all the latest details that's happening as far as the Mollywood Me Too movement is concerned. Because viewers, over the last couple of weeks, a lot of actors have come out and have spoken against the culture that is now exposing the rot that is witnessed in the Malayalam movie industry. We've seen many prominent actors, female actors, coming out and alleging sexual harassment cases against some of the prominent faces of the Malayalam film industry, from directors to actors to all the top faces. Many of them now face these allegations, scathing allegations of sexual harassment. We've also seen how more and more voices have come to the fore in the last couple of days. More and more actors are coming out and exposing the rot, the muck, which has now shrouded the entire Malayalam film industry. These are the visuals of the Mahila Congress workers staging a protest outside actor Mukesh's residence in Kerala. Now the SIT has initiated a probe after registering a case in the Mollywood scandal, and now all eyes are on the probe. We'll have to wait and watch if more and more testimonies come out exposing the illicit operations in the Malayalam film industry. Because Malayalam film industry is taken by a storm with the Me Too movement. Many women actors have come out and expressed their anguish about the kind of dealings that happen in the Malayalam film industry, viewers, because this is something that has taken the entire movie fraternity by a storm. Many actors, many prominent actors in the Malayalam film industry are facing outrage for the allegations that have surfaced now. In fact, these are the visuals of the protests outside Mukesh's residence. Clearly, you can see the anguish of the women Congress workers against the actor. In fact, viewers, over the last couple of days, we've also told you how Amma has dissolved. Amma is the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists, which has been dissolved. We have Ashwin also joining me live from the protest side. Ashwin, take us through what's happening on ground zero, because a lot of action is being witnessed outside Mukesh's residence. Take us through what's happening.
Well, in fact, the protest has turned quite political. Right now, what we can see, a joint protest by the Youth Congress and the Mahila Congress trying to barge into the residence of Mukesh, his residence over here. They're demanding his resignation. The CPM, however, has clearly stated that he need not step down. In fact, he can be excluded in the policy formulation committee of the Malayalam film. Right now, in fact, the Youth Congress have managed to jump over the barricade. The Mahila Congress also managed to jump. The police is trying to restrain it. Very, very dramatic visuals are right in front of us. We can see the Youth Congress worker as well as the Mahila Congress activists, both are being restrained right now by the police over here on the other side, very close to Mukesh's residence. This is surely turning political. In fact, it's the first round of protest that we see in the capital city. It's the first round of protest outside Mukesh's residence. There has been a very mellow protest so far, but this is really turning intense. We can see even the Mahila Congress have also jumped over the barricade and they have been restrained right now. So certainly the politics behind us right now turning out to be bigger as we speak, because here earlier, it was just 2 days ago, it was a BJP leadership which stated that Mukesh must step down, and the reason what BJP gave was two leaders who who were one director Ranjit, who was heading the Kerala Chalachitra Academy, resigned just by an allegation. Similarly, Siddiq, who was a general secretary of a private organization, also resigned owing to allegations. So why is it that an MLA who has taken oath should not resign if there is a cognizable offence and FIR has been filed? He must come clean. And therefore, after the FIR has been filed in the Maradu police station in Kochi today, the demand for Mukesh's resignation has risen. Now it is both the Congress and the BJP which is demanding it. Just a few kilometers away, we are also expecting the BJP Yuva Morcha to also hold a massive protest outside the Chief Minister's residence as well, demanding this resignation. But the CPM is in no mood to back out, and certainly the political conundrum is definitely going to continue. We can see such dramatic visuals. You can see this lady over here, an activist trying to barge in, and the police on the other hand is trying to protest.
Right, Ashwin,
so we are seeing very, very intense drama over here. Yes, Deepak.
Right, Ashwin, now what's adding more trouble against Mukesh is that he's not just an actor, but he's also an MLA with the CPI. So this entire Me Too movement has taken a political turn after an actor filed a complaint against him, and a case was also booked against him for rape. So following a lot of, anguish from a lot of actors against Mukesh, we've seen how this entire movement has taken a political turn, and it's being witnessed right in front of our eyes, where the youth Congress workers as well as the Mahila Congress workers are staging a protest outside his house. Take us through what Mukesh has said on his part after these allegations surfaced, Ashwin.
Yes, I just want to take. Why do you want the resignation of Mukesh?
കേരളത്തിന് അപമാനമായ മുകേഷ് എം.എൽ.എ. രാജിവെക്കുന്നത് വരെ കോൺഗ്രസും അതിന്റെ യുവജന സംഘടനകളും യൂത്ത് കോൺഗ്രസും മഹിളാ കോൺഗ്രസും എല്ലാം തെരുവിലുണ്ടാവും.
He is saying that he has become Mukesh has become a insult to the Kerala culture itself, Kerala society. There is no other way other than stepping down. That is what the state secretary of the Yuva Morcha, the Youth Congress is stating right now, and we can see some of the women leaders also demanding the same. We'll try to get in their voice as well, but what we can see is intense protest. Why do you want Mukesh to resign?
Yes, absolutely. Mukesh is രാജിവെക്കണം. അതുവരെ നമ്മുടെ പ്രതിഷേധം തുടരും.
They're saying that he has to resign. There is no two way about it. So certainly the horns have been locked. The complete political turmoil is out in the open. Today we see intense protests by the Congress. Short while from now, the BJP is also going to take out the protest, and very dramatic visuals outside Mukesh's residence right now.
Right, Ashwin, now allegations against Mukesh are not something from the recent past, because the actor who filed a complaint against her narrated incidents starting from the year 2013, almost a decade back. Since a decade, a lot of complaints were silenced, and finally one of the actors have filed a complaint which is now resulting in a massive outrage against Mukesh.
Oh, well, absolutely. The complaint that has been filed right now at the Maradu police station, the FIR is section 354 is included. So certainly this is a very important section that has been added. And so this case gets bigger because a sitting MLA is a Kollam MLA from the CPIM, and he has been told by the party to stay put. Now this has what made the opposition even more create this turmoil and create this protest, because what they are saying is that they were expecting a party like a left party to ask Mukesh to step down owing to this allegation, come clean when this entire case comes. But that is not the case. The CPM state secretariat in fact has given a full backup to the MLA, and that is what is making this opposition rally to the point of desperation, where they are right now trying to barge in to the residence of one of the residence of Mukesh in Thiruvananthapuram. So the police is on high alert. The women here are extremely displeased by the way in which things are going. എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് മുകേഷ് രാജിവെക്കണമെന്ന് ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നത്?
സ്ത്രീകളെ മാനഭംഗപ്പെടുത്തിയതിന്റെ ഫലമായിട്ടാണ് മഹിളാ കോൺഗ്രസ് ഇന്ന് നടത്തുന്ന ഈ
How can an MLA who has raped somebody be in power is what they are saying.
വെച്ച് പുറത്തു പോകൂ. ഈ തെമ്മാടി ഇനി വെച്ചിരിക്കാൻ പാടില്ല.
He is saying this hooligan should not be staying in power. So these were the moments that we are coming, and these were the emotions that they are giving in. We'll also ask more. Mahila, what is the plan of the Mahila Congress?
നമുക്കൊന്നും പറയാനില്ല. മുകേഷ് രാജിവെച്ച് പുറത്തു പോകണം.
There's nothing else to say other than resignation.
MLA രാജിവെച്ച് പുറത്തു പോകണമെന്നാണ് മഹിളാ കോൺഗ്രസിന് ആവശ്യപ്പെടാനുള്ളത്. ഒരു ദിവസം
പ്രവർത്തകയെ അവിടെ അകത്ത് വലിച്ചഴിച്ച് കൊണ്ടുപോയിട്ടുണ്ട്.
ഒന്നും പറയാനില്ല.
ഇപ്പൊ തന്നെ വിട്ടു തരണം, ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് കണ്ണിൽ കാണണം.
So this is what they are saying, the emotion, they don't have anything else. The single point message is that they want Mukesh to step down. So this is the preliminary protest that we are seeing outside Mukesh residence, and certainly this is not the end of it. We can expect more such political turn to this entire event. This is the aftermath of the Hema Commission report, which came, the redacted version of the Hema Commission report that came on August 19th. So stay tuned to Republic TV. We will be giving you all the latest update on the Hema Commission report with many actors put on as an accused. Stay tuned to Republic TV's.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство. Запад не хочет избежать эскалации, Запад, по-русски говоря, нарывается.
Welcome back, viewers. We are back again with the protests outside Mukesh's residence, a prominent actor as well as an MLA in Vijayan's block. In fact, let me tell you what exactly happened today. The Kochi police registered cases against him and 5 others after many actors came out and complained against him and the others. A charge that Mukesh has vehemently denied, saying that the actor is now resorting to blackmail tactics and has also threatened to initiate legal action against the actor who accused him of sexual harassment. Ashwin is back with us. Ashwin, CM Vijayan is in a tough spot now. His MLA has been embroiled in a rape case. Mukesh, on the other hand, has completely denied it, saying that, you know, this is a blackmail tactic used by the actor. But somebody who is prominent in the Malayalam film industry wouldn't come out and speak and raise such allegations, such grave allegations against a prominent person who's not just an actor but also a political figure. How can he just downplay this as a blackmail tactic?
Well, this is what the defense of Mukesh has primarily been. What he has given as a statement earlier was that, in fact, this particular actress in question, who has now registered this particular case, in fact, had contacted him a year ago demanding some money, and he had denied it, and he had, in fact, stated to her very clearly that there is no need, that he does not believe in it, and this actress has come forward because of this money, this blackmailing tactics did not work, and so that is what the defense of the MLA is. However, the case has been filed, the SIT will be probing, and right now what...
Let's now shift our focus to what's happening in West Bengal, because protests have broken out against the Arjikar Medical College and Hospital's murder and rape incident. You can see, viewers, a sea of women have gathered outside the Arjikar Hospital in Kolkata, and they have staged a massive protest demanding justice for Abhaya. We've seen it's been more than 15 days. It's been more than 20 days since the entire case came to the matter, and still there's no justice yet in the entire case. Abhaya's parents continue to fight for justice, but Mamata Banerjee, on the other hand, comes out openly threatening the integrity of our nation, saying that other states will burn too. Well, that's not something that these protesters expected from the Chief Minister. But on the other hand, Mamata Banerjee has also not done much as far as the case is concerned. In fact, the parents have also claimed that initially, when the case came to light, Mamata Banerjee had spoken to them, and she had even offered them 10 lakh rupees. And now, in the aftermath of the entire case, we've seen how protests continue to rage on in Kolkata. In fact, Kishlay is joining me from the Kolkata newsroom. Kishlay, take us through the protests that have erupted in Kolkata.
These are live visuals from Kolkata, Deepak, where women and also other members of the civil society, including doctors and other eminent personalities, are rallying, and common people are also there, rallying for demanding justice and rallying for the brutal rape and murder that happened, and then later on whatever transpired and how the state government handled the whole matter. This is the whole route of this particular rally that we are showing live right now is from Shialda to Shyam Bazar, and throughout that rally, throughout that way, we can see mostly women are protesting, and there are also lawyers here in this protest, women lawyers, doctors, junior doctors, common housewives, common citizens. Everyone is taking part in this rally, in this protest rally. Sporadic rallies and protests are happening everywhere in the state, including including those here in Kolkata, and right now live visuals of those rallies happening at Kolkata from Shialda to Shyam Bazar. Deepa.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
the taste of success.
आज शांतिपूर्ण और डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन के ऊपर जिस तरीके का पुलिस ने हिंसा की, पुलिस ने लाठियां भाजी, पानी की बौछार की और उसके साथ साथ आंसू गैस के गोले भी छोड़े, हम इसके विरोध में, इस डेमोक्रेटिक आंदोलन को कुचलने के विरोध में पश्चिम बंगाल सरकार के खिलाफ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
All right, viewers, we are cutting across to visuals coming in from West Bengal. I think this is Shiliguri, where the "We Want Justice" chants are only growing louder. Viewers, all across Bengal, we are seeing protests happening. The BJP has also started its 7-day dharna, and right now, as we speak, visuals coming in, the protest, the uprising against Mamata Banerjee continues, viewers, and we have live visuals coming in. Men, women, the young and old, everybody comes together to raise their voice for Dr. Abhaya, raising their voice for justice, demanding Mamata Banerjee's resignation. These are protests coming in from Kolkata. That's the epicenter of the protests against Mamata Banerjee, viewers. And these are protests happening in Shiliguri from Kolkata, demanding justice for Abhaya. And you can see the women coming out in large numbers to demand justice. The chorus for justice is growing louder and louder. Mamata Banerjee cops continue to crack down as well, and she has now come down to issuing threats also. Now protests happening, viewers. "We want justice" is the slogan raised in unison. And remember, there has been a crackdown on all the protesters. First, day before yesterday, we saw the police brutality unleashed on the student protesters, and many civilians had also joined in that chorus for justice. And now, yesterday we saw how BJP's 12-hour strike had also entailed many dramatic visuals that came in, had violence being unleashed, lathi charge, tear gassing, detention of BJP leaders. Take a listen, and viewers, to this call for justice. Kishulai joins us from our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Kishulai, while we see, despite the brutal crackdown, and despite Mamata Banerjee also issuing open threats, the protesters, the anger amongst the people of West Bengal refuses to die down. They are undeterred, and their voice only grows louder. Their intentions, their resolve to demand justice is growing louder and stronger.
Exactly, Rakshita. These are live visuals from Kolkata where this rally is going towards Sham Bazaar starting from Shialda. So this rally mainly spearheaded by women, we can see, and mostly women of all sections of the society, including lawyers, including doctors and others as well, housewives, all sections of the society have come together, mostly women. These sporadic protests are going on since the day that event happened, that horrific murder and rape happened, and then every day we see increasing number of protests and marches across Kolkata and West Bengal. This is the live visual, these are live visuals that we are keeping an eye on, and these are from Kolkata, from Shialda to Sham Bazaar in North Kolkata. This rally is heading towards, and we can see that placard as well. It's written very clearly, we want justice, and also it's written Ongikar Jatra. Ongikar means a promise and Yatra means to walk or to march. So it's a march for the promise of delivering justice to Abhaya. It's a promise to Abhaya that no one would stop until and unless justice is served. And also we see that it's written Jago Nari Jago Bondhi Shikha, which means all the women wake up, and wake up like a flame of fire. So it's a call upon all women of the state and the country to wake up to the reality that now it's time for protesting against such grotesque incident, a crime like that, and whoever was in a way connected or supported that crime or the criminal. The women are angry in the state of West Bengal, and every day we see a large number of rallies, marches, sit-in protests across West Bengal. This is clearly people versus the administration, people versus the government, and people versus the criminal. And here we see the lawyers as well. Just in the beginning of that march, we see lawyers and we see doctors also. Several singers, artists have also joined in. It's a protest by civil society and the women from all sections of Bengal. These women have also come from various parts of Bengal, including North Bengal, other districts such as Mednipur, South 24 Pargana, North 24 Pargana, etc. So all of them have come together in order to ensure that this protest doesn't die as time passes by. Many were fearing that with time these protests will be less in numbers and people will forget, but that's not the case. Protests continue even as we speak every day and in increasing numbers. Rakshita.
Absolutely. Women from all walks of life coming together, uniting, as Kishore was telling us, viewers from across Bengal. They are holding this rally, these protests from Shialda to Kolkata, which was coming in from Kolkata right now as we speak, and they are all leading this march. This is not a political protest. This is not any kind of, this is what, Mamata Banerjee is fearing, viewers, and that's why she has now resorted to issuing threats. But the spirit of the women, of fighting for justice, that remains undeterred, unaffected. We want justice is the slogan that reverberates in Kolkata, across the city, across Bengal, and the entire country is watching this as the demand for justice for Dr. Abhaya continues. The cover-up is being exposed. The CBI investigation is picking up pace on the other hand, but the civilians, the people of Bengal, the Ma and Manush of Bengal, they are raising their voice against Mamata Banerjee. They're voicing their, they are fighting against the atrocities and the inaction, the cover-up. And these are the visuals coming in. And Kishore, there's also a 7-day dharna. We saw many detentions of senior BJP leaders that were witnessed yesterday, but today also there is a 7-day dharna that has started by the BJP across the state of West Bengal.
Yes, as we stay with these visuals, rally from College Square to Sham Bazaar, as I was saying, this rally called Angikar Yatra is happening and women are taking part. On the other hand, in Sham Bazaar, in the Esplanade, Dharmotala, the permission for BJP to hold a sit-in protest has been permitted by the High Court. They were not given permission by Kolkata police. They wanted to sit in for a protest demanding justice and demanding the resignation of Chief Minister because she has failed in doing her duty. This is what they say. Now we see that they have also started their program of sitting in for that particular demand at Dharmotala. On the other hand, this rally from College Square to Sham Bazaar is going on, and we see thousands of women are taking part in that. Thousands of women are taking part in this particular rally that we are talking about. At one hand, this rally is going on. On the other hand, a rally of Congress is also organized in Kolkata. So a Congress rally in Kolkata as well going on as we speak. A rally by women from College Square to Sham Bazaar as we speak. On the other hand, BJP is sitting in for a protest at Dharmotala as we speak. So all walks of life, people from all walks of life, political or apolitical, are continuously protesting, continuously voicing that demand of justice for Abhaya. That is the only call, that is the only slogan, and also a slogan about how the Chief Minister and the state administration has failed in ensuring security and safety for women, and how they handled the whole case after it was brought into, after it was exposed, and how they were dealing with the protesters as well, the crackdown on the protesters. Therefore, demand for resignation of the Chief Minister also grows high. That clamor also grows high. On the other hand, the clarion call to all women to join this protest from this rally. We are covering right now live visuals coming from Angikar Yatra from College Square to Sham Bazaar. This rally, which will go on for a few kilometers, is joined by hundreds and thousands of women from all walks of life. They are walking with those placards and banners, and the banner which says that we are calling upon all women to join us. Wake up, wake up. That's what it says. Wake up to the fact, wake up to reality, and burn. Let's all burn like a flame to give out light to the whole society. This is what these placards and banners say. So the womanhood of Bengal, all walks of life, from all districts, all cities across the state, and all regions, all kind of women have come together, and they are walking together hand in hand in order to demand justice for Abhaya. It's a long way from College Square to Sham Bazaar. If you walk that long way, it will take about 1.5 hours or so. Throughout that way, we see other women are also joining in. Even the women who were not planning maybe to walk today, they are also joining in. The ones who were on the streets or ones who were in their vehicles are getting down and joining this particular rally in order to reiterate and re-emphasize that demand to the entire nation about demanding justice for the lady doctor who has been raped and murdered brutally. Rakshita.
Absolutely, Kushala. You know, it's a clear message that enough is enough, that the people of Bengal, people of this country, in fact, cannot take this anymore. The atrocities against women and the sheer inaction, that there has been no change. That has been highlighted by the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, also yesterday when she wrote that on the social media platform X, that note that was issued by the President, that what has changed in the past 13 years, and these governments need to take control of the situation. They need to listen to the people of the states of the country. Mamata Banerjee clearly turning a blind eye. She's busy issuing threats. She's busy planning how to topple the government in Delhi. That's what she's been talking about. She said that she's dedicating this event that she held yesterday to Dr. Abhaya. But clearly, her entire speech was filled with the threats, with warnings, making incendiary remarks, instigating her workers, her party members to you know what to do sort of comments, that you need to hiss against those who come to bite you. The kind of language she's using of Bodla Noy, Bodol Choi is something that she is now not going to follow. She wants revenge. She's asking for revenge. That's the kind of statement that came out from the only woman chief minister in West Bengal who is facing unprecedented outrage, who's facing unprecedented protest. And this picture, that we are getting right now on Republic TV, these slogans and these visuals should be reaching Mamata Banerjee, and she should understand and accept that it's her failure, and she should be now busy bringing some promise, because as you said, they are also demanding a promise. There is an anti-rape law that she's talked about, and but what they want is a concrete action, not to shield those who have been involved in crimes, right from Sandesh Khali to Cooch Behar to what has happened in RG Kor. Kisholai.
Yes, Rakshita, well, yesterday, while speaking at that TMCP event, the event where she had called all the TMCP workers, and on that foundation day, she spoke about how she is a very nice person, that she is not lodging an FIR on the protesting doctors or whoever is protesting. She has said it in a way that shows her as a good person, not going to that extent of lodging an FIR. So a kindness that she is doing on the protesting doctors is what she meant yesterday. Now we wonder, as you rightly said as well, that these women who are on the streets right now, many of them very successful in their field, they are also walking today, and probably Mamata Banerjee is watching, and right now she is also understanding the seriousness of the issue, Rakshita.
Absolutely right, Kisholai. Thank you so much for joining us with those inputs coming in from West Bengal. We'll keep a track of more updates on that investigation and the anger that is mounting, the call for justice. And now, viewers, we will switch our focus to Karnataka. The High Court today has taken up the Chief Minister Siddaramaia's writ petition that challenges the order of Governor Thawar Chand Gehlot giving sanctions for investigation against him in connection with the irregularities in the Muda case. Now, Siddaramaiah had previously been given relief, interim relief from the court, and now the High Court has directed the lower court not to, back then it had in fact directed the lower court to not take any action, but now the hearing is underway, and as we speak there is a reaction coming in from the legal team. All right, before we get to that reaction, my colleague Smita is joining us from the from our Kannada newsroom. Smita, well, there is, of course, pressure mounting on the Karnataka government. There is a trail of evidence that Republic Kannada has brought to light in this Muda scam, in this land scam. Now, the hearing is underway. What is the latest you're picking up from the court?
The words you chose to, explain the situation of the Congress party in Karnataka are absolutely correct, because it's not only Muda case in which the Chief Minister himself is undergoing the trial, but also along with this, Deputy Chief Minister, D.K. Shivkumar's case is also in front of the court, High Court's, bench. So both CM and DCM are in court today. And let me come back to the Muda case. Now, Abhishek Manu Singhvi, Senior Counsel, who is, arguing in favor of CM Siddaramaiah, is continuing his argument in front of Justice Nagaprasanna. So now, yet again, he is questioning the governor's, orders, which is under Prevention of Corruption Act 17A. According to Abhishek Manu Singhvi's, the argument, the whole process of governor giving the sanction for the prosecution under Article 17A of Prevention Corruption Act is itself beyond the rules. Abhishek Manu Singhvi has also quoted several examples of Supreme Court's previous orders, final verdicts. So according to the final verdicts of Supreme Court in very other issues, it is not, it is not a rule that a governor can give the sanction under 17A without the prior report from any primary investigation agency. So this is the argument that Abhishek Manu Singhvi is putting in front of the bench yet again. Let me also tell you that today the court hall is fully crowded. Siddaramaya's grandson Dhawan Rakesh is also in the court just to with a curiosity to hear what all the proceedings are happening against his grandfather, and also many of the senior Congress leaders are present in the court hall, and Abhishek Manu Singhvi, as I was saying, senior counsel himself is arguing in front of the court in favor of CM Siddaramaya. So all eyes towards the court today. And as you are also quoting that the lower courts are also waiting for the verdict from the High Court, as two separate private complaints have been lodged in the lower courts. So what the High Court is going to say today, so it's completely related to or it will help the lower court to proceed or to halt two separate private complaints proceedings. So the lower courts are also keenly observing the proceeding which is happening in the High Court today.
Right, absolutely. Viewers, the hearing is right now underway, as Smita was telling us. Abhishek Manu Singhvi, the Congress leader and advocate, is representing Siddaramaya right now. And the Karnataka High Court hearing Siddaramaya's plea, seeking cancellation of a prosecution against Siddaramaya, is right now underway. It's a crucial hearing in the land scam. Republic Kannada has exposed these allegations against Siddaramaya, his family members, and also the Deputy Chief Minister is under scanner. Viewers, we will now shift our focus to more updates and news we are tracking. Remember, now already we've told you how the Congress is right now on the back foot with this land scam. Now, a Congress leader from Karnataka has made a divisive remark, has in fact openly called for violence. He has now warned that there could be a Bangladesh-like situation in the country. He has said that people will lay a siege on the Prime Minister's residence in New Delhi, just like it happened with Sheikh Hasina in Bangladesh. And this is not the first time, viewers, that we are seeing a Congress party member who is facing heat for a clarion call for unrest in the country. Take a look at this report.
Siddaramaya is under scanner for a mega land scam in Karnataka. His party has resorted to open incitement of violence.
ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರ ಹುನ್ನಾರ. ಅವ್ರೇನದಾರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು ಏನದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ತನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂದೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತಂತವ್ರ ಕೈಯಾಗ ನಾವು ದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಮಾನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ದೇಶ ಮುನ್ನಡಿಬೇಕು. ಬಹಳ ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಹೇಳಿದ್ನೆಲ್ಲ. ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ರು, ಈ ದೇಶದ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದು ದೂರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತು ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದಾಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ವನಿ ಕಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮುಂದುವರಿಬೇಕು. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
But this is not the first time.
What's happening in Bangladesh can happen here. It's just that Bangladesh is a concentration of much that we have in our country, and the spread in our country prevents things blowing up in the manner in which they've blown up in Bangladesh. But whatever is happening in Bangladesh is terrible.
Congress has drawn a shameful Bangladesh parallel in the past as well.
ये भी कह सकते हैं कि जैसा कि शक पैदा हुआ लोगों के मन में बांग्लादेश में कि ये फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन है क्या, वैसे ही शक यहाँ भी आने लगे हैं. वहाँ तो उभर गए हैं, लेकिन यहाँ भी वो शुरू हो गए हैं. तो जो सबक हमें सीखनी है वो ये है कि विकसित भारत बनाना एक चीज़ है, लेकिन वो आज़ाद भारत होगी क्या, वो एक लोकतांत्रिक भारत होगी क्या, एक आज़ाद भारत होगी क्या.
The Tukre Tukre gang has been trying hard to divide the nation. In West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee too has given an open call for violence.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে. ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক, কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদিবাবু আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন, মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ডও থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমলো করে দেব।
It's complete mayhem on the streets of Dhaka. So why are some hoping for a similar situation back home? Why has the opposition launched an anarchic wave against India?
More news from across the country. CPI's State Secretary in Kerala, Binoy Vishwam, has praised the Kerala government for addressing grievances from women in the Malayalam film industry. He highlighted that the left government has formed the Hema Committee, led by a retired High Court judge, to investigate the issues faced by women in cinema. Now, Vishwam asserts that Kerala is the only state addressing such issues comprehensively, unlike other film industries across India.
The Kerala government is moving on the right track. This government is a left government. A left government is politically, ideologically and morally has a position to stand with the women in cinema.
Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has now embarked on his 17-day tour to US to attract investments in the state. This marks Chief Minister's fourth overseas trip since DMK came to power in 2021. Stalin will be attending an investment conclave in San Francisco on the 29th of August, during which the state government will sign a memorandum of understanding with the several companies. In the Delhi High Court, a bench led by Justice Neena Bansal Krishna is hearing former Wrestling Federation of India President and BJP leader Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh's petition seeking direction to quash the FIR filed against him by the Delhi police. FIR is based on complaints from 6 women wrestlers who have accused him of sexual harassment and outraging their modesty. Delhi police is challenging the maintainability of Singh's petition. Now, Neeta Seth, a wife of MOS Defence Sanjay Seth, has now launched a pollution control vessel for Indian Coast Guard at the Goa Shipyard Limited in Vasco da Gama. MOS Defence Sanjay Seth and others were seen taking part in this ceremony.
Meeting to finalize the candidates for Haryana Assembly election will commence at the residence of JP Nadda at around 10:30 a.m. All the in-charges and the state president of Haryana, along with ex-CM Manohar Lal Khattar and the present CM Nayab Singh Saini, will meet at the residence of JP Nadda. The final brainstorming for the Haryana Assembly election will take place at the residence of JP Nadda, which is the BJP core meeting for Haryana election. You're watching Republic TV. Right now it's time to slip into a short break. The rolling coverage will keep on Republic TV from core meeting to CEC of BJP. Right now slipping into a short break.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
The taste of success. Хочет избежать чрезмерной эскалации, но на самом деле это лукавство.
Mamata Banerjee has threatened anarchy across the country. She says she has the capacity to make any part of the country burn. When faced with anger or rejection from the people, their answer is hooliganism. Their answer is violence, mob, frenzy, anarchy. And they believe that is their final defense. How will the students and doctors who've been leading the protest feel? How will the women who've been part of the protest feel? And I ask the people of Bengal today, how long will you allow this to happen? You have a chief minister, home minister, health ministers instigating violence. You want revenge against students for grieving and being angry that a fellow student and professional was raped and murdered under the watch of your political chamchas? I request you, Mamata Banerjee, give up your political arrogance. People are watching. You are posing the gravest threat to law and order in Bengal today. The police will not act against you, but the people who you've threatened will not forget your words.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV, and this is Rakshita Mishra on Live and Breaking. Let's get started with all the top stories coming in from across the country.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
After inciting the masses, Mamata Banerjee now attempts a U-turn, says never threatened the doctors. Sandeep Ghosh summoned by CBI yet again. He has been quizzed for more than 100 hours so far. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Sandeep Ghosh's aide present at RG Kaur on the 9th of August. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court resume hearing on Siddaramaya's petition. Open call for violence by Congress leader, says will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like Bangladesh. Key meeting underway at Nadda's residence for a strategy for the Assembly polls candidates for Haryana polls to be finalized.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Breaking news coming in right now, viewers. It's a shocker coming in. All right, Shrikanta Majumdar, I believe, is right now. These are the visuals coming in. Shrikanta Majumdar reaching the Raj Bhavan right now. You can see Dilip Ghosh there in the car. Latest visuals coming in. Remember, the BJP has called for a 7-day protest. We'll just get you the details. These are visuals from outside the governor's house. The Raj Bhavan, the BJP leaders are reaching. They have just entered the premises of the Raj Bhavan, the governor's house. You can see Shrikanta Majumdar, Dilip Ghosh reaching the governor's house in wake of the situation in West Bengal as the chorus for justice grows, the anger spilling onto the streets, the BJP upping the ante, calling for a 7-day dharna after a 12-hour bandh yesterday in Kolkata, across West Bengal. We can see Shrikanta Majumdar, the state BJP president and also union minister, along with Dilip Ghosh and other leaders. And now we are expecting him to speak to the media. Let's cut across to the live input.
আপনারা দেখতে পাচ্ছেন যে আমরা আজকে সম্মানীয় গভর্নর মাননীয় মহামহিম ডক্টর সিবি আনন্দ বোসের সাথে আমি মাননীয় শ্রী দিলীপ ঘোষ, শ্রী জগন্নাথ চট্টোপাধ্যায় আমাদের রাজ্যের সাধারণ সম্পাদক, আমাদের দীপক বর্মন, শ্রী দীপক বর্মন এমএলএ এবং সাধারণ সম্পাদক, আমরা মাননীয় গভর্নর সাহেবের সাথে দেখা করি এবং তাকে আরজি কর ঘটনা, 9 আগস্টের ঘটনা এবং তার পরবর্তী যে সমস্ত ঘটনাবলী ঘটেছে পশ্চিমবঙ্গে, সাধারণ মানুষের, সাধারণ মহিলাদের রাত্রে নেমে 14 তারিখ রাত্রে নেমে প্রতিবাদ থেকে শুরু করে, ছাত্র সমাজের অরাজনৈতিক প্রতিবাদ থেকে শুরু করে গতকাল ভারতীয় জনতা পার্টির বন্ধ, তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের গুন্ডামি কোনো কোনো জায়গায় এবং তার সাথে এই প্রথম আমরা দেখলাম যে একজন সিএম মঞ্চ থেকে গুন্ডামি মারছেন, যেন গুন্ডারা হিন্দি এবং বাংলা সিনেমায় ধমকায় চমকায়, সেরকম দেখলাম যে একজন মুখ্যমন্ত্রী ডায়লগ দিচ্ছেন ধমকানো এবং চমকানোর। তাতে তিনি ফোঁস করবেন, কি করবেন।
So Mamta Banerjee
এসব অনেক কিছু বলেছেন। আমরা বিস্তৃত আকারে মাননীয় গভর্নর সাহেবকে সমস্ত কিছু বলেছি।
We have told everything to the governor.
যে দেখুন মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর এই যে ফোঁস করার কথা উনি বলছেন বা ডাক্তারবাবুদেরকে চমকাচ্ছেন,
Chief Minister has mentioned about hissing.
রাস্তায় নামলে পরে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের লোকেরা তাদেরকে মারবে, ইনডাইরেক্টলি কালকে উনি তাই বলেছেন।
And also indirectly saying if someone is coming for protest, then TMC people will beat them up.
ওনার কাছে প্রার্থনা জানিয়েছি যে আপনি ভরসা আমাদের পশ্চিমবঙ্গবাসী, অনেক আশা নিয়ে
and told him you are our last resort.
যেভাবে প্ররোচনামূলক দূরভিসন্ধি নিয়ে প্ররোচনামূলক কথাবার্তা গতকাল মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী বলেছেন এবং উস্কে দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করেছেন, এই হিংসা হলে পরে কিন্তু পশ্চিমবঙ্গে একটি গৃহযুদ্ধ বাঁধবে। হতে পারে না তখন আমি যেমন গতকাল বলেছি সেরকমই হবে। তখন তেরে মেরে ডান্ডা করে দিই ঠান্ডা, বাংলার মানুষ তখন তেরে মেরে ডান্ডা করবে। আমরা চাই না সেই ধরনের পরিস্থিতি। মাননীয় গভর্নর সাহেবকে বলেছি যে আপনি ভরসা, বাংলার মানুষের সাংবিধানিক অধিকার, বাংলার গণতন্ত্র, বাংলার স্বাধিকার এই রক্ষার দায়িত্ব সংবিধান আপনাকে দিয়েছে। সেটা আপনার কাছে আপনি এই অধিকারকে রক্ষা করার জন্য যা যা করা প্রয়োজন তা করুন এবং
রাষ্ট্রপতি শাসন কি দাবি করলেন?
দেখুন আমরা ওনাকে বলেছি যে বাংলার মানুষের সাংবিধানিক অধিকার রক্ষার জন্য যা যা করা প্রয়োজন, এবার কি করা প্রয়োজন সেটা তো সংবিধান ওনার উপরে লোকেরা ঠিক করবে। আজকে মহামান্য রাজ্যপাল দিল্লি যাচ্ছেন, দিল্লি গিয়ে উনি কথা বলবেন, সময়ে সমস্ত কিছু দেখে ঠিক হবে। আজকে তো বাংলার পরিস্থিতি দেখে সবাই চিন্তিত, স্বয়ং প্রধানমন্ত্রী বলেছেন, বলেন না তিনি পর্যন্ত বলতে বাধ্য হয়েছে। একজন সিনিয়র অ্যাডভোকেট সুপ্রিম কোর্টের, যাকে গোটা ভারতবর্ষ চেনে, যিনি বলেন যে আমি প্রথাগতভাবে বা নীতিগতভাবে 356 ধারার বিরোধী, কিন্তু মনে করি পশ্চিমবঙ্গে এমন একটি রাজ্য সেখানে 356 ধারা হতে পারে। এই ধরনের মন্তব্য সুপ্রিম কোর্টের সিনিয়র মোস্ট কাউন্সিলের কাছ থেকে আসা, আমার তো মনে হয় মানে তিনি তো মস্করা করার জন্য বলছেন না। গোটা ভারতবর্ষের মানুষ চিন্তিত, বিশেষত গতকাল মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী যে কথাগুলো বলেছেন যে আমি আসামকে অশান্ত করে দেব, আমি মণিপুরকে অশান্ত করে দেব বা অশান্ত হবে, উত্তরপ্রদেশ অশান্ত হবে। আমি গতকালও বলেছি, আজকেও বলছি, আমরা মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর এই সমস্ত কথার মধ্যে বাংলাদেশের জামাতের এবং ছাত্র শিবিরের শব্দের প্রতিধ্বনি শুনতে পাচ্ছি। এবং কোইন্সিডেন্টালি বাংলাদেশের তদারকি সরকার গতকালই জামাত এবং ছাত্র শিবিরের উপর থেকে নিষেধাজ্ঞা তুলে নেয়, তাদেরকে বৈধ সংগঠন হিসেবে ঘোষণা করে। এবং গতকালই মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর এই ধরনের কথাবার্তা, যে কথাবার্তাগুলো জামাত এবং তার ছাত্র সহযোগী যে ছাত্র সংগঠন তাদের কথাবার্তার মধ্যে মিল পাওয়া যায়। এবং আপনারা জানেন জেএমবি যে জঙ্গি গোষ্ঠী আছে তাদের সাথে জামাতের যোগসূত্র আছে বলে এই ধরনের অভিযোগ আছে। না, পুরো আরজিকরের পরিপ্রেক্ষিতেই তো পুরো বিষয়টা তৈরি হয়েছে। পুরো আরজিকরের মহিলা ডাক্তারের খুন, মার্ডার এবং তাকে আত্মহত্যা বলে চালানোর চেষ্টা, সমস্ত পুঙ্খানুপুঙ্খ আমরা বলেছি, ডিটেলস। সেই জন্য আমাদের অনেকক্ষণ সময় লাগলো, প্রত্যেকটি বিষয় বলেছি। এবং উনিও বললেন যে হ্যাঁ আমি মেয়েটির মা বাবার সাথে দেখা করেছি, মেয়েটির মা বাবার সাথে কথা বলে এসেছি। এবং উনিও বহু মানুষের ফোন, ইমেল, মেসেজ পাচ্ছেন, তার কাছে মেসেজ আসছে পশ্চিমবঙ্গের মানুষের, এমনকি ভারতের বাইরে থেকে যারা ভারতীয় এনআরআই যারা, তারা পর্যন্ত কনসার্ন ব্যক্ত করেছেন পশ্চিমবঙ্গের স্থিতি নিয়ে।
রাষ্ট্রপতির নিন্দাটাকে তৃণমূল দাবি করছে, রাষ্ট্রপতিও নাকি রাজনীতি করছে।
দেখুন, তৃণমূল যে জায়গায় পৌঁছে গেছে, তৃণমূল নিজেদের স্বার্থ ছাড়া ক্ষমতা চেয়ার ধরে রাখা ছাড়া তৃণমূলের আর কোনো দ্বিতীয় কোনো লক্ষ্য নেই। সেটা রাষ্ট্রপতি কেন, সবার কথাতেই তো মনে হবে যে রাজনীতি চলছে। আদপে রাজনীতিটা মুখ্যমন্ত্রী করছেন। মুখ্যমন্ত্রী তার এই নোংরা রাজনীতি দিয়ে বাংলার মানুষের নরক যন্ত্রণাকে আরো বাড়াচ্ছেন।
তিলোত্তমার মা তিনি বলছেন যে মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর তো ছেলে মেয়ে নেই, ফলে সন্তান হারানোর কষ্ট তিনি কি করে বুঝবেন?
এই বিষয়ে আমি কিছু বলতে চাই না, আমি কাউকে ব্যক্তিগত আক্রমণ করতে চাই না।
বলছি অসম সহ বিভিন্ন ক্ষেত্রে মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর যে বক্তব্য গতকালে, তার বিরুদ্ধে সুপ্রিম কোর্টের এক আইনজীবী তিনি এফআইআর করেছেন দিল্লিতে, বিনীত জিন্দাল নামে ব্যক্তি।
এফআইআর হলে আমি অন্ততপক্ষে আশ্চর্য কিছু হব না, এবং আমার মনে হয় সুপ্রিম কোর্ট সহ ভারতবর্ষে যে সাংবিধানিক সংস্থাগুলো আছে তাদের সবার এই বিষয়ে খুব গভীরভাবে চিন্তন করা উচিত, এবং সবথেকে বড় কথা বাংলার মানুষের গভীরভাবে চিন্তা করা উচিত। আপনার মুখ্যমন্ত্রী যদি বলে যে আমি অসমকে আনস্টেবল করে দেব, আমি মণিপুরকে আনস্টেবল করে দেব, উত্তরপ্রদেশকে আনস্টেবল করে দেবো, আমার মনে হয় এটা দেশদ্রোহিতার সামিল, এবং মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর বিরুদ্ধে দেশদ্রোহিতার মামলা হওয়া উচিত।
কথা বলতে গেছেন, যাওয়া আসা পলিগ্রাফ হলো, বাড়িতে তল্লাশি হলো, সিবিআই ডেভেলপমেন্ট কি মানুষ জানতে চাইছে। নিজে থেকে স্বতঃস্ফূর্ত মামলা করলো ইডি।
দেখুন, আপনাদেরকে আগেই বলেছি, কোনো তদন্তকারী সংস্থা তথ্য প্রমাণ ছাড়া কারো বিরুদ্ধে ব্যবস্থা নিতে পারে না। নিলে আজকে যদি সন্দীপ ঘোষকে অ্যারেস্ট করে কালকে জামিন পেয়ে যাবে। কোর্টের সামনে কি বলবেন আপনি? গিয়ে তথ্য প্রমাণটা কোথায়? সিবিআই বা যে কোনো তদন্তকারী সংস্থাকে পলিগ্রাফি টেস্ট কখন করতে হয়? যখন সার্কামস্ট্যান্সিয়াল এভিডেন্স পাওয়া যায় না। সার্কামস্ট্যান্সিয়াল এভিডেন্স পাওয়া যাচ্ছে না কেন? ক্রাইম হয়েছে বডির উপর, বডি নেই, বডি পুড়িয়ে দেওয়া হয়েছে জোর জবরদস্তি। যে এলাকায় ক্রাইম হয়েছে সেখানে গরু চালানোর ঘোষ এবং দলবল চড়ে এসেছে। আপনার মনে হয় এরপরে কোনো তথ্য প্রমাণ পাবেন? একজন লয়ারকে নিয়ে যাওয়া হয়েছিল, উদ্দেশ্যে নিয়ে যাওয়া হয়েছিল, সেই লয়ারকে ধরে বা তার বুদ্ধি নিয়ে সেইখান থেকে তথ্য প্রমাণ লোপাট করার চেষ্টা করা হয়েছে। তথ্য প্রমাণ না থাকলে সিবিআই কেন এফবিআই অ্যারেস্ট করতে পারবে না? কেসকে আপনারা জানেন পরবর্তী সময়ে কোর্টে গিয়ে চ্যালেঞ্জের মুখে পড়তে হয়। তো পলিগ্রাফ টেস্ট মে বি চ্যালেঞ্জড ইন দ্য কোর্ট। তথ্য নিয়ে জানি না কি তথ্য পেয়েছে কি তার পরবর্তী পদক্ষেপ সিবিআই কে নিতে হবে, এনকোয়ারি করতে হবে, জিজ্ঞাসাবাদ করতে হবে।
CBI has to inquire more and interrogate because there are no evidences.
আর কে অভিযোগ করেছে?
এটা যারা ধর্নায় বসে আছেন রাজনীতি,
তারা তাদের মতো করুন। যেমন আমি পলিটিক্যাল পার্টির প্রধান হয়ে আমি বলে দিতে পারি না যে কিভাবে আর অরাজনৈতিক আন্দোলন হবে, তাদেরও সেরকম অধিকার নেই।
Being a political party's head in the state, I cannot say other people to conduct their protest rally. Whoever is conducting protest rally, all of them are demanding only one thing.
দফা অনেক, দাবি এক, মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর পদত্যাগ।
They all demand the resignation of Chief Minister.
বিজেপি নেতা অভিযুক্ত, স্পন্দন দাসের বিরুদ্ধে অভিযোগ।
যদি বিজেপি নেতা যদি করে থাকে, আমি পুলিশকে বলবো উপযুক্ত ব্যবস্থা নিতে।
Even if BJP leaders are involved in any kind of crime against women, I will request the police to take
আমরা এই ধরনের অপরাধীদেরকে কোনো রকম প্রশ্রয় দিই না। মহিলা সুরক্ষা, মহিলাদের সম্মান, মহিলাদের ডিগনিটি the foremost and the utmost important thing
against women.
One by one.
এই বিষয়ে তৃণমূলের এই একজন বাচ্চাকে ধর্ষণের অভিযোগ আপনার নিজের জেলায় হয়েছে।
হ্যাঁ, তৃণমূলের এক যুব নেতা আমার জেলাতে, এক আদিবাসী মেয়েকে ধর্ষণ করেছে, আদিবাসী নাবালিকাকে ধর্ষণ করেছে। পার্টি ম্যাটার না, ম্যাটার হচ্ছে আপনার যে সিস্টেমটা চলছে, ল অ্যান্ড অর্ডার সিস্টেম চলছে। আমরা যেটা বারবার বলছি যে আরজি করের ঘটনাকে কোনো বিচ্ছিন্ন ঘটনা হিসেবে দেখবেন না, এটা শাসকের মাইন্ডসেট। আর শাসকের মাইন্ডসেট যখন এরকম হয়ে যায়, তখন নিচু তলার যারা অপরাধী আছে তারা ধরাকে সরা জ্ঞান করে না, তারা এনকারেজ হয়। তারা তো দেখছে কামদুনিতে রেপ করলাম, পা চিরে ফেলে দিলাম, মেরে দিলাম, বেঁচেও গেলাম, বিনীত গোয়েল বাঁচিয়ে দিল বাবা বাবা করে, আমি আবার করব। অন্য বা তারা না করলে অন্য একজন অপরাধী এনকারেজ হচ্ছে।
সুকান্তদা আপনার যে আন্দোলন
শেষ করুন, লাস্ট
সুকান্তদা সেখানে এই যে ছাত্র সমাজের নবান্ন অভিযানের পর একের পর এক আহ্বায়ককে, নেতাকে বা যারা এসেছেন তাদের আটক করা হচ্ছে, এ বিষয়ে রাজ্যপালকে কিছু জানিয়েছেন?
আমরা মহামহিম রাজ্যপালকে বলেছি
We have had a conversation with the governor
যদি
about how
পিসফুল
the
হয়,
democratic
শান্তিপূর্ণ হয়, তার
movement,
উপরে
peaceful movement
কেউ কোনো রকম ব্যবস্থা নিতে পারে না, সরকারও ব্যবস্থা নিতে পারে না, এরকম একটি স্ট্যান্ডিং ভার্ডিক্ট সুপ্রিম
no
কোর্টের আছে।
peaceful movement cannot be
সুকান্ত
stopped
মজুমদার, দিলীপ ঘোষেদের বলার
like the way
প্রয়োজন
it
নেই,
was done.
আমি বলবো মহামহিম
Even
রাজ্যপালকে
there were,
বলার প্রয়োজন নেই, ভারতবর্ষের অ্যাপেক্স
instructions
কোর্ট,
from the Supreme
সর্বোচ্চ
Court.
আদালত সেটা বলে দিয়েছে আপনি করতে
Apex
পারেন না।
Court has said
কিন্তু তবুও এই রাজ্য
that
সরকার
we cannot
যেভাবে
stop peaceful movement.
দমন পীড়নের নীতিতে
But
চালাচ্ছে এই রাজ্যকে,
this
আগামী
government
দিনে এটা যদি বুমেরাং হয়ে যায়
is continuing
এবং
to
এখানে
crack
যদি
down
মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর পরিস্থিতি খারাপ হয়ে যায় যে তাকে যেন
peaceful protest.
রাজ্য ছেড়ে পালাতে না হয়, সেরকম পরিস্থিতি কিন্তু তৈরি হতে পারে।
So there you have the visuals coming in, the press briefing by Shrikanta Majumdar, who is at the Raj Bhavan. He is talking about the meeting that the BJP leaders in Bengal held with the CV Anand Bose, the governor of West Bengal. Shrikanta and Dilip Ghosh meeting the West Bengal governor and they spoke about the BJP's stand against the Gunda Raj of the TMC government. That's the statement he was making, how Mamata Banerjee is threatening everybody in wake of the protests that are happening, the calls for justice for Dr. Abhaya, and urged the governor to protect democracy in West Bengal. And viewers, so there have been many threats that were issued by Mamata Banerjee, and amid all the uproar and the mass protests that have gripped West Bengal, now Mamata Banerjee has issued a statement. This is a cover-up coming in for the open warning that she had issued yesterday, where she had clearly said that if Bengal burns, then Assam, Northeast, Delhi and other parts of the country will also burn. Now, Mamata Banerjee has now issued a clarification saying that her remarks about the protests were misrepresented. So first she fear-mongered, then she attempted a U-turn on her remarks. Listen in to the first comment that came in yesterday. In fact, there are multiple political reactions also coming in as we speak. Take a listen in.
Derogatory, condemnable and scandalous statement to hide her own sin, in plain and simple. What is the state of affair in Bengal today? Particularly the safety of women is being talked about not only in India but globally. Indians are very disturbed all over the world. The land of Rabindranath Tagore, Subhash Chandra Bose, Aurobindo Ghosh, what she has done. Nothing new. Let me ask a state question. Why did Dr. Sandeep Ghosh was given a state of a prize posting in a big medical college after resigning? Who was patronizing him? What she meant that I will give it to the CBI after 5 days? Attempt was to hide. Now all the instances are coming as to how every attempt was made to frustrate. Why did the place of occurrence was changed? Why was the parents of the unfortunate lady doctor, the victim of barbaric offence, was not told? Why was the FIR filed late? Even the High Court and the Supreme Court have made a stringent observation. Mamata ji, instead of putting your own house in order, what kind of this statement is?
देखिए, उल्टे चोर कोतवाल को डांटे। ममता बनर्जी वही है, चोरी और सीना जोड़ी। शर्म भी नहीं आ रहा है, बंगाल की डॉक्टर बेटी का गैंग रेप हो और वो मार्च करें, धरना पर बैठें और जो विद्यार्थी मार्च करे उसे लाठी से पिटवाएं और बीजेपी अगर करे तो गोली मरवावें और उल्टे कानून तोड़ने की बात। मोदी के रहते कोई देश को जला नहीं सकता। इन पर तो देशद्रोह का मुकदमा चलना चाहिए, जो खुल के कहे कि मैं पूरा देश जला दूंगा। किसको अधिकार दिया है कानून कि देश को और राज्य को जला देने का?
होश की बात करें, मुख्यमंत्री हैं, संवैधानिक पद पर हैं, किस तरह की भाषा बोल रही? वो बिहार में आग लगाने की बात कर रही हैं, हम लोग ऐसे बैठे हुए हैं। बंगाल में मुख्यमंत्री रहते हुए उन्होंने बंगाल को आग के रास्ते पर आगे बढ़ा दिया है और वो चाहती हैं कि वैसी आग सब जगह लग जाए। लॉ एंड ऑर्डर आपका काम था ठीक रखना, वो नहीं रख पाई। आज वो अपनी कमियां दूसरे राज्य पर थोपना चाहती। उनकी बातों के लिए उनको माफ़ी मांगना चाहिए, बिहार की जनता से भी माफ़ी मांगना चाहिए और जिन राज्यों का नाम लिया है वहाँ भी माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए। वो जिस तरह का कन्फ्रंटेशन करना चाहती वो एकदम गलत है। उनका ये बयान भड़काऊ बयान है और इस पर संज्ञान लेना चाहिए महामहिम राज्यपाल जी को।
देखिए, इस समय देश ममता की निर्ममता देख रहा है। ऐसा निर्मम मुख्यमंत्री की कल्पना पश्चिम बंगाल के लोग भी नहीं कर सकते थे। हुआ क्या था, एक ऐसी विभीषिका, ऐसी एक महिला के साथ ऐसा दुराचार, और आप प्रिंसिपल को बचाने में लग रहे हैं, आप साक्ष्य को नष्ट करने में लग रहे हैं। सब कुछ सिद्ध हो चुका है। आप पूरे अस्पताल पे 5,000-7,000 की भीड़ भेज करके कोई ऐसा साक्ष्य न बचे जिससे सीबीआई उस केस के दोषी तक पहुंच सके, इसकी कोशिश कर रही हैं। और उसके बाद जब आपके खिलाफ प्रोटेस्ट हो रहा है तो आप पूरे देश को धमकी दे रही हैं। ममता बनर्जी ने सीधे सीधे संवैधानिक पद पे बैठे हुए देश को धमकी दिया है, देश को आग लगाने की धमकी दी है। किसी दोषी को सजा देना आग लगाना तो नहीं होता है। अगर महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी को ये महसूस हुआ कि अब एनफ इज एनफ, तो उस दर्द की कल्पना आप क्यों नहीं कर पाए महिला हो के जो महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी ने किया है। तो ऐसे स्थिति में ये देश ममता बनर्जी के इस धमकी को समझ चुका है और मैं व्यक्तिगत रूप से समझता हूं कि इसको बहुत ही गंभीरता से लिया जाना चाहिए। इस देश में किसी को इतनी ताकत नहीं है कि वो किसी बलात्कार के दोषी को बचाने के लिए देश में आग लगाने की धमकी दे।
All right, we are breaking news coming in from Assam right now. It's a major development coming in. The Assam Compulsory Registration of Muslim Marriages and Divorces Bill 2024 has been passed by the Assam Legislative Assembly. So that is a big development coming in. The Assam government, remember, had tabled this bill to register Muslim marriages and divorce. A key bill has now been passed successfully. And for more on this, I'm being joined by my colleague Anuruddha from Guwahati. Anuruddha, a big development coming in on this bill has been now passed to repeal a law to register marriages and divorces of Muslims. And we can say that Himanta government has been in its campaign to move a step closer to uniform civil code for one law for at least the state.
Yes, this is a very landmark decision by the state government. In fact, today two important decisions took place inside the assembly, and the first one in this regard was repealing of the Assam Muslim Marriage and Divorces Act of 1935, and thereafter, after repealing the Assam Muslim Marriages and Divorces Act of 1935, the Assam government brought the Assam Compulsory Registration of Muslim Marriages and Divorces Bill 2024 for discussion in the House. There were several amendments which were proposed under several clauses of the said bill. The Congress, the AIDF also brought in some amendments to the bill, but their amendments didn't withstand.
Absolutely, Anuruddha. You know, this is a British era law that had allowed for the registration of marriages involving minors under specific conditions, and of course this a step towards bringing in equality and the need to end child marriages and bringing the Muslim marriages and divorces under government's registration system. Thanks so much, Anuruddha, for joining us. We will be submitting to a very, very short break, viewers, but more on this story and other story that we're tracking on the other side. Stay tuned.
Meeting to finalize the candidates for Haryana Assembly election will commence at the residence of JP Nadda at around 10:30 a.m. All the in-charges and the state president of Haryana, along with ex-CM Manohar Lal Khattar and the present CM Nayab Singh Saini, will meet at the residence of JP Nadda. The final brainstorming for the Haryana Assembly election will take place at the residence of JP Nadda, which is the BJP core meeting for Haryana election. You're watching Republic TV. Right now it's time to slip into a short break. The rolling coverage will keep on Republic TV from core meeting to CC of BJP. Right now slipping into a short break.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The heartbeat of India's startup revolution, Bengaluru, is about to light up. With 20 visionaries and 4 insightful panels, uncover how the Union Budget 2024 shakes our emerging economy. Decode the impact only on Republic Digital Roundtable, Edition 1, Decoding the Budget Blueprint for Startups 2024, exclusively on Republic Digital.
The opposition has now demanded resignation of veteran actor and MLA from Kollam, Mukesh, in the aftermath of the case that has been registered against him and by a Kochi-based actress. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll be coming back with all the latest updates on the story after a break. Stay tuned.
Mamata Banerjee has threatened anarchy across the country. She says she has the capacity to make any part of the country burn. When faced with the anger or rejection from the people, their answer is hooliganism. Their answer is violence, mob, frenzy, anarchy. And they believe that is their final defense. Now, how will the students and doctors who've been leading the protest feel? How will the women who've been part of the protest feel? And I ask the people of Bengal today, how long will you allow this to happen? You have a chief minister, home minister, health minister who's instigating violence. You want revenge against students for grieving and being angry that a fellow student and professional was raped and murdered under the watch of your political chamchas? I request you, Mamata, give up your political arrogance. People are watching. You are posing the gravest threat to law and order in Bengal today. The police will not act against you, but the people who you've threatened will not forget your words.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening, viewers. It's 4 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Mamata Banerjee yesterday made some incendiary and provocative statements while addressing the TMC cadre. And today she's gone back. She's in damage control mode. And the BJP, on the other hand, has met the governor as well, seeking protection to the democracy that's being, that's actually being affected by Mamata's statements. There is no room for democracy and there is no room for constitutional values because protesters are being cracked down upon by the Mamata Banerjee government despite the Supreme Court order. We'll get you all the latest details, but first, let's take a look at the headlines.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
After inciting the masses, Mamata Banerjee now attempts a U-turn, says never threatened doctors. Sandeep Ghosh summoned by CBI yet again. He has been quizzed for over 100 hours so far. Republic accesses details of attendance log that shows Ghosh's aide was present at Arjikar on August 9th. After Republic's big expose, Karnataka High Court to resume hearing on Siddaramaia's petition. The hearing is underway. Abhishek Manu Singhvi is presenting his arguments for Siddaramaiya. Open call for violence by Congress. Leader says he will lay siege on Prime Minister's residence like in Bangladesh. Key strategy meeting underway at JP Nadda's residence. Candidates for Haryana polls to be finalized.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
We have some big breaking news coming in. The governor of West Bengal, CV Arnab Goswami, will arrive in the national capital today. He is taking the 4:30 p.m. flight from Kolkata, and just a few moments from now, governor will leave for the national capital. He is likely to meet Union Home Minister Amit Shah during his visit to Delhi. Remember, recently as well, Arnab Goswami had arrived in the national capital to hold meeting with the president to apprise her of the situation that's unfolding in Kolkata, in West Bengal. Mamata Banerjee's recent action against protesters was also discussed during that meeting between the West Bengal governor and also President Draupadi Murmu. And following that, Draupadi Murmu also issued a statement yesterday condemning the state of affairs in Mamata's West Bengal. And today, Arnab Goswami at 4:30 will embark for the national capital, where he will be meeting the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. We have Kishle joining us live on this broadcast. Kishle and Harsha is also joining us live from the national capital. Kishle, coming to you first. The Bengal governor is once again arriving in the national capital today to meet the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. What do you think the talks will be on?
Well, just a few minutes back, maybe 10 minutes back, Shukanto Mojumdar, the state BJP president, met the governor, and he came out of the governor house and spoke to the media, saying that he has briefed the governor about everything, including the matter of investigation, including the statements of the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee about the state burning and other states burning as well, about Mamata Banerjee's threats of hissing, of telling her supporters to not bite but hiss on her opponents, and also about all that is happening about crackdown on the protesters. So all that information is now with the governor. It has been submitted by Shukanto Mojumdar. Shukanto Mojumdar also spoke about how they are depending on the governor about maintaining democracy and law and order in Bengal now as the administration has collapsed. Now after that, right after that, at 4:30 the governor will be leaving for Delhi. The governor might be speaking to the Home Minister about the statements given by Mamata Banerjee yesterday, as well as the crackdown, the brutal police crackdown that we saw on the protesters 2-3 days back when that particular Nabanno Abhijan was taking place, and even yesterday when BJP had called a bandh. So all that crackdown happening on one hand, on the other hand, the way the case was handled and the investigation is increasingly moving forward, all that will be probably discussed according to sources, and governor will be briefing Amit Shah about all those probably according to the sources, Deepak.
Right, Kishle, stay on with me. I have Harsha also with me. Harsha, the West Bengal governor will be arriving in the national capital. This is not his first visit. In the last 7 days, this is the governor's second visit to the national capital. First, he met the president. He apprised her of the situation. And now, another SOS meeting will happen between the governor and Amit Shah. Do you think that there will be a demand for precedence rule placed before the Union Home Minister?
And this is the demand which is coming out from all these segments and pockets of the pockets of West Bengal, not only the BJP, but now we have seen that the other parties are also demanding that there should be the precedent rule. Suvendu Adhikari today spoke about it. Soumitra Khan today went to the NHRC. He also spoke the same, where he stated that a peaceful protest, Nabanna Abhijan rally was turned violent because the police officials used excessive force. And also Governor C.V. Ananda Bose, the governor of West Bengal, while speaking to media yesterday, also stated that the situation in West Bengal is far from normal, and justice is what people of West Bengal are seeking, and government should ensure it, which government is not doing right now at that point of time. In fact, the Supreme Court guidelines are also not being followed, and right now C.V. Ananda Bose will take a 4:30 p.m. flight, and he will arrive in national capital around 6 o'clock. Deepak, we have got to know, and there's no halt of C.V. Ananda Bose, governor of West Bengal, today in national capital. As soon as he will arrive, he will straight go to meet HM Amit Shah to apprise him about the situation in West Bengal, the Tuesday violent force which was used on the citizens of West Bengal, where they were on roads protesting, and how the protesters were, the lathi charge was seen there. About in the entire situation, governor is going to apprise HM Amit Shah, and yes, there is a demand of precedent rule which is coming from all the segments and other party leaders as well, but BJP is right now stating that with the turn of events in West Bengal, it is important that there should be precedent rule. And right now, governor will be meeting Amit Shah at around 8 o'clock in national capital, and after that, it's likely that he will leave national capital and go back to West Bengal. Back to you.
Right, Harsha and Kishle, many thanks for joining me with those details. Now, moving on, viewers, in a fresh twist amid the ongoing CBI probe into the rape and murder case of the junior doctor at Kolkata's RG Kar Hospital, a close aide of former principal of RG Kar, Sandeep Ghosh, is now on the radar of the Central Probe Agency. Prasoon Chatterjee, who was captured near the crime scene at the RG Kar in a CCTV grab after the recovery of the victim's body on August 9th, also signed on the attendance book at the Calcutta National Medical College and also hospital on that fateful night, prompting many to question how could he be in two places at the same time. Now, meanwhile, the BJP has condemned the Indy bloc's silence a day after Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee openly threatened unrest in the national capital and across the country as well, amid a showdown on the streets over the RG rape and murder case. Now, we bring you all the latest on this story in this report.
As the CBI news tightens in the Kolkata rape and murder investigation, a close aide of former RG principal Shundeep Ghosh has emerged as a person of interest. Proshun Chatterjee, a contractual worker at the state-run Calcutta National Medical College and Hospital, was seen near the crime scene in a CCTV grab after the recovery of the body on August 9th. However, the attendance book at the medical college bears Proshun's entry on the day of the RG incident, raising questions. How could he be in two places at once? His presence at RG on the day of the incident has also fueled fears that outsiders may have been brought to clear the crime scene and destroy evidence. Cornered amid allegations of a cover-up in the RG case and mounting street protests, Mamata Banerjee has now resorted to fear-mongering.
কেউ কেউ মনে করছেন এটা বাংলাদেশ, আমি বাংলাদেশকে ভালোবাসি, ওরা আমাদের মতো কথা বলে, ওদের সংস্কৃতি আমাদের সংস্কৃতি এক। কিন্তু মনে রাখবেন, বাংলাদেশ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র, ভারতবর্ষ একটা আলাদা রাষ্ট্র। মোদি বাবু, আপনার পার্টিকে দিয়ে আগুন লাগাচ্ছেন। মনে রাখবেন, বাংলায় যদি আগুন লাগান, আসামও থেমে থাকবে না, নর্থ ইস্টও থেমে থাকবে না, উত্তরপ্রদেশও থেমে থাকবে না, বিহারও থেমে থাকবে না, ঝাড়খণ্ড থেমে থাকবে না, উড়িষ্যাও থেমে থাকবে না, আর দিল্লিও থেমে থাকবে না। আপনার চেয়ারটা আমরা টলমলো করে দেব।
Meanwhile, the Bharatiya Janata Party has come out with all guns blazing.
Today, Rahul Gandhi should forget about Nyaya Yatra, he should start Indi Jodo Yatra. Because time and again, on the one hand, we are seeing Ram Mandir has been built, Pran Pratishtha has been done. On the other hand, Indi is completely demolished day in and day out. Sometimes we see Uddhav Sena versus Congress in Maharashtra. Sometimes in Punjab and Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party versus Congress. Now Trinamool versus Congress and Trinamool versus left in Bengal has reached a new crescendo.
चोरी और सीना जोड़ी, शर्म भी नहीं आ रहा है बंगाल की डॉक्टर बेटी का गैंग रेप हो और वो मार्च करें, धरना पर बैठे हैं और जो विद्यार्थी मार्च करे उसे लाठी से पिटवाएं और बीजेपी अगर करे तो गोली मरवावें।